All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. The road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Michaelian against Benavides. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
If he takes another fight, then he's relinquishing his obligations with the WBC.
Okay.
Yeah, the WBC ruling, which is public at the convention, you were there. It was that the winner of Badu Jack against Michaelian would be the WBC Cruiserweight champion, would be allowed one voluntary defense, and then had to do the 2 mandatory defenses. This division has been backed up for a long time. So Michaelian won. He was notified that he was allowed to do a voluntary defense, and it has been 6 months since then. The WBC has been in constant communication with Michaelian's management and promoter. There have been some issues between them. There were some issues. Alberto Leon had some Zooms at the end.
Fuck her. Saying that now. Fuck her. What you gotta say it like? I ain't gonna lie though. Fuck her. Fuck her. No. Cause he keep fucking.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
Man, Shakur, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out? How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
Yeah, they do it. Beat your ass, boy. Do it. Beat your ass. I bet I fucked you up. You already know what's gonna happen. I made you quit. Extra 2 minutes. You can't grab this foreign back. You know what it is. Let's do it next minute. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40. Check. What you doing out there for, nigga? Yeah, nigga. What you doing out there for? What you doing out there for? I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. What's it, nigga? See me next. I'm like, okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bum ass. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
Who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like, you know, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked timid. So, you know, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not. But as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little man's, and you know, I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oceanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Family, good morning. What's popping with the family, man? We feeling good, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. It is Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays, and we are lit with it today, man. We have another movie in the fucking making today. I guarantee you today. Yeah, I mean, definitely. A lot of, Carl Thomas niggas out here, you know what I'm saying? A lot of Justin Timberlake type niggas, Cry Me a River type niggas, Carl Thomas, emotional niggas out here, you know what I'm saying? And we here with it this Wednesday, you know what I'm saying? To, cook some of these emotional creatures out here on a Wednesday today. You know what I mean? A lot of crying and emotional, guys, the last couple of days, all the talk about, Shakur Stevenson and everything. It's been bad. Like, my homies literally watching here from the city in Cincinnati, bro. They watching y'all dudes crying, complaining about Shakur. They looking at y'all crazy on here, bro. I promise you. They up here hitting me up yesterday, bro. They like, man, them motherfuckers up here crying for hours about Shakur Stevenson. I'm like, man, bro, that's what they be on, man. They motherfuckers be salty, man, when they favorite fighter ain't looking good out here, man, in the public, man. You know what I'm saying? When they in a sticky situation, man. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter, dog. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? We here with it this Wednesday, man. Hope everyone is feeling well today, man. Most definitely, man. I'm feeling great. We here with it. Sis, I was tapped into my sis 2 cents last night on 2 cents After Dark. She was cooking up crazy, and she was cooking up on the pop-up live this morning, man. So that gave me a little bit more time, you know what I'm saying, to make sure I got everything together for the show, you know what I mean? So salute to my sister 2 cents Boxing for sure, man. Most definitely one of the best in the game doing this shit for sure, man. And we here with it, man. We got a lot to talk about today. A lot. When I tell you, we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to talk about. For real shit. A lot of shit to talk about today, man. And we got about 3, so we got a couple interviews to react to. We got a couple interviews to react to today. You know what I'm saying? And the main course, you know what I'm saying? When we get to the main course of the show, you know what I'm saying, for us the last topic, it's going to get gory around that time. You know what I mean? It's when we bring out, you know what I'm saying, the graveyard, you know what I'm saying, background and everything. It's going to get a little dark when it gets to that main topic today, you know what I'm saying? Because, I be, sitting around and I see and I hear everything. People be out here in these YouTube streets, popping shit, jumping on panels, mentioning CamJ name and shit. So we're going to talk about it today. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. We definitely going to talk about that for sure. Absolutely for the main. So most definitely, y'all get your popcorn ready, man. Get your lunch, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Sit back, y'all working. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all listening in at work, man. For sure, man. Appreciate y'all. All the love and support that we've been getting the last couple of days, literally the last month. You know what I'm saying? Even in the process with us not having our monetization right now. You know what I mean? All the support I truly do appreciate, and I love y'all most definitely, man. So we're going to get into this shit. We got a lot to talk about today. And it's lit. It's lit today. It's lit. See a lot of little emotions already a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But before we get started, let's salute to the family that's in the building, man. So let's salute to the family. And make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We got 50 people in the chat. It should be 50 likes. You know what I mean? Whether you're on the horizontal live or the vertical live, hit that like button, man. Most definitely. Let's get these likes. We got it up to 90 last night. Let's get to 100 today. You know what I mean? So let's push and get to the hundo today, most definitely. And support the channel through Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork, man. We definitely working, we grinding, and we active, man, for sure, man. It's going to be another movie right here. So let's salute to the family. For sure. Salute to my brother Jay Will in the building, man. My brother Jay Will, man. Salute to my dog, man. For sure, man. In the building. My brother All Things in the building, man. YouTube legend, man. On these YouTube streets, man. Smash the like button. Y'all heard my dog, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Let's get it cracking, man. Let's get it cracking. Let's get this shit cracking. Let me see if that gonna thing. Some bullshit with the little cursor. Salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building. This shit fucking up right here. All right. Let me do that. Then drop in the comments. All right. Got me a better one. Got me a big one right there. All right. Salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building, man, for sure, man. My dog, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Man, I already know the vibes. My brother Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Salute to my boy, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother, man. If y'all not subscribed, man, cooking up on the sports and entertainment over there, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to my brother for sure. Salute to my brother Ace Austin in the building, man. My brother Ace Austin. Yeah, you know the vibes. Ace Austin know the vibes right now today. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building. My boy Lee Jack in the building. My sister, Miss Joette, in the building. Most definitely. Good morning, sis. Good morning. Hope you feeling good this morning, sis. Most definitely. Y'all know what I mean? And you're gonna love this show today, sister. Most definitely. I promise you, you're gonna love it. And we got my boy Thrill Hill in the building, man. Seattle's finest in the building, man. Look at my brother, man. Thrill Hill, salute. My boy Dank Father in the building. Dank, man, what's popping with my boy, man? Yeah, put your link in the chat, man, with the clothing line, Dank, man, for sure, man. Promote that clothing line, bro. Definitely, man. And I'll definitely I'm gonna check it out too. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, send me the link on Twitter. Send me the link on Twitter, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna check shit out and I'll fuck around the cops on for sure, bro. And support you, bro, for sure. My brother D Freezy in the building, man. Salute to my brother D Free, man. For sure, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free. My man is hot right now. Been smoking shit all over YouTube recently, man. Salute to my dog, man. D Freezy. My sister, 2 Cents Boxing. Once again, make sure y'all subscribe to my sister. If y'all not subscribed, man, already, man. One of the best in the game doing this shit for sure. Bro. All right, this was the plan. I was going to go live at 10:30, but then I seen sis pop over the live talking about Keyshawn and everything. So that gave me a little bit more time to sit back and chill, listen to what was going on, what some of you guys was out here talking about on that specific topic. You know what I mean? And it gave me a little bit of time to, make sure everything was tightened up for the show and everything. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But salute the sis though. Fire show last night and this morning, man. Salute to my sis for sure. Fresh 313 in the building. Detroit in the building, man, for sure. Detroit's finest. My sis, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to We for sure, man. Live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. All the real shit that you need for us content, man. Just talking about life in general, everyday life. Sports, entertainment, all that shit, bro. Like, tap in with my sis, man, for sure, man. Definitely, man. One of the realest for sure, man. Salute to my sis for sure. We got Angie Baby in the building. Salute to my sis, Angie Baby. How you doing this morning, sis? Hope you doing well. Salute to my brother Isaiah, man. Was popping with my dog Isaiah, man. Was good, bro. Was popping with you, brother. Yeah. Jay Will, it's definitely one of them. It's definitely one of them for sure. Absolutely. Salute to my boy Dragon, man. Dragon Assassin in the building, man. My boy for sure, man. My dog. Hey, I see you say surprised you ain't see the radio captured on it. Nah, I want, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to say bitches. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to say bitches. So I ended up saying emotional creatures. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more, better. You know what I'm saying? More better. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys are emotional creatures, bro. Motherfuckers been last 2 days, you've seen these guys on the panels, bro. Been emotional creatures, man. You know what I mean? So salute to my boy Eric Craft, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure, man. That's my boy, man. For sure. Dang, I seen this little slick little comment you made right here. And if anybody fucking know what's going on as far as Greg Hackett and Tank, Tank wrote some messages to Greg, disrespecting Greg, calling him a deater and everything. And Greg, he responded by doing a show last night. That shit, I fuck with Greg. You know what I mean? Me personally, I'm speaking for myself. I fuck with Greg Hackett personally. You know what I mean? I fuck with people on Tank's side as well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm out of that. They let Greg do his thing, how they do their thing for us. That hope they get that shit together whatsoever. But for as myself, I can say I'm out of that because I'm cool with both sides as far as that situation in particular. You know what I mean? But it is nasty work. I don't like that. I don't like that Tank. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the shit with Tank as far as that with Greg Hackett. I don't like that personally. But moving on. Salute to my brother Quadir, man, in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Was popping, man, for sure. My brother Cornelius Burnett in the building, Dayton's finest, man. Salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building. My brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to you, brother, man. Hope you're doing good this morning, man, for sure. My brother Patrick Bell in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my dog, Patrick Bell in the building. My brother Ill Will. Ill Will, you be cooking, bro. I'll be listening to you, Ill Will, on the panels, man. You be cooking, bro. I definitely I like, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? I like what you got going. I like your mindset as far as boxing, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? It will be cooking. I fucks with it. I fucks with him for real. You know what I'm saying? My brother D1 in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to D1 and William Old School Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Live every Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man, for sure. Boys be turned up, and they got the raffle right now, man, for the Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cordina tickets right now, man. Ringside. He got one of them. He got two of them. He got two. So, but he raffling off one right now. But the raffle go well, he'll raffle off both of them, man. So tap in with the raffle, man. It's $10 for one ticket, 3 for $25. And the fight, man, is about a month away, man. What is June 3rd right now? So we about a month away from the fight, man. July 4th, man. You know, I'm gonna be in the building. D1 gonna be in the building. Mrs. CamJ gonna be with me in the building. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of us gonna be in the building. You know what I mean? Up there, we gonna be linking up that weekend, and you know what I'm saying, chopping it up, partying a little bit. You know what I mean? So tap in with the family, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother, man. He said, salute to you, Keller. Appreciate you, Keller. And salutations to the chat, flowers to the ladies. I'm at this punk ass job site babysitting grown man, so I can't check. Yeah, man, get to that bag, man. Get to your bag, brother. I'm already knowing. I'm already knowing, bro, for sure. That boy Bobby be so out of pocket. Bobby still talking about Karen Tukadazian after 3 weeks, like 3 weeks. And hey, Bobby, did you pick Ford this past week? That's what I want to know. Ford, you let me know in the chat, Bobby, since you like to, you know what I'm saying, be on your little keyboard warrior shit. You let me know in the chat. Did you pick Raymond Ford to beat Ashaki Foster? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother No Cap in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute, bro. Salute, man. My dog, man. No Cap funny as fuck, man. Bang Boogie Boxing, man. Salute, man. Salute, man, for sure, man. Salute for sure. Bang Boogie Boxing in the building. You know what I mean? Who else? I see my brother Ramon in the building, man. Ramon in the building. My brother Queek. My brother Dondrick now in the building, man. Salute to my brother Dondrick now, man. You know what I'm saying? Been going crazy out here on these YouTube streets, man. You know what I'm saying? My brother Ruben Langford in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. My brother One Hitter Quitter in the building, man. Salute to One Hitter Quitter. Ohio, stand up. Ohio runs boxing. You know the vibes, man. Ohio runs, but I can't wait till July 4th, dog. This gonna be so fucking lit. I can't wait, bro. I really can't wait for real. Shit gonna be fire. Can't be fire. Oh, whole Ohio gonna be in the building July 4th. A lot of people from the Midwest, from like, you know, Indiana, you know, Michigan, you know, Illinois, you know. You're gonna see some people from Milwaukee, you know what I'm saying? You got people from the East Coast coming from New York for Shoo. You got, you know, people from the DMV area coming for Scooter Davis, you know what I'm saying, for that night, July 4th, man. So this shit gonna be fire July 4th, bro. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't in the building, y'all bugging. This shit gonna be crazy. Shit gonna be crazy. Look at NHA, man. Salute to NHA, man. Radio NHA, man. Radio NHA. Bulls Boxing in the building. Salute to my brother Bulls Boxing in the building, man. For sure. Salute to my dog. Yeah. Hey, you know, we gotta have fun with this shit, man. I was like, man, I'm gonna have super fun with this show. When I was sitting back just looking at how I wanted to do this show today, I'm like, man, we gonna have super fun with this show today. Like, you know what I mean? Especially when we get to that main topic, you know what I'm saying? You know, when we have to put this guy on the grill once again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be a fun show today. Fun show. My brother FaZe in the building. FaZe was good with you. What's good with my dog FaZe, man? Giants 803 in the building, man. Salute to my dog. Jagged it. No, bro, you don't FaZe, you don't know who this is. That's Carl Thomas, bro. You don't know who Carl Thomas is, FaZe? FaZe, how old are you? How old is FaZe? Like, you don't know who that is, FaZe? I'm like, I know, like, that boy crazy. Man, who else we got? Big My Good. Salute to my boy Big My Good in the building, man. My dog, man. For sure. My brother on TikTok, man. Be cooking up there, man. I don't be on TikTok that much, man. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with TikTok a little bit. And I monetize on TikTok too, but I don't really be doing too much over there, man. I gotta do something over there for real. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do over there. But salute to my brother Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. For sure. Who else? This ain't going fast. Scroll down some more. My brother One Starness in the building, man. Salute to my brother One Starness in the building, man. My brother Talib in the building, man. Salute to my dog Talib, man, for sure. My brother Kevin House in the building, man. I got my dog Kevin House in the building. My brother Fresh 313, you said who you like tonight, Spurs or Knicks? I'm definitely going with the Spurs, man. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if the Spurs fuck around and, you know what I'm saying, sweep them or beat them like 4-1 in the series. You know what I'm saying? I think the Knicks might get one off, but I don't think the matchup fare well for the Knicks for us the Spurs, man. Wembanyama, that boy's it's crazy. We've been covering him even before he got to the league when he was out there in Europe, man, cooking shit, man, out there. And dude always been a dog. And I just as long as Wembanyama stay healthy, you know what I'm saying, and they build, good core players around them, he gonna be solid, you know what I'm saying? And that's what we seeing with the Spurs. They got a great roster for us, they starters and they bench is deep too, pretty much as well, man. So and then the Knicks is gonna be competitive in this shit. So it's gonna be a good series, but I'm going with the Spurs tonight. And for the overall series, as far as the finals, for us that in particular right there. Salute to my brother Darius Warren in the building. And make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren, man. My brother been popping this shit on the basketball side, man. If y'all not subscribed, subscribe to Darius Warren, man. Let's get my brother up with his subs ASAP, man, for sure. I don't know where he at right now. Hopefully he over 50. Let's get my brother. If he ain't at 50, let's get him to 50 plus. You know what I'm saying? Let's get him to 100. Let's get my dog Darius Warren to 100 ASAP. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Randall in the building, man. Salute to my dog Randall, man, for sure. Salute. My brother No More Sleepwalking in the building, man. I see you in the building, my dog. Salute, bro. Salute. My brother Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. Salute to my brother 513 in the building, man, for sure, man. You already know. And my brother Shell in the building. I see you in the building, my dog Shell. What's goody, man? What's goody, Brody? What's goody, Brody? Who else we got? Let me see. Big Dog Willie. I see him on his little Tank Maniac shit. Assie's Corner. Salute to my sis Assie's Corner in the building. Hope you had a great birthday, sis. You know what I mean? Definitely. It's still your birthday. So happy birthday to you again, man. Your birthday all week, sis. So enjoy your birthday. You know what I mean? So Salute to my sis Ashley's Corner in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to her if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Tired Ass Cowboys fan for sure as well, man. And who else? I ain't seen the building yet. Malaza, crazy ass Malaza in the building. You know what I'm saying? I see my brother crazy ass Malaza. Kurt Hurd in the building. Salute to my brother Kurt Hurd in the building, man, for sure. And who else that I ain't see? I don't want to miss. I want to get everybody as much as possible before we start the show. Yes, and happy birthday to Ashley's Corner for sure, man. Intellect, man. Salute the intellect. He said, Mr. Summer Rae. Yeah, you know something. Poe Pounder in the building. Salute to my brother Poe Pounder, man. That's my dog, man. For sure. Let me see who else. I don't want to miss nobody. All right. I think that might be everybody so far. All right, man. We ain't gonna hold it out. Let's get it cracking. All right. All right. What do we got first on the menu? So let's start with my brother. Y'all know what it is, man. The bull. The biggest, man. Earl Spence Jr., man. You know what I'm saying? See my man on IG, man, cooking up, man, working in there with Ronnie Shields, man, getting ready for this big fight that he got with Tim Tszyu coming up July 25th, man. And I'm excited, bro. I've been saying it. I'm excited to see Earl back. And you see on the Instagram post, it said brick by brick right there. You know what I mean? So, the man Earl obviously in that lab building brick by brick up there with Ronnie Shields, man. And I'm excited for this fight, man, and to see, the pairing with, him and Ronnie Shields. I think it's a great pairing for both guys for sure. Tim Tszyu, he's been in a process where he done switched 2 trainers in the last 3 fights. So it's an interesting perspective from that for as Tim Tszyu. And of course, Jamal Charlo on the card as well, man. A lot of people have been talking about opponents for Jamal Charlo as well. Matter of fact, I don't know why I didn't get that. I meant to get that the other day, but let me find that. Let me find that thing what I seen as far as Jamal Charlo as far as ops for him. As far as ops. As far as Jamal Charlo, they had it posted somewhere. I seen that post. Yeah. Oh, let me do that. Let me do that real quick. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know where that damn post went. I don't know why. That's crazy. I ain't get that screenshot of that. But yeah, Jamal Charlo, obviously he's on the card, so we're gonna be looking at his op. I think we're gonna get into more conversation on who his op would be. Because I gotta find that daggone post I seen, man, with some ops from him. I gotta figure where that's at. I'm sorry I ain't screenshot that, but Jamal Charlo on his card July 25th, man, along with Earl Spence Jr., man. Tim Tszyu is going down, man. I know a lot of people we excited. Earl Spence coming off 3 years removed from fighting. Last fight with Bud Crawford. I know Ronnie Shields. I seen the interview with Ronnie Shields the other day with Ronnie Shields. He was pretty much saying that Earl Spence didn't want to end his career out with the loss that he had with Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to have 2-3 more fights and then he's done. And that's the plan for Earl Spence, as far as, from what Ronnie Shields said, as far as, Earl Spence having 2-3 more fights, and then he's going off to the sunset. And I told you that too, as far as the perspective with Earl Spence. And even me as a fan of Earl, I was like, I would hope Earl wouldn't want that to be his last fight. You know what I'm saying? For sure. You know what I'm saying? And, Earl obviously being, Earl being who he is, you know what I'm saying? He definitely, wasn't going for that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't going to allow that to be his last fight, man. And he got this fight coming up July 25th. And I'm real excited about it, man. I'm really excited about it. And I think, and I like Tim Tszyu. I'm a fan of Tim Tszyu too. So I love the fight just in general. It's gonna be a fucking banger. That fight gonna be a banger, bro. You know, so we know Earl, he gonna be coming with the shits, man. He gonna be with the shits. He gonna be with the shits, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely, excited for July 25th, man. Which is that July 25th is, a little hot day for us boxing a little bit with that fight, along with Anthony Joshua fighting Pringa that day as well. You know what I mean? So, and then the next day you got, Zulfa got the New York card with Belanga and Hitchens that next day on that Sunday on July 26th and everything. So definitely, man, we're gonna be staying tuned, man, for more information on this scrap for sure. Let's get to this next topic we have right here. All right. So we talked about it with Katie Taylor recently, man. As far as Katie Taylor announcing that she's going to be fighting her final farewell fight out in Ireland, September 5th. And according to the WBC, they said next, said probably most likely would be Flora Peel, where you got, Katie Taylor fighting Flora Peel, where, we done seen, women recently, a lot of women been calling for this last fight, this big payday for us, Katie Taylor, because they know it's going to be a big payday for us, her last, fight going into, before she goes into retirement. And, it's, a lot of people is putting out, I know Stephanie Hahn, she called for the fight the other day, even though a lot of people believe Stephanie Hahn lost the other day to Holly Holm, including myself. And I think Stephanie Hahn really need to be running that shit back, in my personal opinion. But hey, we shall see. But I don't think she deserves the Katie Taylor fight. That's just my personal opinion as far as that. You know what I mean? We know the Serrano, we know that shit, that ship's here. They ain't doing Taylor, Serrano, not happening. We know that. We not no. After that third fight, we don't want to see it no more. So we know that not happening. Flora Peel, I'm assuming that she's probably, I ain't look at the rankings, but I'm assuming that, they naming her, that she has to be, probably number 1, number 2 in the WBC, you know what I'm saying, for her to, to name her. So assuming she's the number 1 contender for that spot while they're putting her name up in the fold for this fight right here. So salute to Katie Taylor. We'll be staying tuned if this is the op for her last fight. And we know her fight is September 5th. So we'll definitely be staying tuned to that for sure. And more on Ireland. You got Zulfa Boxing heading to Ireland. You know what I'm saying? So they're planning a court out there in Dublin. And I know Colin Wash, most likely he'll be the headliner for that card from what I know of. So you got Zulfa Boxing having a card out there in Dublin, Ireland. And we'll stay tuned on more news on Zulfa Boxing out there in Ireland. And other news, quick, so we got some quick hitters right here. Quick hitter right here, you got the WBA. Obviously, we went over the WBA rankings yesterday. That Elner Saindolf, he's the number 1 contender for the WBA at 130, and the WBA, they put the order in for us Anthony Kakasi to fight him in a mandatory fight right here for Anthony Kakasi for his first title defense. Of course, Anthony Kakasi, he's coming off beating Jassa Dickens by a knockout win in that fight over Jassa Diggins and taking over that 130-pound WBA strap. And this would be his mandatory right here. He gets through this fight, then he can probably look for as far as a unification or look for another voluntary fight, possibly for himself after that. So we'll stay tuned on the situation. They got 30 days. The purse bid is 30 days. So as of today till July 3rd, they got to July 3rd to figure out this fight as far as negotiation wise right here as far as this fight. And other news right here, and this is interesting right here a little bit. I've seen this. A lot of people was believing Tito was going to be a guy that was going to be heading over to Zuffa. But we're not seeing that though. The man he ended up saluting my brother Abraham Gonzalez, and I seen this on Tito's Instagram. He ended up signing a deal with this promotional company, DMG Promotions, that's out of LA. And he has a fight coming up and everything. So he's fighting June 19th. He's gonna be headlining June 19th. And it's interesting to see who's gonna be the op for Tito Mercado. And I know, like I said, people was talking about him going to Zuffa after his contract ended with Matchroom. And he's with this little situation right here as far as DMG Promotions, man. So it's interesting to see how it play out. It's more of an independent situation right here. So interesting to see how Tito moves with DMG Promotions. And wanted to shed light on that because I know a lot of people was wondering, was Tito going to Zuffa? Was he signing back with Matchroom, or he was going elsewhere? So, and here's the move right here for Tito Mercado, and he will be back in action June 19th as well. And that's this right here. You got my guys, man. Salute to my brother Adrian Clark, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog, man. Chop it up a few times with him on Facebook and Twitter from time to time, every now and then. Doing some great work, man, with what he's building for us. The guys is up under him for his management. And this was written, though. This was written like, you see, finally, after years of trying to tell this dude that I'm the guy, he finally hired me right here. Let's work. So, you know what I'm saying? You already know Adrian Clark. He manages, Earl Spence Jr. as well as Brian Norman Jr. as well. And, of course, Earl Spence, he promotes Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? They, put the tea leaves together. This is, this was easy to call. You know what I'm saying? The easy to see that was going to happen eventually for us, Adrian Clark. Adrian Clark is a hell of a manager, though. Hell of a manager, man. And I definitely wanted to salute to my guy. And salute to Frank Martin, man. For Frank Martin, I've been seeing him on Instagram. He been in the lab, so definitely we're gonna be seeing something soon from Frank Martin too. From what I'm hearing, he got a fight date coming soon, from what I heard. So salute to Frank Martin and Adrian Clark, man, for sure. And as well, oh yeah, it showcased this. So I guess I ain't watch it. I guess recently. Yeah, I guess Ozzy Schofield, they just be calling out any fucking body and talking about anybody. But apparently they was talking about Cool Boy recently, man, where the man Cool Boy said, I'll fight Kid Austin now that he said that lion shit right there. So I gotta figure out what was the lion shit, because I don't try to watch Auntie Schofield that much. You know what I mean? Because he's a habitual liar. You know what I mean? And he's all over the place. He's interviewing, on Mill City. You see his ass over there on Punch Drunk. You see his ass over there on Southpaw. You see his ass on Fight Hype. His ass to be on Fight Hub. Like, you see this man on all these different platforms, bro. Motherfuckers can't keep up with all these damn different interviews this motherfucker Auntie Schofield doing. Motherfuckers is doing more interviews than they actually fucking fighting right now. How the fuck you do more interviews than you actually fighting out here? Like, make this make sense to me. Like, I need to know. I need to understand that. JJ, salute to my brother JJ in the building. Salute to my sister Sexy Kendra in the building. My sister in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, Coach Eddie. I see you in the building, Coach Eddie, man. I see you, brother. Yeah. Like, make this make sense. How you doing more interviews than you actually fighting out here? Like, we got to make this make sense. You know what I mean? And, you know, Cool Boy, obviously, his last fight, he lost to Oshaki, you know, came in overweight. Fight ended up being at 135. Obviously, he got his ass whooped. He lost. You know what I mean? And he's been, you know, I seen him on Twitter, man. He's been out there on Twitter, you know, talking, popping his shit a little bit. You know, look like, you know, Steve, Cool Boy ready to get back active, man. So interesting to see what's the next move for his Cool Boy. You know what I'm saying? Whether he's going to contend at 130 or it's going to be at 135. But him talking about fighting Kid Austin, it seems to me that Cool Boy about to contend at 135. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. You know what I mean? So we'll definitely stay tuned on what's next for Cool Boy and goofy ass Kid Austin. Because I don't think that fight's gonna knock it. That fight right here, these two guys, Cool Boy and Kid Austin, I don't see them fighting. I don't see it. But it'd be interesting to see them fight, though. I like to see the fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. I like to see the fight. But I don't know, man. I don't know about Cool Boy than that one, man. Kid Austin might get out on him, man. I ain't gonna. I fuck with Cool Boy, but I ain't gonna lie to that. Kid Austin might fuck around and get out on his ass like he did with Tevin Farmer and that motherfucker. And I seen Tevin Farmer, bro. It was crazy, man. That's crazy. When we was talking about Frank Martin, I seen earlier this morning Tevin Farmer, he fucking called out Frank Martin. He tagged Frank Martin name and told Frank Martin, let's get it. You know what I mean? So that's a little interesting because we just seen Tevin Farmer just had a fight a couple weeks ago. And he's fighting at 140 now, so he's calling out the guys at 140 now. So we'll see. we will see. We will see. All right, this next one right here. All right, so you got of course, man, you got Fabio Worley lost to Daniel Dubois recently, and Daniel Dubois, obviously, new WBO champion. Fabio Worley put the rematch clause in, and guess it seems like I guess it's no motion for us in negotiations with the fight because you got Daniel Dubois coming out talking on TalkSport the other day, saying that I'm not going to wait on no one. I'm going to get busy with that belt and defend that belt. So you got Daniel Dubois, he standing firm on his 10, basically letting us know like shit. If Fabio, if y'all don't come to the table and negotiate this rematch, then I'm moving forward and I'm about to defend my strap, you know what I mean, and do my thing and get to a bag. We're not about to be waiting on no Fabio Worley, you know what I mean, which is, I 100% agree with him. You put the rematch clause in, you need to get your ass to the table and get the business right. I don't know what's the hold up for us, that shit, you know what I mean, but I definitely agree with Daniel. Ain't got no time to be waiting on you. We already stopped you. We stopped you. You know what I mean? It was a great fight, but we stopped you. You know what I mean? We can move forward and do our own damn thing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, in Fabio Ward, you got to go handle the business. You got to get your business right. Got to get your business right. You know what I mean? And that's just the fact of the matter with that. So I'm with Daniel Dubois for us, I'm not about to sit here and wait on Fabio Worley to heal up and all of this extra shit and before he want to go into negotiation. Hell no. Nigga, you put the rematch clause in, let's get to the table and negotiate this fight. If you ain't on that timing, then move your bitch ass on somewhere. You know what I mean? That's just how that shit goes. You know what I mean? So salute to Daniel Dubois, man, and we'll definitely stay tuned on this situation for us, these two guys in particular, and as well, Eddie Hearn, man. Of course, we had the press conference the other day with Anthony Joshua and Pringa the other day. You got Eddie Hearn in an interview the other day with Sky Sports, letting it be known, talking about Tyson Fury, for us to fight with Tyson Fury, because we all know the plans. The plans is for Anthony Joshua to fight, this fight with Pringa July 25th, and then the fight Fury after that in the fall. And we've been talking about with Fury, they're planning a fight for Fury out there in Dublin in August. And so Fury's trying to hit Fury and Frank Warren. They want another tune-up fight after they just had a tune-up fight with Makhmudov literally over a month ago. And it's like, and I told y'all the other day, I think it's bullshit. Tyson Fury's bullshit. Like, what do you need another tune-up for? Turkey made the plans and said, yo, I'm giving both of these guys tune-ups, AJ and Tyson Fury a tune-up, and then I'm putting them guys in the ring to match each other. Where's Turkey emphasis on the fact that Tyson Fury and Frank Warren is trying to have another tune-up for Tyson Fury? And Eddie Hearn, he says more rounds isn't going to help you beat Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn calling it bullshit. He said, what the hell y'all need another tune-up for? So you got Frank Warren and them talking about they need more. What y'all need more rounds for? I thought Tyson Fury the best. What was the point of Tyson Fury after his fight with Makhmudov doing all that bullshit, talking like he wants to fight next? This is what the fuck I be talking about with some of y'all niggas out here, bro. Niggas be doing too much talking and not enough fucking action, bro. Like the show that we had yesterday, part 4. Like, I'm trying to understand the logic of you do this big call out after the fight with Anthony Joshua was sitting ringside, and then after the fight, you looking to fight another fight when you already know the tune-up lined up for AJ, and then y'all supposed to fight after that. Like, this that weird shit in boxing that we talking about. Y'all motherfuckers be putting shit on the fighters, on the promotional companies, and sanctioning bodies and stuff. We all talk about that where we put shit on them. Yes, it be blamed for a lot of people in certain situations, certain spectrums. But in this one right here, this is a Tyson Fury problem right here. This is a fighter problem. What do he need another tune-up for? What was the point of him going crazy, acting crazy after he beat Makhmudov, calling out Anthony Joshua, talking about he want to fight him next, when you're not trying to make the fight next? You're trying to fight some fucking scrub next before you even fight the motherfucker again. Because AJ, he got his tune-up. AJ's not planning on another tune-up before y'all make y'all fight in the fall. AJ's right on schedule. Everything's right on schedule for the fight to happen, and Tyson Fury and Frank Warren on some weird shit. Like, some straight up weird shit, bro. Like look like Tyson Fury on some ducking shit, bro. That's what it looked like to me. We don't call this spade a spade. It looked like he ducking. ODB, salute to my brother ODB. Here's my thing, ODB. The plan with Turkey. Turkey had the plan of giving both of those guys tune-ups. Tyson Fury, he got his tune-up with Makhmudov. AJ, he's getting his tune-up July 25th against Pringa. Both of those guys getting their tune-ups. They set the fight in the fall. Tyson Fury, what's the point of him having another fucking fight before the fight happened in the fall? What do Tyson Fury need another tune-up when we just seen him had a tune-up? Like, I'm just like, it don't make sense to me. Tyson Fury look like he ducking. Like, he look weird. Them boys moving weird. AJ and them want to fight, and Tyson Fury over there looking weird. They look like they moving weird over there, man. You know what I mean? So, Ghetto Fad, man, salute. Papa Jordy, man, what's popping with you? Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to Tim Carey in the building, man. For the show. All right, let's go to this next topic that we got. Right here. Now y'all gonna be fucked up on this one. Mr. Canelo, he seems to never amaze me. Never amazes me, dog. So this man, the other day on Ring Magazine said, talking about Osley Iglesias and Hamza Shiraz, telling them that they need to fight each other. Then he can fight the winner. We all need to earn what we deserve, and they need to earn it. What the hell? Y'all let me know in the comments how y'all feel about Canelo right here, bro. This man Canelo telling IBF and WBO champion to fight each other, then he fight the winner. Y'all see the play? Do y'all see the play? Do y'all see the play? Y'all let me know in the comments. Do y'all see the play? This is crazy. Now, my thing for us this though with him with Canelo with this move is all central because he wants to have the faster track to get that undisputed back. If y'all peep the play. If y'all peep the play, he trying to find the fastest way to get the undisputed titles. And don't get it twisted, though. I love Hamza Shiraz and Osley Iglesias fight. I see what he means in it, but I think the objective of him saying this is more in depth than him just saying they need to fight each other. It's more to it. You know what I'm saying? It's more, you know what I'm saying, methodical from the perspective as far as Canelo, as far as that right there. Aircraft, I know Aircraft fuck with Canelo. Aircraft said Canelo already did all the heavy lifting. Let them young dudes do some heavy lifting for once. And from that perspective, Aircraft, I'm with you right there. I'm with you on that. I'm with you. But the thing is, we got to be real for us Canelo situation. His situation is he has his fight with Christian and Billy September 12th. Then he has one more fight on that deal that he has with Turkey Al-Sheikh. And we know Turkey Al-Sheikh want that man to fight Hamza Shiraz bad. We know he want him to fight his Riyadh season ambassador badly. So I would not be surprised if Turkey pushes for the Hamza Shiraz fight ASAP. Ahead of pushing Osley Iglesias and Shiraz to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Osley Iglesias from what Broadway Joel, he said that he was said he was in negotiations with Carlos Adames. But then, of course, we heard the interview with Mauricio Suleiman yesterday, where Mauricio Suleiman said that Carlos Adames was staying at 160, that he was keeping his strap there. But then I forgot to get that tweet. I forgot to get that tweet, but I got that tweet though. But I seen the tweet from Carlos Adames last night. With Carlos Adames, he said that he moving up to 168. He told us, he said in the tweet, and I quote what he said. Carlos Adames said, "Let me say it again. I'm moving up to 168. Two fighters have already turned down the fight. That's embarrassing." Now, as far as Carlos Adames saying two fighters turning down the fight, I don't know who the fuck that is, but I am curious to know who that is. I want to know if it is Osley Iglesias, but I don't see it being Osley Iglesias. I don't see Osley Iglesias turning down smoke from fucking Carlos Adames moving up from 160. I just don't see that. That's just my personal opinion on that. So I'm really curious to see who this person is Who these two people that Carlos Adames talking about ducking him? That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Let me see if I pull this tweet up. Did I got it up? Let me see. So I got this tweet right here. Let me pull it up real quick. I screenshotted that last night. Yep, right. Yep, right here. Yep. Yep, let me pull that up. Yeah, this Carlos Adames right here. Look at him. So this Carlos Adames last night saying, let me say it again. I'm moving up to 168. 2 fighters have already turned down the fight. That's embarrassing right there. And then this guy on Twitter, I had to get the full screenshot because I wanted to get the response of Carlos Adames from this guy. The guy said, "No, nobody's scared of you, Haitian. Ha 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 ha. You lost to a Brazilian soccer player." And then Carlos Adames, he responded to him saying, "You'll always be my fan. You're a loser who will have to watch me from a TV screen all the time. This Haitian has done more than you in every way, 100% guaranteed." Right there. So you got the man Carlos Adames responding to this random dude on Twitter right there. Dude saying nobody's scared of him. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm saying. I need to know. I need names. I need Carlos Adames to name me names. Who the fuck is ducking him right now? Especially at 168. I need to know names. You know what I'm saying? I think Carlos Adames got a little cap in his rap right there with that. You know what I'm saying? In particular. But I definitely say, as far as Canelo though, you know what I'm saying? I think the play for as in Turkey's mind is to make the fight with Hamza Shiraz and Canelo if Canelo gets past Christian and Billy. I think that's the next play for Canelo. But that's the question though. Do y'all think Canelo's is he willing to take that type of fight with Hamza Shiraz, a young guy, Hamza Shiraz that tall and everything? You think he'll really take that fight? That's a question I gotta ask. Because I ain't so sure. For some reason, I don't have so much confidence in Canelo taking a Shiraz fight either for some reason. One thing about Isaiah Glacius that we know about Canelo, with that IBF being vacant when Bud Crawford retired and he vacated the titles at 168, the IBF ordered Isaiah Glacius and Canelo declined it because he had the Christian and Billy fight in the loop. I mean, he took the easier opponent in everybody's eyes in reality, even though I think Christian and Billy's not a sweet fucking deal for fucking Canelo, in my opinion. That's gonna be a tough scrap. And like I told y'all before, I won't be surprised if Christian and Billy beats Canelo. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I'm just gonna be 100 with you. I wouldn't be surprised if he beat that man. You know what I'm saying? I edge it 55-45 Canelo on the fight with them Billy. It's close. It's a close fight. You know what I mean? So interesting perspective, man. But I definitely want to take note of that, man. That was I definitely want to take notice in far as from Canelo. And let me see something real quick. Let me see something. Okay. All right. So let's do this. Let's go. We got a couple reactions interviews to react to. Couple of them. And the first one, we're gonna do Roy Jones right here. Where Roy Jones was talking about Xander Zayas versus Boots Ennis. It's about a 3-minute video. So let me pull it up. And then after that, we're gonna react to the man Oshaki Foster new interview with Ariel Helwani. After that. Let me put this thing up. Let me take that down. Refer that to the back head. All right. Let's share the Scrizzy. All right.
Xander coming up. Now, you fought Felix Trinidad, Puerto Rican legend, at Madison Square Garden. You know, it's going to be a big Puerto Rican crowd out there. What are your thoughts of the fight? And do you think Boots needs to be concerned about the crowd? Does the crowd come into play in an environment like that?
You don't need to worry about the crowd at all. The crowd ain't fighting. Only him and Xander are fighting. It's not like they're gonna have a gang against a gang. Nah, it's just you. You know what I'm saying? When I fought Trinidad, I love the Puerto Rican crowd, but I knew most of them gonna be cheering for Tito. That's cool. That's their man. What you expect them to do? So yeah, they're gonna be cheering for Xander. That's cool. That's their man. What you expect them to do? But they're not fighting you. You're only gonna fight him in that ring. You're gonna nobody fight nobody but him. That's why they got a referee. They got judges. They got security. And you ain't fighting one person. You know, one person. So, and that's all you got to worry about.
Can Xander beat Boots, Roy? He's super confident. He thinks he can do everything Boots can do.
You know, it's yet to be seen. You know, it's like I said, I'm not saying he can't because I've seen Xander, and Xander is pretty good. Intangible wise, I don't know that he can do everything Boots can do because Boots does have a lot of intangibles that Boots can do. I've seen him do a few more because he's been around a bit longer than Xander. But Xander's got to know how to make a adjustment. So that being said, we'll have to see what happens. I don't know who will win the fight. The intangibles do lean toward Boots to me, but Xander's a hell of a fighter, a hell of a champion, and I've seen him in the action up close when I had Slava fight him, and he gave Slava a pretty good, you know, he made a good adjustment on Slava and came back and beat Slava, but Slava did hurt him early, but you never can tell. So does Boots have that kind of power? I think so, yes. Does Boots have boxing skills? I know that for a fact. So I think it's going to be just a great fight, and I can't wait to see who wins.
Yeah, should be a hell of a fight. Another fight that's on the radar, Errol Spence, you saw him a little bit in Dallas. He's going against Tim Tszyu, a heavy-handed puncher. Was this a mistake from a comeback fight? I know there's no comeback fights in Errol's vocabulary, but going against Tim Tszyu in Australia, what are your thoughts there?
I think it's a really good fight, too. The good thing about the fight is that they both are on the way back up. They're on the rebound. So he's a rebound guy fighting another rebound guy, which makes it kind of equal, but Tim Tszyu is a hard puncher. So we'll have to see what happens. I think Earl is used to dealing with hard punchers, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. So he rocking with Earl, man. He rocking with Earl on the fight, man, with Tim Tszyu, man. And he said he got Boots, man. Roy Jones, man, the legend, man, the legend. So let's go to Mr. Oshaki Foster right here. Let's go with Mr. Shocky, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, for sure. Support the channel through Cash App, man. $, CamJNetwork, man. Y'all know the vibes. All right, so we just pull this thing up.
Now. Hello, sir. How are you?
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Great to have you on the show, and congratulations on the win.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate y'all having me.
Big time win for you, essentially at home. How much did Saturday night mean to you?
Man, it meant the world, man. Just finally getting a homecoming fight as being a champion and you know making it successful. That's you know I see a lot of people be struggling with homecoming, so you know it meant the world for me to be for it to turn out how it did.
Did you feel extra pressure because it was a home fight?
Nah, not really. Actually, I felt calm as ever. I just look at it like it was my time and that God got me here for a reason. So I just wanted to take advantage of it.
Okay, so several questions about the fight. What happened in the first round there, where it seemed like you threw him out of the ring? That was crazy, man.
Honestly, I don't know. I thought we was gonna get physical, so when we made the pivot, I was just trying to push him into the ropes, but it was just coincidentally, he the way he flew in, I guess he couldn't stop himself. But it didn't look like he tried to stop himself, so I don't know, man. It was hard though. I did not try to throw him out the ring.
So just to be clear,
hey man, I said that boy Ray Ford was on this motherfucking Shea Alexander, Shea Gilgis Alexander shit, man, flopping out of the ring and shit, bro. Shit was nasty work, bro. Real shit. He did, but Shockey did push him though. But the man Ray Ford did an extra flop though outside of the ring though on some extra shit though, man. That was whack.
do you think he was kind of like embellishing it to leave the ring? Is that what you felt?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I didn't see him like use his hands or nothing to try like stop himself or shield himself. It's like he just let himself fly out the ring. I don't know. I've never seen it like that. Like, I threw guys into the ropes and then like the ropes stop them and make them bounce back or something. But I don't know. That was crazy.
What did the ref say to you? I think some people were surprised that a point wasn't taken away. What did he say after that?
Well, I think he didn't take a point because when he said something to me and Ray, like, hey, y'all don't start that. Me and Ray both was like, bro, like, that wasn't on purpose. Like, it was on accident. Even Ray, like, he didn't complain about it because he knew, like, that wasn't, like, a purpose. Like, I didn't throw him out the ring on purpose. And especially being from that angle, it's, like, hard. But
motherfuckers fly. Hey, Quadir. Hey, Quadir. Motherfuckers flopping and boxing out here. Hey, motherfuckers about flopping from the NBA to boxing. I'm crying.
Somebody just, with gloves on to throw him out the ring so accurate.
You guys faced off earlier in the week and he pushed you, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm wondering, I mean, you certainly felt a certain way about him leading up to it, but did that take things to a different level? Did that make things more personal in your opinion?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was already personal. So the push was just, I knew I was in his head. But when we grabbed each other, I definitely thought we was going to get, I thought it was going to be super physical at certain points of the fight. But yeah, he came out on with different energy than I thought.
Why was it already personal?
Just all the talking, all the back and forth, everything, everything they were saying for 2 years. I stayed quiet and I just let them talk until the fight was made official. And then y'all seen me start, popping my stuff and just talking crazy. But at first I wasn't saying nothing.
And so overall, as far as the performance and the fight is concerned, are you happy?
Yeah, I mean, I dominated them. I wish I could have did a little bit more things, especially in the 11th round when I hurt him bad. I could have went to the body more and tried to finish him and get him out of there. But I feel like all around, it was a good performance.
Immediately after you win, it starts to pop off between you and Shakur. Why so quickly there? Why did you turn your attention to him so fast?
Because that's his mans, they was trying to assemble the Avengers, or what they call the Avengers, to help him get ready for me. And that's who he told. He was saying when I wanted to fight him, he said I had to give his boy an opportunity. So that's who I gave the opportunity to. And, I wanted him to be the first one to know he who I want next. And, I had to go straight to him. I know exactly where he was sitting.
So we heard what you guys were saying to each other in the ring, but like when he came in the ring, but right there, what are you saying to him when he's outside of the ring?
I'm telling you, I told him I was gonna do that to his son. I told him now the daddy next. I was telling him get in the ring, come see. Cause I couldn't really hear what he was saying back. But you know, that's what I was telling him, come get in the ring. I told him what I was gonna do, and it happened just like I said.
Yeah, it was a great scene, a great back and forth. At one point towards the end, once he's in the ring, you say, don't be disrespectful. Like, did you feel at any point like it crossed the line?
It's more than a compliment. It's the heaviest 30.
Hey, JB.
As far as like, I seen him start taking off his jewelry and stuff, and then like he started raising his hands like he was gonna, you know, put him in my face and stuff. So that's when I was like, hey, we ain't gonna do none of that. So before he even got to being disrespectful, I had to make it known, you know, don't start being disrespectful, because, you know, I just had a fight. We're gonna have another fight in here if it go that way, you know.
How possible, in your opinion, is it for this fight to be made? Like, how confident are you that it could actually happen in the near future?
I don't know, man. We trying. I just seen some stuff about Zulfa.
Yeah.
So if that happens, then I'm definitely not sure, because I'm with Tyrank DAZN and Zulfa. I know they're with Paramount. So we'll just have to see. I really don't know what's gonna happen if he go that route. But we all know that's a super duck. It's a duck move if he go over there.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, stop the presses. Run that back. Run it back.
Stuff about Zulfa.
Yeah.
So if that happens, then I'm definitely not sure, because I'm with Tyrank DAZN and Zulfa. I know they're with Paramount. So we'll just have to see. I really don't know what's gonna happen if he go that route. But we all know that's a super duck. It's a duck move if he go over there. He gave his word, and he ain't standing on it. So we'll see.
Why do you think it's a duck?
Because he gave his word.
In what way?
If I beat his son, he'll be, you know, he'll give me the opportunity, or whatever he call the opportunity. I just want to fight. He got in the ring the other day. He said, we next. He said he was talking crazy. I told him to shake on it, but he didn't want to shake on it. So, you know, that told me right there that he wasn't.
Stop the presses. All right. Understand the fact what he just said, as far as he's with Tyrank. If it's true that he's going to Zulfa, then he don't know how the fight is going to happen. Right there. And he's calling it a duck. Shaggy's calling it a duck. And I said, Shakur put himself in a sticky situation with this shit, man, with that fucking tweet last year, bro, by saying what he said about Shock and Ray Ford fighting and everything, talking about give Ray the opportunity, and then if you beat him, I'll give you the opportunity. He put himself in a fucked up situation with that, especially if he has plans to go with Zulfa, which we're going to talk about Shakur with Zulfa, you know what I'm saying, in a little bit too, because he got a tweet from yesterday, you know what I'm saying, that we're going to talk about that too as well. But if it is true that he's going to Zulfa and he fighting somebody else outside of this fight after all the shit that we seen from him Saturday night, it's a dog, bro. It's a dog. We got to call it what it fucking is. You know what I'm saying? Whether we fucking feel Shakur can beat a Shocky or not, if you ain't moving to fight that man after what we seen and what you said, and it goes back to, like I said with the show Monday, make your words match your actions. Will Shakur make his words match his actions? Like that's the whole question we have right here for Shakur. We don't know how that fight gets done with him going over to Zulfa. We don't know who he has planned to fight if he's going over there to Zulfa. We don't know if he has another plan with another fight with there. But like I said, as far as the fights and that we named out for Shakur Stevenson, he don't really got no really fights right now, honestly. He's available as fuck. So that's what I said. Why not Shockey? Why not?
Too serious.
Yeah, the Shakur Zufa thing kind of came out yesterday. Were you surprised when you saw that?
Yeah, for sure. But I've been we've been hearing it circulating for a few months, so I wouldn't have been surprised, but definitely how quick it came about, yes.
Knowing what you know about Zufa, were you surprised initially when you heard that he was going to go there?
Yeah, just because where I don't know where the guys go from there, just because all the big fights and everything is kind of on this side. So I guess if he's signing to fight Conor Ben or I don't know what, I really don't know. I can't even tell you.
Can I ask, how do you feel about?
Notice he said what he said right there. He said, I don't know what he doing. All the big fights on this side. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he doing over there. Haven't CamJ been saying that? Haven't CamJ been saying that? You know what I'm saying? For the last fucking year for us, this in particular? What the fuck are we talking about?
What they're doing with regards to their own belt and the new Ali Act and trying to do their own thing as far as boxing is concerned.
Man, I don't know. I honestly don't know, because me growing up, I always watched the champions, the WBC belt, IBF, all them, WBO, WBA, and it's real history and real legends that I looked up to that fought for these belts, and they mean so much to a fighter that it's kind of hard to take that away and try to change the program.
Stop the presses again. Y'all heard what he said right there. And him and among hundreds of fighters feel the same exact fucking way, bro. Same exact. Even the fighters that's over there, Zufa, they sorry they over that motherfucker for real. They really want to be fighting over there for the straps, but motherfuckers wasn't good enough. They had to go over there to Zufa for their last motherfucking bid. Some of them, you know what I'm saying? Not all of them, some of them, you know what I mean? But But like I said, the fighters, man, a lot of these fighters, they know the sanctioned body belts, man. Those are the belts that, when they're kids, they look up, to be champion holding up one of those 4 sanctioned body belts, man. And that's just the reality of it for us, that conversation. You know what I mean? I've interviewed fighters where they, you know what I'm saying? The fighters I've interviewed, up and coming guys, like my guy, Albert Bell, for instance, everything that I've seen Albert Bell go through for us since he was at top rank, when he was at 130, and even when he, became independent and, was doing this thing at 135 and everything, it's took a lot for, for Albert Bell. Albert Bell was #1 contender for the IBF belt for a year at one point, you know what I'm saying, for, mandatory for Navarrete, and never got the opportunity to fight Navarrete. They turned down the fight. So, I see scenarios like that where, you see people they work hard, putting themselves in positions to be there at that spot, as to get a shot at a title. You know what I mean? And these guys dream of one of those, having one of those belts for us, one of the 4 sanctioned body belts, and that's what they measure. They don't give a fuck about that fucking bullshit ass rainbow Zufa belt over there. Even Ja Obertai holding that bitch over there with the fucking rainbow Zufa belt at cruiserweight, he don't even give a fuck about it. You did?
It's gonna be years and years of history that they're gonna have to try to make to be able to, replicate what the WBC and everybody has done. But I'm definitely, I don't know. I couldn't see myself. I just gotta say, I don't know. We gotta see.
Okay, fair enough. What's the genesis of the issue between you and Shakur? Where does this start?
Stupid.
Just two-faced it, man. Two-faced it. He a two-faced snake, man. That's it. He was trying to be all. I mean, we was cool back then, but then when certain stuff transpired, we had a little falling out, and then he came back around and just was like trying to be cool, trying to be friends with me, trying to get me to come over there and spar and everything. And I told him on the message like, hey, I don't do no fake kicking it. I'm cool on all that, and next thing you know, I see his little man's calling me out, and then his little man's exposed him, like saying that he been basically telling him behind the scenes that he's gonna help him day in and day out if he was to fight me, and he want to be his main sparring partner. So it was just like a bunch of snake stuff. Like, why you trying to get me to come hang and get me to come kick it, and then you telling this guy that? So I'm like, yeah, you the target. Then let's get to you.
After your interaction, he went on X and tweeted, "Boy gonna want to shake my hand after saying he ain't shaking hands. F out of here, let's fight." And then he said, "Look, they're starting already. This dude screamed my name on every platform, lie and say he beat me up and ran me out of the gym when I never run from anybody. I'm a man first, gang. Let's get it." And so what happened there in the gym?
Man, he know what happened. I see his people want to come respond now. He know what happened in that gym. He got ran out of there. That's why if you notice, he wasn't training in Houston, and he wasn't fighting. Like, he wasn't training in Houston. After that summer, after we had the sparring sessions and the gym got too hot for him while we were sparring, that's part of the reason he ran out the ring. It got too hot for him, and I was cooking. And he changed up his whole camp and started training in Houston and trying to get used to that heat and everything. So, I mean, he can say what he want. We know what happened. Inside his heart, y'all can see how he responds to everything. Y'all know a liar when y'all see one.
Okay. and how long ago, by the way, was that the interactions in the gym?
It was like 2020, something like that, 2021, something like that.
Okay.
It wasn't recent, but we were sparring a lot around that time. So, he definitely remember every session. It was he know what's up.
Okay, fair enough. This is our first time getting a chance to talk to you. Do you mind if I ask you about your upbringing?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I understand you've been through a lot, and that's putting it mildly, right? I've read you have no baby pictures. You have nothing from when you were a kid.
Yeah, I don't got no baby pictures. Not up until I was maybe 5. Yeah.
And your mother passed when you were young.
Man.
Yeah, when I was 12.
How did that change you and the trajectory of your life?
Really, it just took away, if we're being real, it just made me super tough because it took away having that person that's gonna hug you, hold you, tell you it's good all the time. My pops was kind of tough, so he wasn't that kind of dude. And my grandma, she had it was 12 of us grandkids that would be over there at one time. So
wow.
She couldn't give me the love that I needed, that was from a mother. So growing up, I always had to be hard, or when something happened or anything happened, I've always had to go, soul search for myself and try to figure it out myself. Or I just didn't have that ear or that hold you, it's gonna be all right. So I always just had to be tough, man, and carry it.
Did you get into trouble as a kid?
Yeah, I mean, I used to be fighting a lot, just growing up in the circumstances. I adapted to my environment for sure.
Your grandmother passes in 2017. Would you say that was a turning point for you, that really affected you to the point where you really went down the wrong path?
Yeah, that definitely when my cousin died in 2016, when he got killed, and that kind of brought out because when my mom died, I was so young, so it didn't build hate towards me. It just made me be alone and made me tough. But when my cousin died, it kind of like gave me hate and made me like, dude, like it made me want to get a revenge. It just sent me down a dark place. And then it just ain't help. When my grandma died, it just like made it spiral. So I just started doing whatever. I didn't care. You know what I mean? I just was just in the streets bad. Just, I ain't gonna lie, just doing whatever.
Yeah, and like I said, you've overcome a lot. What I read was that you were accused of attempted murder in 2017, and you're watching Terrence Crawford in jail, and that was kind of like a crystallized moment for you, where you're like, you need to dedicate yourself to boxing. You're watching him on ESPN. Is that an accurate story?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I had went down for a shooting, broad daylight. I was, like I said, I was doing whatever, just, wilding. And once I got that situation that happened, I ended up bonding out, but I started catching a whole bunch of other cases, another gun case and other stuff. And it just like, after getting into so many situations with the police and just on the streets, that last time I went to jail, like nobody wanted to bond me out. Like, and I ain't talking about the people outside. I'm talking about like lawyers. They was trying to charge me crazy money. The Bells bondsmen, they didn't want to mess with me. So it was just like I was just sitting there. And when you just sitting there and you don't know when or what you're gonna do, it just made me. And then I saw the Terrence Crawford fight, and it just made me just change. It just made me like, all right, I'm gonna have to try something, or is this gonna be my path right here? So boxing was what I had left, and I had to just jump in head first.
The good news is the charge lessened to an aggravated assault. So obviously, you eventually got out and got to do your thing. But in the moment when all this is transpiring, are you thinking your life is over? Are you thinking you're never going to get to resume your career and fulfill your dream?
Good, my brother J-Man was popping, bro. Was popping. Hey, J-Man. You ain't on Facebook, man. I'm laughing at Lantana, man. Lantana, man, had this club picture. Lantana had this club picture, man. And this dude, you know what I'm saying, was Saudi, wanted him to post the club pictures and shit. Motherfuckers been going crazy in the city about that shit on Facebook. That shit been funny as hell. but salute to my brother J-Man, man, for sure. Yeah, man, the man was shocky, man. He was banging, man. He was in them streets, man. And you know what I'm saying? Him being in the streets that last little stint, you know what I'm saying, being locked up. You know what I'm saying? Brought that man, back to boxing, man. Watching Bud Crawford, man. Brought him back to boxing, man. And hell of a story, man. Real shit, especially seeing everything that he got going, so everything he's doing now. You know what I mean? Hell of a story from Ashaki for sure. And I ain't gonna lie, I would love to chop it up with him and talk some boxing and shit. You know what I mean? And, build with him. You feel me? He a cool dude. Blue, I see you in the building. Blue.
We ain't know if like the dude was like, seriously injured, dead, anything like that. So definitely, like, everything was running through my mind. I thought it was over for me. Like, I thought I threw my life away, and God just gave me another chance. So I just told him I was gonna take full advantage of it.
How have you stayed away from trouble since then? It seems like you've done a good job now. You're doing big things. How have you turned things around in your life?
Just changing the people that's around me. A lot of them situations was really the people that was around me and the energies. They had stuff going on, I had stuff going on, and when they collided, it was just no good. So I just changed my circle, man, and stayed focused on the positive. Like, if you ain't doing nothing positive, then you can't be around me. Like, anything negative, or if I got a question if you're doing anything negative, then I don't want you around me, because the people you hang around, their situation become your situation, and that was happening a lot at the time. So especially if you're a loyalty type person like I am. Like if I'm with you, I'm with you. So I be trying to help out anytime I can. So I had to just stay away from them kind of people.
Do you consider yourself a role model?
I understand that 100%, and I can say this from the perspective on YouTube, far as the YouTube space, far as negative energy and positive energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I be unbothered, like I always tell y'all. Be super unbothered, you know what I mean? And you're gonna deal with who you want to deal with, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta be precise and you know what I'm saying, and make the good decisions of who you have around you. For us, if you welcome that negative energy, or you just only want positive energy around you, you know what I'm saying, for people, even if it get a little hostile for us debating and shit, etc. You know what I'm saying? We all family at the end of the fucking day, us talking boxing at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? But the negative shit, like the disingenuous conversations I was talking about yesterday that we be having, like that falls into the negative energy for me in particular. You know what I'm saying? The disingenuous conversations. That falls into that place in particular. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you like that kids look up to you? Like some athletes don't want kids to look up to them. Some athletes don't want to be a role model. They don't want that pressure, but you've been through a lot and you've seemingly survived and come out really well on the other end. Do you want that?
Sheldon Moore, that's not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying.
That responsibility.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's the biggest thing being an athlete in my position, because it just wasn't all handed to me, and it's a lot of people that fail out there the first time or the second time, and I'm the witness that you can turn it all around, even if you do, and that you can, all you gotta do is work hard and change your mentality, and it ain't over for you. So I feel like I'm a testimony for a lot of people, and I embrace that, because if I could change one life or a many, I would love to.
I've always wondered about your name. Where does Oshaki come from?
Oh, honestly, I don't know. I know my mom's gave it to me, but she said it was supposed to be Oceanique, but they spelled it wrong on my birth certificate. So
come on, I thought it was like Shaq, because Shaquille O'Neal was big when you were born. Like, I don't know, a play on that. It was supposed to be Oceanique.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Oceanique, but they spelled it wrong on my birth certificate, so it's been Oshaki. I actually didn't find out my name was Oshaki until my first amateur fight when I was 8 years old.
Come on.
They announced me as it. I'm like, they messed up my name. And then I look on the birth certificate, my name is Oshaki. For real.
What did they call you up until that point? Oceanique?
Yeah, Oceanique.
Wow.
That's what my coaches was calling me. But yeah, the first fight they announced me as Oshaki, and it was just like, huh?
Hold on. How the fuck you get that wrong? And by the way, I think they got it right though, in particular because Oshaki sounds way fucking better than Oceanique. I gotta keep it 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Sounds way fucking better than fucking Oceanique. You know what I mean? But that's crazy. They got his name wrong. That's some wild ass shit right there, bro. That's nasty work.
That's a great story. It's a great name too. Do you like it now?
Oh yeah, I mean it goes with. I like Shock,
JJ, right? Yeah. Facts. Yeah, facts. That's a fact. Yeah.
I like Shock when they call me Shock. Yeah, everybody call me Shock. So
okay.
I feel like it just stuck. It gave me another nickname.
That's an amazing story.
I still wouldn't want that name though. I prefer Oshaki rather than Oceanique, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal preference as far as that in particular though.
By the way, can you clear something up for us? You beat Stephen Fulton for the interim WBC lightweight title, right? Back in December?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
when I look up who the WBC recognizes as champions, they don't have you listed as interim champion. So what's going on there? For lightweight division, obviously featherweight, of course, but are you not the interim champion?
No. So I had relinquished it like a few weeks after the fight, and this guy, the Cuban guy, had fought for it. I forget his name.
Javier Herrera, that's what you're talking about.
Javier Herrera.
Yeah. He ended up fighting a guy for it, the Mexican guy. And,
Ricardo Nunes.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so why'd you relinquish it?
Because eventually I was gonna have to choose, and I felt like keeping the 130-pound title held more weight than keeping the 135. It gave me more options just in case, I wanted to unify, or in this case, have a big fight at home and defend it against Ray Ford. Or if Shakur would have came back if he would have kept his title instead of letting it go before the Teal fight, if he would have came back, I would have been the first in line for the mandatory for him. So,
hey, hello. Seen people putting that little narrative out there too, talking about why did Ashaki vacate the interim title? What was the point of keeping the interim title when the motherfucker Shakur ended up fucking getting it stripped from him? Or him vacating this title his damn self, forfeiting the title for real in reality. What's the point? So that was the first loophole how Ashaki was trying to get the fight with Shakur. Y'all better read the room. That was the first loophole how Ashaki was trying to get the fight with Shakur, was with that interim title. But once Shakur ended up vacating that strap or getting stripped from it, however y'all want to fucking call it, as far as the WBC at 135, all right, I'm going to keep my 130, world title, and shit, they can go ahead and have that 35. I can go ahead and try to unify at 130 with, the guys that's champions there, and, fight Ray Ford, which he just mentioned, which that's just happened. And the other loophole, to it, though, was Shakur, what he said on Twitter. That was the other loophole that Ashaki found a way to try to get the Shakur fight. But that wasn't only upon Ashaki. That was Shakur doing. That was him. That was him on Twitter talking about Ray Ford. His bitch ass ain't gonna get a motherfucking opportunity with me until he fights you. And he said he'd bet the house on Savage. He said that Savage was the man Ashaki Foster's worst motherfucking nightmare. That's what the man Shakur Stevenson told us about Ray Ford. He said that the man was Oshaki's worst nightmare. And he said he'll bet the house on that shit. That's what that man Shakur told us. And that became the other loophole for Ashaki to get the Shakur fight, with Shakur's own doing by him tweeting that shit, pretty much.
it just gave me more options and more things to think about instead of just, just giving myself one option and hoping that work out.
I see a lot of...
And Drew, I'm glad you mentioned that. And remember, Shakur did say that. He said that WBC shit don't move him. And he said it twice.
Fans saying if it's not going to be the Shakur fight, Navarrete means the biggest fight for you. It's the biggest fight out there for you. Do you agree with that?
Y'all better think of the context of that. Ashaki was trying to get the fight with Shakur with the interim title, and Shakur said that WBC shit don't move me. He ain't fighting me until he gives Ray Ford the opportunity. So what was the point of Ashaki keeping the interim title when the man's telling us in fucking 4K that the WBC shit don't move him? What I'm gonna keep an interim strap for when I can keep my 130 strap. That I'm a world champion at. We'll get back to that if that man come back to 135. You said, rate 4. You give me opportunity if I fight rate 4. All right, bet. Line it up. Hey, Bob Aaron. Hey, get them boys in the horn. Lock the fight in. Houston, get it cracking with the boy Ray Ford. And we seen the results this past Saturday, right? Just saying, man.
Are you interested in that fight?
You know that story we're slowing.
Him being on Twitter, loving to be on Twitter, working them thumbs. Now he put himself in a position where he got to make his words match his actions as far as Shockey Foster.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, but we got to see what's going on because I'm not trying to keep waiting for Navarrete. I'm not going to lie. I've tried to make that fight for years now. He sounded like he was serious in Arizona, so I'm going to hold him to that. But if it can't work out next, then I'm probably not going to stick around just too long for him because, you know, I wanted stuff to motivate me, you know, and the Ray Ford fight motivated me. That fight will motivate me. So, you know, it's either that or Kakachi. That's the only way I can stay at 130.
Okay. By the way, how are you liking things with Top Rank now? Now that they got the DAZN deal and everything, you feel good about where they're at?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel good the whole time. They didn't have a hard time finding me fights. They know I'm a warrior. I'm a great champion, and that I can go on these other platforms and still get the job done. So they've done well by me, keeping me busy and everything. And I'm definitely happy that we got a home now, and it'll be bigger fights and more fights to come for sure.
Well, congrats on the win, man. Congrats on everything that you're doing. Great fight on Saturday. Great scenes before and afterwards as well. Looking forward to watching you continue to do your thing. It was great to have you on the show.
Man, I thank you, bro. I appreciate y'all having me.
All the best to you.
That's a fact, man. Salute to the man of Shockey, man. For sure, man. Salute to the bull, man, for sure. And yeah, speaking of Shakur, while we at that real quick, before we get into these last two topics, before we open up the panel. Speaking of Shakur, what should I do? Should I do his text messages that got leaked? Or should I do his tweets? Let's do the text messages first. so Shakur Stevenson, man, I guess this guy that on Twitter, man, how boxing works. I thought if I remember, I thought he was a Shakur guy, if I remember. But he ended up, and he obviously has, because the man was they got each other number where the man literally was that's how boxing works. He did an interview with Shakur with T Stella with Divine Hook. I remember that. Okay, so yeah, so dude, how boxing works, he got ties to Shakur, whatever, and this man leaked the text messages from him and Shakur about pretty much the conversation about the 25% split of the 75-25 with Devin and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? When Devin was at 135 right here, which is, I was like, for one, this is my first thoughts. And, you know, I'm with my sis 2 Cents. 2 Cents, she been speaking about this too, for us. Some of these guys like leaking like messages and shit, leaking text messages and shit. Like that shit getting out of hand now, dog. It's getting out of hand. I gotta say that. Real shit. It's getting out of hand with a lot of these leaked text messages and DMs and shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's like on some fucking, real baddies club shit, bro, in boxing, bro. Like, what the fuck we doing here? Like, what are we really fucking doing here? You know what I mean? So this guy, how boxing works, he leaks these text messages with him and Shakur Stevenson, and here goes the first one right here. Here go the first one, and it says, Shakur said, "Your hating ass is blocked. Don't come up to me dick riding like you did in New York, pussy." And dude responded says, "Bruh, I'm always completely honest. I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. Nothing I said was false." Then Shakur responds and says, "You saw a contract that was sent to me. You, Devin Bill, can't pull up an offer that was sent to me." And then the guy responds and says, "You said it, not me. These are your words, dog, on like 2 different podcasts." Then Shakur responds and says, "Exactly, laughing my ass off. You can't." And then you got on this part, the second message right here. This is crazy. This is crazy shit, man. Second part of it, after he said exactly, laughing my ass off, you can't. He said, "You block, you a hating ass bitch." And then dude responded and says, "Bro, I'm not hating. I've always showed support, but no one is above criticism." Right here. So nasty work right here, man. You know what I'm saying? No, you got the guy right here, man, on this man helmet, Shakur on this dude helmet, man, about this 75-25% talk with Devin and Shakur, man. Which is crazy. Like, these motherfuckers still talking about that shit. I don't get the reason why we still talking about that, honestly. I was sitting there thinking about that. Far as Devin and Shakur, as far as Devin, you got Bill Haney on Mill City the other day with Bernie the Boxer, which we reacted to that yesterday, where he was bringing up the conversation about the 75-25% split. You've been seeing both fan bases arguing about it still and everything. I don't know why that's still a thing. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't even care to even really break that shit down and even talk about it, because that shit is like, for what? They didn't fucking fight. It is what it is. Like, Devin moved up to 140. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. What's happening now? You know what I'm saying? What's happening now is, of course, Shakur wants to fight at 144. Devin's at 147. Shakur's at 140, 135. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though we seen the clip that I played in the intro of the show, where Shakur said he don't even really want to fight at 140. Really don't even want to fight at 140 for real. But one interesting thing about that too, which is, let me play that clip. Play that clip.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like, what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like, I do want to show niggas.
Yeah, you got motherfucking Shakur right there telling us he don't really want to fight at 140. Interesting part about that though, we seen in that clip though with Shakur, as far as the face off with Ashaki and everything, and Shakur's pushing for the fight at 140 with Ashaki, right? all due to the fact that Ashaki said that if he want me to go to 140, I'll go up to 140. So now you got Shakur pushing for the fight at 140. But the man Shakur was pushing to fight Muratalla at 135. Y'all reading the room? So you wanted to fight Ashaki at 140, but you wanted to fight Raymond Muratalla at 135. And I know the Shakur fans are going to say, Muratalla, he's a champion at 135. But we all know Robert Garcia and them, they want to fight at 140. But Shakur wanted to fight at 135. Yes, Robson, Kasasi is about to fight Raymond Muratalla August 1st, and that's going to be Raymond Muratalla's last fight at 135. And he's going up to 140. A little nasty work from that perspective for us, Mr. Shakur Stevenson in particular. But Shockey said he'd take the fight at 140. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, we want to see the fight. Put the fight on. But it's all upon if Shakur is going to take the fight or he's going to take the fight for us, have a situation where he worked with Eddie or something for us a fight with Matchroom and Top Rank with Shockey and everything. Something like that, or he do some. I don't know how he gonna figure that shit out for us. That in that perspective, if he's a so-called free agent, unless he's with Matchroom Boxing, I don't know. Like that's the thing too about Shakur. We don't even know like what promotional company he really truly with. Like what is he really a truly free agent, or is he is he with Matchroom? We don't really know. Like there's so much shit in the air with this dude. He's trying to be, so secretive about a lot of this shit with the move. But then we got this from Shakur right here. I want to show y'all this from last night. Rick Tim, salute to my brother Rick Timms, man. My brother B King, man. Salute to my brother B King in the building, man. Salute, family. Salute, salute, salute. So we got this right here. Check this out. You got Shakur tweeting out saying they can't stop talking about it. And then with the laughing emoji. Which is, obviously, of course, we're talking about you. Shockey just won. You made the infamous tweet talking about the opportunity with Ray Ford with Shock, beating him, and then you'll give him one. That's what we're talking about right now. Shakur says so much cap on my name every day. This is sick. Just know I'm with the shits and all these names y'all talking will have to deal with me. I just pray y'all bet against me when I catch up to them. Then he says as well, and I don't have no beef with Eddie Hearn. I appreciate him for always showing love. But I never had no conversation with him about none of that shit. I don't know what he talking about. So you got Shakur Stevenson pretty much saying what Eddie Hearn said for as Zuffa was cat. Now, let's play Eddie Hearn, what he said.
Honestly, I'm sure it will come out in time, but it is baffling.
And the Sharky Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson, did that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
no, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else will pay them. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaki Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. You get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Tama. Do you think that will be some?
You got Eddie Hearn right there. No, basically saying that Shakur was heading to Zuffa right here. And then Shakur, he says he haven't had no conversation with him about none of that. He don't know what he's talking about right here. But plot twist. How Shakur gonna call Eddie Hearn calling Zuffa cat, but he ain't called Chris Mannix for his first report 2 weeks ago about him going to Zuffa. He ain't called that shit cat then. That's why I said plot twist. Where's Shakur calling out Chris Mannix for saying that Shakur was heading to Zuffa? Chris Mannix, the one that told us that the fight with him and Ashaki has zero chance of happening.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I would put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
That's why I said plot twist. Plot twist. Where's Shakur calling out Chris Mannix on him saying that the fight's not happening with Ashaki and saying that Shakur's finalizing a deal with Zuffa? That's the tweet I want to see from Shakur Stevenson along with Eddie Hearn. No, and that's the crazy part. Nobody ain't talked about that. I'm probably the first motherfucker that mentioned that shit. Where is it for Chris Mannix for calling out saying that the man Shakur is heading to Zuffa? We need to see that tweet from Shakur as well. And the man Chris Mannix, he tweeted that shit out 2 weeks ago. We got y'all go back on CamJNetwork and look at the shows, bro. We talked about Shakur heading to Zuffa 2 weeks ago. We had like literally 2 shows about the shit. Actually, a lot of the conversations that we've been having the last couple of weeks been involving around Shakur possibly heading to Zuffa. Him and that. What are we talking about? And Shakur been sitting there lingering, letting all of this, conversation linger and shit. He want to call out Eddie Cap, but he don't want to call out Chris Mannix Cap 2 weeks ago. Only thing we seen from Shakur when Chris Mannix made his report about him possibly going to Zuffa was he saying, damn, for real. He didn't say Chris Mannix was Cap. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, bro. Like, you know what I mean? We just got to read the room in these situations, bro, and be honest with ourselves. And that's just the fact of the matter. We need to see him call out Chris Mannix and say that he capping. That's what we need to see from him. But, yeah, that's it on that, man. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on with Shakur, whether he going to sign with Zuffa, or he's going to take this fight with Ashaki. But like I said before, the man Shakur put himself in a sticky situation with that tweet, which we got to run it back to what he said. This tweet told it all. This was O'Shaquie Foster's second loophole on getting a fight with Shakur Stevenson, and he completed the fucking task. You seen him? You seen him last year? Had the messages out. Talking like he wanted to fight with Ashaki outside of the ring and everything. Told him the SMD and everything. Call him a BAN and all of that. All out his name. Said, what did he say? Hold on, in context. What did he say? He said, and that mandatory shit don't mean nothing. You could have had that bitch. You can have that bitch ass belt. You know how much money I'm making this fight? More than you will ever make in your life. Now say please, little boy. He told us, Shakur told us the mandatory shit, the WBC shit didn't move him. So why is guys pushing the narrative that the man Shock was ducking by fucking vacating the interim title when the man already was finito with the WBC belt? Then we seen this from him. Yeah, y'all remember he said he was Ray Sav's worst. Said Ray Sav is his worst nightmare. He bet the house on it. You know what I mean? That's what that man said. And it all comes down to Shakur Stevenson having to be a man of his word. That's just the fact of the matter, man, for Shakur Stevenson. Now, before we get into the main attraction of the morning show today, let's highlight Mr. Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney. Now, tomorrow, I ain't going to do it today. Tomorrow's show, we're going to go over the whole WBO rankings tomorrow. And we're going to do the IBF tomorrow, too. We're going to do the IBF, too, because the IBF kind of just renewed that shit, too, even though we went through a lot of information with the IBF last week. But we'll go over the IBF rankings as well tomorrow. And I'm going to check and see if the WBC, if they updated their shit. They probably should be updating near soon, too, as well. But Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis, man. What y'all think, man? What's y'all thoughts of the man Keyshawn Davis becoming #1 contender for the WBO at 147? What's y'all thoughts? Let me hear y'all thoughts in the comments. Let's see some, you know what I mean? Some action in the comments, man. What's y'all thoughts about Keyshawn Davis? Check out the scenario. Campaigning at 135 as a pro starting in his career. No, got himself up in the rankings up until where he ended up fighting Baranchek for the WBO strap. Won that strap. Then was set to have his first title defense against Edwin De Los Santos in his hometown of Virginia. And we know what happened in that situation. You know, the man missed weight and everything. Brother lost to Kelvin Davis lost to Nair Albright. The man wilded out. You know what I mean? Crashed out and shit in the damn arena and everything. And we know that whole story for us, the man Keyshawn Davis, for us that in particular. Moved on to 140, coming back, fighting Jermaine Ortiz at 140. And when they made the move to 140, they pushed Keyshawn to top rank. They pushed Keyshawn. Y'all know WBO. It's a top ranked belt. We all know this. We all know the WBO is mainly a top ranked belt. We know Bob Arum. That's his belt. That's his strap. They pushed that man Keyshawn Davis in position to be #1 at 140 for the WBO. In the process, they was pushing for the fight with Teofimo Lopez. That's what they was doing. We seen Keyshawn where he was pushing for the fight, where he had that interview where he talked about he linked up with Turkey and everything. Turkey got on the phone and called T.O. on the spot, and they was trying to make the fight happen and everything. So y'all remember that conversation? Keyshawn got moved to #1 at 140 to try to fight Teofimo Lopez, but Lee Corso voice, not so fast. Big brother Shakur. Big brother Shakur came and took that fight from that man, Keyshawn Davis. Said, no, you sit down, man. You go fight Jermaine Ortiz on my undercard, you feel me? I'm going to take care of T.O. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you said you don't care about the belts, you feel me? Hey, don't worry about that. I'm going to take care of that. I'm going to take all of the belts. You fight Jermaine Ortiz, you get you bad, knock his ass out. Brotherly love. We good. We looking nice that night. Oh man, that shit funny as hell, man. Hey, J-Man, this for J-Man, man.
Fuck her. Saying right now.
He said, fuck up. Oh man. Yeah, man. Motherfucker, you got Keyshawn Davis get pushed up to 140. And Shakur Stevenson take away the fight from him from Teofimo, fights Teofimo, beats him. Then you got, of course, Keyshawn fights Jermaine Ortiz, beats him in his first fight at 140. Then he continues on. Just recently fought Nair Albright a couple weeks ago. Fight was at 140. Beat him. He was still the number one contender at 140 in the WBO. Now you got Top Rank pushing him number one contender as far as the WBO and 147 now, which is an interesting perspective. We got to realize, though, as far as originally, Jack Catterall had that number one spot, but Jack Catterall, he altered the fight Shakran Gilsov, obviously, which they fought for that number one spot pretty much for Rolly Romero, and Shakran Gilsov, he lost. You know what I'm saying? Catterall beat him. So Catterall's pushing for the WBA. You know what I mean? And Top Rank, Keyshawn, number one. Push him into number one in 147. And now we have this here. So you got Devin Haney saying, let's go, Keyshawn. He said, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? He said, let's do it, man. So what y'all think about the fight, though? Because it's a lot of thoughts. I know a lot of people. I seen my brother Ohio Runs Boxing, man. I seen him on Facebook. He made a post, talking about the boxing politics for us, Keyshawn, which, I mentioned. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the boxing politics, it is what it is. This shit's been happening for years, though. So this shit doesn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't surprise me. But as far as the actual fight, I love the fight. I love the fight. Love it. How does the fight get done? We know Devin Haney loves the fight. And let me ask y'all, why do y'all think Devin Haney loved the fight with Keyshawn? Let me ask y'all in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat. Why do y'all think Devin Haney loves the fight with Keyshawn Davis? I want to know y'all opinion in the chat. I want to know, why does Devin Haney love the fight with Keyshawn Davis? Now he loves it. Now he loves it. Haney fans, I seen the Haney fans, they happy as fuck for this fight. They love this fight. They love this fight. Keyshawn coming up from 140. Only had 2 fights at 140. Young. Only got 16, 17 fights professionally. ain't filled out in the 147 weight class yet. Kevin House said he sees something. But Kevin said it's 50-50 in his eyes, though. Randall said more leverage. Pole Pounder said Haney obviously the bigger, more experienced fighter. I agree with that 100%. Tunnel Vision saluted my brother. He said he loved the Shakur fight until it came time. Loved the Ennis fight until it was time. He loved this fight because he knows he's fighting someone else already. Hold on. Stop the presses. I see something.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
That's right. All right now. I see you over there. You know who I seen right there? Just comment. Scroll all the way down. Hold on. There we go. Look at him. Already. For one, making excuses? No. Are we stating the obvious? Yes. It's the obvious that the man's Keyshawn only 2 fights removed from 140. Like, it's the obvious. He fought 2 fights at 140 this year in 2026. Jermaine Ortiz and Nair Albright. Those are facts. I know you're mad, man, because you love, you know what I mean? And so we know what you love to do.
Nigga hard enough.
You want to hit with an Indian, for real.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That
boy.
was, hey, I ain't never seen
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me. Nigga hard enough.
You want to hit with an Indian, for real.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That was,
boy.
hey, I ain't never seen
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
Hey, that boy. You sucking dick. Per usual. You know what I'm saying? The usual suspects. The usual fucking suspects. You know what I mean? But the fight in general, I love the fight. The man Keyshawn, he been running around here calling for the fight. Hey, put the fucking fight on. Put the fucking fight on. You know what I mean? Put the fucking fight out. You know how I feel about it. Put the fucking fight on. That man Keyshawn been calling for it. He been in there running around here going to, the original Friday house and everything and stuff, pulling out the brick and shit, talking about he looking for Debo. You know what I mean? He looking for Debo. You know what I mean? And you know, let's see the fight. Let's see the motherfucking fight. Let's see the fight. I'm with the shits. Now, once again, how you supposed to go to Zuffa? We'll see how this shit works. We'll see how this shit works, man. But I like the fight. I want to see it. Let's see if the man can get it done. Finally, the man, Devin got a little emotion right here with Keyshawn. He got somebody that's interested in wanting to fight him. So, make the fight. But we'll see if the fight happens. As far as that man going to Zuffa, though, we gonna see if he is going to Zuffa. We don't know what the fuck this man doing. Shit, Chris Mannix ain't made no report about Devin Haney going to Zuffa. Only person that reported Devin Haney going to Zuffa was motherfucking Eddie Hearn. He mentioned that Devin Haney was making a move on Zuffa, and Bill Haney himself, Nose Candy Bill. You know what I mean? Those are the only ones. Those are literally the only ones. So interesting to see if this fight goes down, and we're gonna keep it pushing. Let's get to the main course. Let's get to the main course of the show. So we can open up this panel. Let's get to the main course. Main course. I know I'll be out here in these YouTube streets, man. You know I'll be out here in these YouTube streets, man. I see everything. I hear everything. Of course, a lot of people rock with your boy, man. They rock with CamJNetwork, you feel me? They rock with your boy. And, be hearing little skirm motherfuckers, saying CamJ name out here in these YouTube streets on these panels. Motherfuckers still salty. They mad. Because CamJ cooked their ass 11 days ago. Mad. Mad, man, And me, like I always tell y'all, I'll be sitting back smoking, laughing, unbothered, looking at you niggas, bro. Truly do. But y'all know me, I like to make an example out of some people when, they call for it. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, my God, in the words of Roger Mayweather, this guy that we about to talk about don't know shit about boxing for real, for real. He be out here capping. Super capping out here. Talking like he know what the fuck he know. The motherfucker don't even be getting fucking fight predictions right half of the motherfucking time. Motherfucker not even accurate on fight predictions for real. To even be conversating with CamJ for real, to be honest. You know what I mean? And y'all know me, man, J, man, Mr. Altruistic, man. Y'all know how we rocking. Y'all know we from Cincinnati, man. Y'all know we like playing niggas like suckers. We love playing niggas like suckers, man. And y'all know 100% how I move. Y'all know how I rock. Y'all know personally, the family on right here in the chat, 55 is in the chat. Y'all know that I love playing motherfuckers like suckers. We do it every day. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all here. Y'all here to be entertained. Y'all love CamJ playing these niggas like suckers daily over here on CamJNetwork. And let's get with this one. Let's get with this one. Like I said, I see and I hear everything. Run the clip.
It's like, no.
We're good live.
Hey, yo, we got Tony reviews on the panel, yo.
Tony about to say something crazy.
I'm glad
I
you
hopped
showed
up here
up,
because
though.
I
I ain't
see
gonna
you
lie.
talking about Zuffa being able to fight for other belts, and the last time I was here, you was telling me about an unknown that I never heard of, and then I got the luxury of meeting this idiot CamJ and proving him wrong on every point he was making with receipts and videos. So this is what they don't even understand. Dana White originally said that, and I played the video too, and the Cam dude was like, "Oh, you don't know what he's saying. You don't know what that means. Like, you're a fucking idiot." So not too long after Dana said he wasn't going to acknowledge the other belts, he was actually pressed and asked by an interviewer, and it's on video. You could go listen to it. He said it's like months and months ago. Well, what happens if you have a fighter that wants to fight for another belt? And he said, well, they can do that.
I
They can
won't
have
get in the way.
multiple belts. Not only can they have the Zuffa belt, but they can have multiple belts. So he's been said that they could pick up the other belts, and he's been said that they're going to do business with the other promotional companies and organizations. So they don't be listening. They want to hear what they want to hear.
But this is my question though. Say that Mauricio Suleiman said if Zuffa follows our rules and regulations. So maybe, like I said, if they follow the rules and regulations, then cool. But that goes against everything that Dana White said that they would be doing. They said they would not be working with the sanctioning bodies. They said the sanctioning bodies were stupid, all this here and all of that there. So what they forgot is that there's prestige and history attached to those belts, and people are still going to want to fight for them.
Yeah, but the last time I was on your channel, I even played a video for that idiot CamJ, which I showed evidence of everything he said was fucking wrong, and he still thought he was right, even though the proof was there. Dana also did an interview where he said, you played the video where Dana said where not too long after he said he wouldn't work with the sanctioning bodies, he reneged on it and said, yeah, my champions can get other belts from other places. Like, they could be multi-champ.
UBO? Isn't that his whole? Isn't that what he ran his whole campaign on for starting the UBO? Isn't that what he went to the goddamn House and the Senate to campaign against?
No, he wanted to change the Ali Act.
Why?
So this man, the last 2 days, not even last 2 days, within 24 hours, mentioned CamJ's name in his talking points, talking about Ja Opatal and Zuffa and David Benavidez. Remind you, I'm going to lay down the foundation. He was on Jag Queen Boxing Show probably about 2.5 weeks ago type shit. He was in there popping shit one day, like popping shit, you know what I mean? Like trying to control the show with sis and shit, you know what I mean? Try to, be on some bully shit up there on the panel and shit. And y'all know how I feel about Twin. That's Twin. That's my sis. I didn't like the vibes. I ain't like the vibes. So, what did I do? 11 days ago, CamJ, I'm sitting there chilling. I'm listening to Jag Queen Boxing Live. Mr. Tony Reviews, he popped up there on the panel. He in there popping shit. So your boy decided to pull up. And I pulled up. And I got on my bully shit. Like, where I bullied him. Had him emotional on the panel. Had him wanting to, pull out the little bullshit receipt, which the bullshit receipt that he pulled out didn't hold no significance at all. He has this talking point of Dana White saying that they were going to let the fighters fight for other belts. No, he didn't even actually say that. And that's the problem. And we had this conversation yesterday with niggas. A lot of niggas, I'm understanding for real. I've been understanding that for a while now, but a lot more the last 2 days. A lot of y'all guys that watch these actual interviews, y'all don't comprehend a lot what's being said. It's like y'all make up shit on what these guys are saying for talking points, and y'all not comprehending what's actually being said, and then y'all get mad for us telling y'all what's actually being said, and then y'all try to argue against it with the bullshit that y'all fucking made up. That's the issue that we have in here. The whole different dialogue right here. So let me do this. Let's pull this thing up. Let's pull this thing up. And salute to my sister, Dad Queen Boxing. Back to this conversation that me and him had. And I'm going to pull it up where when I came in. Pull it up. Right here. All right, y'all. All right, hold on. There we go. All right, let me share the Scrizzy. And then even further, before we do this, we already cooked this whole Ja Obata shit too. And that's the crazy part. This is from 11 days ago. And y'all know we didn't cook this Ja Obata shit. Radio Ja Obata. We didn't cook this shit yesterday. We didn't cook this shit several times over the past couple months. In general with Ja Obata, with Zulfa and everything. You know what I mean? Everybody knows that as far as myself, as far as, you know what I'm saying, as far as that's concerned. Even the whole timeline as far as Ja Obata and Risa Thomas, which we're going to get to that. I want y'all to hear the conversation, and we're going to react to the conversation.
Tank? No, but is he top 10, top 15 in the whole sport? Yes.
Shakur better than Tank. That's a way different caliber of fighter. Shakur would embarrass Tank so bad if Tank would get in the ring. It wouldn't even be a competition.
Hey,
Just like I told everybody before Shakur got in the ring with T.O., it'd be the easiest.
And salute to my brother Kurt Hurd, man, with the $5 banger, man. I missed it, man. I've been chopping it up, man, popping my shit, man. Salute to my brother with the $5 banger and the cash app, man.
This fight of freaking
that shit is crazy. They actually thought T.O. had a slot.
And everybody argue with me. Easiest fight? Are you crazy? Easiest fight? He might beat T.O., but it ain't gonna be easy. That was the easiest fight he ever put in his life.
Everybody knew T.O. was trash.
With the cap,
Y'all niggas said T.O. had a shot. Don't do that.
T.O. Everybody knew Shakur.
I didn't think
T.O.
had a shot.
T.O. ain't like that.
One at a time, guys. One at a time. Cam, what's up?
Kid Austin ain't shit.
No, Cam, it's not on you, baby. Cam, what's up?
We talking about Kid Austin. We up here talking about Kid Austin right here, bro. Kid fucking Austin. The same guy that Doug Shakur, Doug JoJo Diaz. You can't even fucking trust these dudes. This fucking Pox is a bona fide fucking liar, as we fucking know it is. You know what I mean? Motherfucker talking about Shakur trying to kill him, a whole bunch of extra shit. Nobody ain't worried about no fucking Kid Austin, bro. Kid Austin need to be trying to fight Lucas Body, Abdullah Mason. Shit, the motherfucker ducked the Abdullah Mason smoke. Shit, the man said he wanted $2.5 million the first time they offered a fucking fight. And then after that, he said he wanted $10 million to fight Abdullah Mason. So how the fuck you gonna trust a Kid Austin, bro? Like, make this make sense. Tony Reviews, I got a piggy to bang with you a little bit, because you're the same guy that was talking about David Benavidez and Ja Obata. And Ja Obata has 2 fucking fights lined up right now.
This fight happens.
Two fights lined up.
He been able to fight Tank. He was been the number 2 guy. He been the number 1 contender for the WBA to fight Tank.
I don't know, Cap.
This nigga.
I don't know, Cap.
Hey, Cam. Cam, I got a question for you.
No, hold on, no, don't fuck the question. No,
well, you haven't asked me a question. You made statement.
Have you watched Ja Obata's recent interview on Ring Magazine?
Yeah, where he said that they're suing to get his title back. That one.
Oh, you heard that portion of it. You didn't hear the whole entire interview.
Is that the interview you're talking about? Is what I'm asking.
Yes, yeah. He talked about that briefly. Did you hear the portion of him talking about that? He's talking about fighting Noel McKellen, and then he's talking about fighting the winner of Ryan Rizicki, Chris Billiam Smith. That's happening June 6th. That's happening in
let me ask you this: in that same interview, did you not hear him say?
You see, he cut me off, right? And I want to stop the presses. Y'all notice that he cut me off, and you understand. I asked him a question. Did he watch the portion of the interview with Ja Obata on Ring Magazine where he spoke about fighting Noel McKillian next, that he was finalizing that fight, and on top of him fighting the winner of Chris Billiam Smith, Ryan Rizicki? I asked him that question. He tried to maneuver around the question so he can get directly to talk about David Benavidez, that portion of the clip. You see how niggas had selective hearing? He heard the portion of what David Benavidez, as far as what Ja Obata said about him, but he ain't want to hear the portion that started off when he first started off with the clip, talking about Noel McKillian fighting him and then fighting the winner of Ryan Rizicki and Chris Billiam Smith. He ain't hear that part. He just disregarded that whole portion of the whole fucking shit. And that was the start of the damn conversation. And notice that he cut me off too, by the way. Notice that he cut me off. He didn't want to answer my question, and he cut me off when I was talking. No, take notice in that. Let's continue.
He wanted to fight Benavidez over all of them
later on.
Looking for a reason not to fight him.
See, that's your problem right there. You listen to respond. You don't listen to hear. What I tell you, and I tell y'all this all the time, and I told y'all this heavy yesterday. A lot of you niggas listen to respond. Y'all don't listen to hear. And that's why y'all niggas be getting cooked up in this bitch all the fucking time.
I heard what you said.
You know, you ain't listen to the
No. You talk.
Hold on. No. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. You cut me off.
I was in the middle of talking, and then you said I told not to hear.
I was talking.
I literally responded.
Cut me off. The man is talking about fighting Noel McKillian right now, and he's talking about fighting the winner of Ryan Rizicki and Chris Billiam Smith that's happening June 6th. He already has 2 fights lined up. Dana White right now is the main person that's positioning him and putting on for Ja Obata right now. It's not even a fucking short thing. He's going to get the fucking fight with Noel McKillian for one, because due to the fact Noel McKillian is a Don King fighter. Then on top of that, if you got 2 fights lined up,
right,
is that showing that you're trying to fight David Benavidez really when you already got 2 fights lined up in the process?
Hell no.
You make this make sense.
So you make this make sense. You want to go off that interview, but you want to leave out the fact that he said, I want to fight Benavidez.
I don't give a fuck. Stop the presses. Look, I asked him right there. We're going to run it back. We run that portion back right quick. Run that back. Run that back. You see, this is easy. This is like taking a form on Jag Queen shit, bro. This dude disregarding the fact that Ja Obata got plans, and he's not having David Benavidez in his immediate plans. He's disregarding that, but he's trying to get to the portion of, oh yeah, Ja Obata, oh yeah, man, David Benavidez, yeah, the fights is easy to make, man. I don't know what's up. I don't know, the fights is easy to make, I don't know what's all these excuses and everything, Fights is easy to make. No. No. Obviously, the way shit's shaping out, it don't look too easy right there where you're at right now currently. You ain't got your IBF belt. You got a fucking Zuffa belt. And you got the ring. You was trying to campaign and try to get the WBC. Lee Corso voice, not so fast. Order, WBC, Noel, David. Just saying, better read the room. Obata has 2 fucking fights lined up right now.
This fight happens.
2 fights lined up.
He been able to fight Tank. He was been the number 2 guy. He been the number 1 contender for the WBA to fight Tank.
I don't know, Cap. I don't know, Cap.
This nigga.
I don't know, Cap.
Cam. I got a question for you. With me. You finished. I'm talking. You're the emotion.
June 6th is happening.
Let me ask you this. In that same interview, did you not hear him say that he wanted to fight Benavidez over all of them?
Abdullah Mason. Shit, the motherfucker ducked the Abdullah Mason smoke. Shit, the man said he wanted $2.5 million the first time they offered a fucking fight. And then after that, Abdullah Mason. Shit, the motherfucker, you listen to respond. You don't listen to hear.
I heard what you said.
You ain't listen to the
No. You talk.
Hold on. No. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
You cut me off. I was in the middle of talking, and then you said I talk not to hear.
I was talking. I
literally
trying to cut me off. The man is talking about fighting Noel McKillian right now, and he's talking about fighting the winner of Ryan Rozicki and Chris Billen-Smith that's happening June 6th. He already has 2 fights lined up. Dana White right now is the main person that's positioning him and putting on for Jai Obata right now. It's not even a fucking short thing. He's going to get the fucking fight with Noel McKillian for one, because due to the fact Noel McKillian is a Don King fighter. Then on top of that, if you got 2 fights lined up,
right,
is that showing that you trying to fight David Benavidez really when you already got 2 fights lined up in the process?
Hell no.
You make this make sense.
So you make this make sense. You want to go off that interview, but you want to leave out the fact that he said, I want to fight Benavidez.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
No. Now you talking while I'm talking. You told me not to talk while you talk. Now you jumping in while I'm talking because you got no impulse control. I was quiet. I sat there and listened to what you had to say. So you talk just to talk, but you don't talk to be responded to. So you're still talking while I'm talking. You had finished talking. I was quiet.
Now,
now
one
you
at a
talking while I'm
time,
talking.
please. One at a
You're
time.
trying. Clearly, I was the one
You're
talking.
emotional. Go ahead and say you're emotional.
How am I emotional when you're talking with me? You finished. I'm talking. You're the emotional one because you can't be quiet while I talk. So again, we'll come back full circle to where we began.
You cut me off first, by the way, but okay.
How did I cut you off when you were done? How did I cut you off when you were done? Literally, you stopped twice, and both times you jumped in on me.
We're waiting for your weak ass talking point.
I'm asking you, are you done?
Weak ass talking point.
Tony,
are you done, Karen?
Finish your statement. Go ahead, Tony.
We're waiting for your weak ass emotional talking point.
He's not gonna stop talking while I talk. You hear him? So again, I'm gonna come back to it. You can't use an interview and leave out the most important part of the interview. The most important part of the interview is where Jai Opetaia said, I want to fight Benavidez, but he don't want to fight me. He's coming up with excuses why he can't fight me. We've already said we can fight him. You left that part out. So when you have a guy telling you that this dude is ducking him, he's also talking about other fights that he could do. Do you know? See, there he goes talking with me again. You see that? He can't be quiet. Number 2, having fights lined up.
Emotional.
There he goes. He's still talking with me. I'm emotional, but you keep talking behind me.
You already know. You cut me off. Obviously, I'm going to play the game with you too. The man was emotional cutting me off. You know what I'm saying? And then he continues to acknowledge the David Benavidez portion of what Jai Opetaia said. He's not acknowledging the first portion of the clip of what Jai Opetaia said as far as the fights that he has planned. Notice that he doesn't want to talk about that. Notice he wants to talk about what's said about David Benavidez. You see how these niggas is suckers? You see how fucking remedial these niggas are? They listen to respond. They don't listen to hear. His whole focal point is what was said about David Benavidez. Which, like I said, if you're trying to fight David Benavidez right now, immediately, then why the fuck are you trying to fight Noel right now? Why the fuck are you planning a fight with Chris Billiam Smith, winner, Ron Rizicki, that's happening Saturday, June 6th? Just making it make sense. If you got fights planned, if you already have fights planned and locked that in the final that you're finalizing, the man that you're calling out, you're not trying to fight the man that you're calling out. He's not trying to fight David Benavidez right now. He thought that he was going to be able to try to fight Noel McKillian to try to gain more leverage for as a fight with David Benavidez.
Chiming in. So number 2, this is the other part that you try to falsely narrate. There he goes. You see,
and you see me, I'm laughing at this point because I'm just like, this is stupid. Right? This conversation is stupid. Of how, and this is what I talk about when it comes, what I said yesterday and earlier, bro, as far as disingenuous conversations, bro. Motherfuckers can't be honest, bro. Motherfuckers can't be honest at all, bro. With that honesty, it comes with as far as integrity and morals and shit behind that shit. A lot of y'all motherfuckers don't have much integrity and morals behind this boxing shit. Y'all really don't. Y'all just be out here spewing little bullshit, little narratives and shit just because y'all like a fucking fighter. I didn't even know motherfucking Radio Ja Obatai had fucking a couple of fans out here that's black out this motherfucker right now. Like, damn, motherfuckers digging and going off the motherfucking diving board for fucking Radio Ja Obatai and dying in the process too and getting drowned.
Can you mute him? Because he ain't gonna stop talking with me. I can stop with him, but
look at him emotional.
Comments behind me.
Yeah, shit.
Well, no,
go say that weak ass talking point, man. Because you already
number 2.
You already getting yourself
like,
right
I can't
now.
even finish talking because we're gonna keep talking behind me because he knows he's losing. So here's the other thing about it. Number 2, having fights lined up means you already had them signed. He was talking about potential fights. Potential fights are not lined up fights. Lined up fights are fights that you're going into because they've already been signed, sealed, and delivered, which he does not have.
Noel and motherfucking Ja Obatai, the motherfuckers was finalizing terms. Crazy part, if we all remember the other day, Ring Magazine, they the ones that announced that fucking Noel and Radio Ja Obatai was finalizing terms and about to fight the other day. Then literally within 30 minutes, that order came from the WBC on David Benavidez and Noel McKillian. and he said, "Oh, it's not. Oh, the fights are that it's being talked about. Like, bruh, come on. He was trying to fight Noel, and he's still trying to disregard that."
He's still open. Dana says they want Benavidez. He says he wants Benavidez next. The only one that's saying that they don't want Ja Obatai next is Benavidez. So you're wrong.
Benavidez never said he didn't want that fight next. And I played it last time he was on my damn show, Tony.
Have Benavidez said he never wanted to fight the man Ja Obatai? Last time I checked, and we played the clip, and we already played that several times with David Benavidez. He said, "You don't know what Ja Obatai's doing, but he's not fucking fighting for no damn Zuffa belt. He gonna have to come to me." That's what he said. We ain't fighting for no Zuffa belt.
He straight up said he will fight him, but they need to figure it out because he's not going to Zuffa. That's what he said.
They've already said he doesn't have to go to Zuffa.
Sis, go. Can you play the clip? I sent you the clip on IG. Can you play the Ja Obatai clip I sent you, sis?
Sure. All right, so we're gonna go. I pull up the same thing because I watched it earlier. Actually, yesterday.
You ain't got to pull it up because you didn't even. You said the most important thing was the fact that he talked about David Benavidez. In the same process, he's talking about he wants a unification. What unification that he's going to have? Because he can't unify with a fucking Zuffa belt. He can't unify with a fucking Ring Magazine belt. He doesn't have an IBF belt. He's number 4 in the fucking IBF. It's not even fucking guaranteed he's going to fucking fight Noel McKillen. Dana White is planning fights for him ahead of time. He's already signed the fighters in the cruiserweight division for him to fucking fight. Dana White made this man, Ja Obertal, fucking test dummy between the Zuffa and the fucking sanctioner bodies. You the only young ass motherfucker that don't know how to read the room.
Did you miss the part where
was I lying? Did I lie? Did I lie? You know what I'm saying? I showed them so ain't lie. What I've been telling y'all, we all know this motherfucker Tony, and then this is the fucked up part too. And I wanted to acknowledge this too with him. And I heard him yesterday on, you know what I'm saying, on Jag Queen Boxing, because like I told you, the man mentioned my name twice on 2 different shows in 24 hours. You know what I mean? And I played the clip for y'all before we started this whole conversation right here. I heard him on Jag Queen Boxing yesterday talking about the Zuffa belt wasn't, nobody had the Zuffa belt. Fuck is you talking? So this man won't even acknowledge that this man Ja Obertal was the first guy that holding the fucking Zuffa belt, bro. He can't even acknowledge this. Zuffa Boxing World Cruiserweight Champion. He can't even acknowledge this. I heard him yesterday. He's like, man, the Zuffa bill is not a thing. I mean, it's a thing to Zuffa. It's not a thing to, in reality, as far as, the Congress and all of that shit. They still got to, pass shit. You know what I'm saying? But the thing, in reality, right now, currently, it's a thing to them because they made him the first inaugural fucking Zuffa champion in the cruiserweight division. And you see him right there. He fucking got the Zuffa belt around his fucking strap, around his fucking waist. The man was holding the IBF for the last damn time and holding the damn ring and then got the fucking Zuffa belt around his damn waist. He didn't have the IBF around his waist. I thought he treasured the IBF. I thought he treasured being undisputed and everything. But no, he got the damn Zuffa belt around his damn waist. Tony didn't even want to acknowledge this yesterday on Jag Queen's show yesterday. Continue.
Ja Obertal said he's suing.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what Ja Obertal is saying. Ja Obertal is the dumbest nigga in boxing right now.
So, do y'all want me to play this, or y'all gonna sit here and argue?
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, play it.
Doing all month long as we.
Yeah. Like I said, y'all already know how I feel. He the dumbest motherfucker in boxing. He the one that's acting naive that Zuffa and the sanction bodies is going to war, along with Tony.
There's obviously a situation ongoing with the IBF, but I guess from your point of view, what's next for yourself?
When they're talking about the fighting Noel next, so I'm hoping that follows through. I'm just
stop the presses. What'd he say? Talking about fighting Noel next. Did he say he talking about fighting David Benavidez next? Hello? Did he talk about fighting David Benavidez next? No. He mentioned Noel's name.
sort of on standby at the moment, waiting for the phone call for it to be 100% locked in. But that's what we're pushing for. We want unification fights, and I've made that clear every time. So coming off the back of the Brendan Glanton win, we're happy with that performance. we're going to move on and chase more belts, bro, because, you know, it's getting closer and closer.
Yeah. There's also one eye on Chris Williams-Smith against Ryan Rizicki as well, would you say?
Yeah, for sure. You know, they're both signed with Zuffa, and I believe that, you know, I'll eventually be fighting the winner of those guys. I think it's a good fight.
Says he's going to be fighting the winner, Ryan Rizicki and Chris Williams-Smith. I told y'all that fight is happening this Saturday.
You know, may the best man win.
Yeah. I did want to touch more on the IBF situation. Obviously, there's a legal case ongoing with the IBF being sued. But obviously, this is the second time that you've been stripped by them. How disappointing is it knowing what you put on the line to win the belts?
It is disappointing, you know, but it is what it is. You know, we've got some things to sort out. You know, it is a bit frustrating with all the stuff I've had to sacrifice to get those belts and stuff like that. But, you know,
and just I'm gonna respond to Hacker your comment, because you said I never rebutted to what he said. For one, he never rebutted what I said in the fucking first place from the jump. When I first asked him a question, he cut me off, and even in the process, he still never answered my question. In reality, what are you talking about? If I ask you 2-3 questions and you answer my question, why the fuck do I need to answer your fucking question? That's how the fuck I move with it. The fuck?
We're obviously going through a situation, and, you know, by the end of it, I'm hoping to come out on top.
Yeah,
his whole talking point was sawed off on what Ja Obatai said about David Benavidez. He didn't want to talk about what I said about Noel and Ryan Rizicki and Chris Williams-Smith, bro. That's the fact of the matter. And everybody in the fucking chat see this in fucking 8K right here, right now, dog. Except you. This is exactly why, like, shit I be talking about. This is why you on suspension. Like, this shit like that, that's why you're suspended right now on CamJNetwork. That's exactly fucking why.
Confident of a positive outcome.
I'm fucking dumb to be in these conversations.
I feel like I've done nothing wrong, so, you know, why wouldn't I be?
Yeah. David Benavidez, he got a good win against Zurdo Ramirez, who's someone you called out heavily. I know there was a little back and forth between you and David. Yeah, you're confident that potentially one day you could get that fight on?
Man, that fight's easy to make on our side. You know what I mean? I've been ready. I've been, you know, I'll just hear excuses and you know, fucking this and that, you know, reach out.
Look how hype he get when he's talking about this right here about David Benavidez. Look at it. Look how hype he gets off of this shit, bro. And this shows me the emphasis right here, bro. He wasn't hype about what he said in the beginning of the clip about him saying Noel is next. I didn't see that same, you know what I'm saying, heightened as far as that in the particular of the clip, right?
How bad do you want to fight? How bad do you want to be undisputed cruiserweight? That's an easy fight to make. Yeah. You know, there's all these little excuses and stuff, but it is what it is, man. I think he's going to take a different path, and I think he's going to take a smarter path, to be honest.
Okay.
Let's talk about yourself.
What do you say right there? Oh, Benavidez is coming up with excuses. He don't really want to fight. It's an easy fight for us to make. We want the fight.
Didn't Dana White say that they're not recognizing the sanctioning bodies?
Did Dana White also come out and say that they was?
You pulled a clip up. Find the clip. You still haven't even found that clip. And Jag Queen asked you about that 2 weeks ago. Find the clip.
What are you talking about? In the clip that you just played that we both agreed that we heard.
This the part I love right
you
here.
just agreed.
I love this part right here. This is beautiful.
In the clip that you just played, in the clip, look, I know you want to run from what's the subject at hand off the video you just posted, but the video you just posted, the video you just had type play was Jai telling you he wanted Benavidez, and Benavidez just coming up with excuses. It's an easy fight to make. Literally what he said in the video that you was using for evidence. So you disproved yourself. You killed your own argument in your own video.
Hold on. So here's my thing, Tony. So it's easy for Ja to say that Dana said it's an easy fight to make. Dana does not operate with the sanctioning bodies. And Ja Obatai should know that for himself, since his ass was stripped running over there to Zuffa. So Dana White has no authority when it comes to what's going to happen with people's belts. And that I told you when I played you that clip last time you were up here. Okay, long as Benavidez knows his belts are fine and he can do what he needs to do, that fight can be made. It's the issue about the belts. We've seen it twice already. Jao Opataya, then we saw it with Richardson Hitchinson. Dana White can say all he wants to. Oh, you're fine. Your belt is fine. Yeah, he let Jao Opataya trick him out of his spot if he wants to. That's on them. But David don't have to move that way.
This 10 days ago, by the way, and we didn't got new news on this whole story and everything, and we done reported this story on CamJNetwork, and we gonna break it down.
He has multiple belts, bro. Why would he risk that just to go fight Jao Opataya for a damn Zuffa belt? It makes no sense.
Let me ask you a question, both of y'all, because I'm gonna disprove this right now. Who is Conor Ben signed with?
Conor Ben is signed with Zuffa.
Oh, who is Conor Ben fighting next?
Maybe Ryan.
It ain't no maybe. Who's he fighting next?
Sweetheart, maybe Ryan.
And what belt's on the line?
But on what platform does it happen? It's going to be very interesting because, look, like I said, I will never get in between making a fight happen. I will make the fights, like I said before, year after year. I'll work with any promoter out there to make the fights happen that the fighters want. But this fight is going to happen on DAZN for sure. DAZN's the place. DAZN's the global home of boxing, and this is where it's going to happen. Bottom line, we feel that Ryan Garcia obviously is the world champion. He's the one that calls the shots. If Conor Ben wants to fight him and make the fight happen, it has to be on DAZN. All right, let's talk about Virgil.
That's fine. That's
as we know, in which we talked about Ryan Garcia pertaining yesterday, for us, him and Conor Ben. We played the clip, and y'all know we got the clip. Ryan Garcia says he don't know if he's going to fight Conor Ben right now. Even along with, I mentioned with Conor Ben's trainers mentioning that they don't know if the fight is going to happen right now. So that fight is in the fucking clouds right now. So it's not even a guarantee right now currently that fight is going to fucking happen right now. You know what I mean?
It's irrelevant to what
so
I'm
like I said,
and for one, Hacker, it's Jag Queen platform. She can speak whenever the fuck she want to speak. I seen your little cute comment in the comment. Yeah, give you a little cool down for a minute. I'll give you a minute on that one.
Okay,
that
cool.
he might be fighting
Cool.
Ryan.
Let's run with a possibility. What belt is on the line for that fight?
Like, it's Jag Queen's platform. You know what I mean? When she want to talk, she can speak whenever the fuck she want to talk. Like, it's her platform. Just like it on my platform. When I want to speak, I'm going to speak when the fuck I want to talk about. Like a dead ass.
Ryan's belt, because Connor's is mandatory.
What belt is that? What belt Ryan got?
He got the WBC, WBA.
The WBC, is that a sanctioning body, or is the WBC a recognized sanctioning body?
Once again, Tony, you don't listen, and you probably came at the end of my show because I talked about this on my last show. They're still trying to figure it out and work it out since Dana White does not recognize sanctioning bodies. So the sanctioning bodies has to make a decision if they want their belt to be on the line. This is a big if. The same way that Oscar just said, only if it's going to be on DAZN. Unless they control the narrative, they're not going to be a fight. This is why I said that Dana White did not think this whole process through when he decided to start Zuffa and start shitting on the sanctioning bodies. Because you cannot have a whole bunch of guys coming over here, possibly getting stripped, fighting over here for you because you don't want to play ball with the sanctioning bodies.
And with all that being said, what belt is on the line in that fight?
You are so ridiculous.
I'm not ridiculous because the fact of the matter is you could try to spin. You and Cam could try to tag team spin this all you want. Conor Ben is going to be fighting for that WBC title.
Another radio.
If he beats Ryan, you will have that WBC title, which proves Dana White works with the same fight though. It's done over a fight that's going to happen. It's done. You're wrong.
One at a time.
Dana White does recognize the sanctioning body.
Y'all see, I'm calm and collective. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? He all emotional and shit, talking loud, screaming in the mic and everything and shit. You know what I mean? Do it in his body, man. Because he know he wrong. He know he dead ass motherfucker wrong. And he's still pushing that little bullshit out here on YouTube. but he push it where he think it's safe. This day, 11 days ago, it wasn't safe for him that day. You know what I mean?
Be fighting for the WBC, and that's why Jai Obataia right now is in a lawsuit with the IBF to get his fucking title back because they can't do that.
Good luck with that.
Is Jai Obataia getting his title back? Is he having any success with that right now, as far as the IBF right now? Yeah. From what I know, you know what I'm saying? They got a whole fucking 4-way tournament right now in the IBF right now in the cruiserweight right now with Vidal Riley and guys. And we discussed that last week when we reviewed the IBF for us, the purse bids and everything, and all the news with each weight class for us, the IBF last week. You know what I mean? He still got belief that he gonna get the fucking belt back. the fucking handful of Radio Jai Obataia fans is out there still got faith in Jai Obataia getting the damn IBF belt back. Oh man, y'all niggas crazy, bro. Y'all fucking crazy, bro. Y'all sickos, bro. Y'all real life sickos out here, bro. Real shit, man. Gotta say that. Y'all real life sickos.
It is what it is. I'm emotional because I proved you wrong with one fight. That's crazy.
Shit wrong. You didn't even explain that. He says, hold on, real before you move on, sis. He didn't even explain the fact that Jai Obataia is already planning 2 fights right in the fucking process. But move on, sis.
Sin, what's up, baby?
Did I lie? He still ain't never explained it. After us talking for about fucking 10, 15 minutes, still ain't explained shit. He just on the fact that David Benavidez.
In 2 fights. You don't even listen. You don't even listen to what's being said. Jai clearly said in the interview where he also said Benavidez was ducking him this season fight fake. You left that part out.
Baby.
No. Hold on. He wore the last word like a little girl. But here's what we're gonna do.
You got cooked. You lost.
You cooked yourself with your own video, and you so delusional. You think you won when you lost.
Sin, what's up, baby?
You a zombie. You a dead body. You shot yourself in the face, and it's crazy. You don't even realize it.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat said
I just feel like
you died.
Hey, look. I just feel like
Hicks, or it didn't happen.
Man, Shell Moore, he asked for this. Nah, Shell Moore. Nah. When you on these YouTube streets,
being on the house,
when you on these YouTube streets mentioning my name twice on 2 different shows in 24-hour span, you asking for this. He asking for me to spank his ass on the show and put his ass on the fucking Summer Jam screen. He asked for this.
Listening and not being too knowledgeable about the entire landscape. Tony lost this argument when you said, when we all heard Dana White say that he's not acknowledging the sanctioning bodies. And then you said he also has.
I hopped off the panel right there. My job was done. Job was done. Buried him. Didn't need to say no more after that.
Where he said he is. So why are we relying on double talking niggas to make these fights? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like obviously the burden to make the fight is going to be on Jai Obataia if Dana White has shown initially resistance to work with the other sanctioning bodies, which we all know, which we all heard and know to be true.
Yeah, you're going.
So
in
it don't
and out,
really
Sin, but
matter what the when.
You're going in and out, baby. I can't understand nothing you're saying.
Fast forward.
But to your point, I mean, I don't understand how many times we have to see this happen before we realize that it can and will happen, right? Like, so Jai Obataia got stripped. Richardson Hitchens was forced to vacate his title. So it's obvious that the sanctioning bodies and Zuffa Boxing are not on the same page. So why would somebody who is actually chasing undisputed, like Ja Opetaia claims that he is, go over there? See, that doesn't make any sense to me. You can't claim to want undisputed, but then you're participating in a promotional organization that does not recognize sanctioning bodies. So actually, if you want to be undisputed underneath Zuffa, you already are, because you have the only belt. You know what I'm saying? So it just doesn't really make a lot of sense. And then you know, it's not making any sense. Like I said, I still have to. Dana White just didn't really think this all the way through when he started talking trash about the sanctioning bodies, and they're not a fan of his right now, which is why they had no problem stripping Ja Opetaia, which is why they pressed Richardson Hitchens when he went his ass over there. You either gonna fight your mandatory over here, or we're gonna take our belt back. So I don't really understand, you know, what the big disconnect is right now. I just don't understand.
The disconnect is this. This is the disconnect where these people are delusional. Number one, it does not matter if Dana did double.
We don't have to name call, Tony.
Didn't call anybody's name out. I just said they're delusional.
No, you said they're delusional. Just go ahead.
Yeah, they are. Because here's the fact of the matter. It's apparent in the fact and reality of what's going on and what's happening. Words are words, but what actions happen prove everything. Here's the actions. Ja Opetaia was stripped. Dana White is currently in a lawsuit.
He said, words is words, actions and actions. Okay, you're going off the words of Radio Ja Opetaia, of him calling out, talking about he wants to fight David Benavidez. But you're not listening to the words of where Radio Ja Opetaia talking about Noel McKillian was next. And I know Radio Hacker over there in the comments, I know he don't comprehend well too. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly why he's suspended right now. Because he's disingenuous. He has the comprehension level of a fucking first grader. And that's why his bitch ass ain't allowed on my fucking show right now. In which you lost on CamJNetwork thousands of times. Like, you know what I'm saying? We done buried you thousands of times on here. I seen you was getting buried last night on 2 Cent show last night. You was getting embarrassed on there. You getting embarrassed everywhere.
Against the IBF to get his belt back, and they're going to sue the living shit out of them for breaking protocol.
They're going to lose.
They're not going to lose. They're 100% going to lose. This is such bad business practice by the IBF. They are going to get dog walked in court. Watch.
It's not bad business. You want to know why?
This motherfucker, he said that the shit was so egregious with the IBF that they're going to get dog walk in court. That Radio Ja Opetaia is going to get his IBF belt. That shit's fucking the most dumbest shit I fucking heard from these guys out here, bro. Motherfuckers really believe that Ja Opetaia gonna get this IBF belt back. Niggas is fucking retards, bro.
If they don't sanction that fight, no. Okay. Listen to me, Tony. If they don't sanction that fight, how dare you parade my belt around in an unsanctioned fight?
It doesn't matter if they sanction it or not. They don't have to sanction the fight.
I'm tired of hearing
this. They cannot take the belt from them.
Can I talk about another guy? Can I talk about another?
No. Hold on. I'm gonna finish my statement. I'm gonna finish with saying what I was saying. So here's the actions and reality of what's going on.
When you list on apartments.com.
Boys are sickos. Just pure sickos. Real shit. And salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic, man, with the $10 banger in the cash app, man. He said, but Tony, kinda slow, and Radio Hacker, dick eating. Fuck out of here.
Sanctioned bodies is ridiculous because if it didn't work with the sanctioned bodies, then there would be an ongoing litigation with the IBF. Number two, if they
that proves he doesn't work with the sanctioned bodies. Tony, are you hearing yourself?
Number two.
Are you hearing yourself?
Number two. If he didn't work with the sanctioning bodies, then Conor Ben wouldn't be fighting for the WBC title against Ryan Garcia.
We don't
so
know
the
if he
facts of
is.
what's
It's a
really happening
possibility.
proves everything's
No,
yeah,
Tony.
I know.
I have to go
Look,
with what has
these
happened
are the
already. We
actions,
cannot go
these are
what
the
may
facts.
happen, Tony. We can't go with what may happen. We have to go with what we have proven to see happen so far. You
There's
saying that
no
they work
may.
with the
This is
sanctioned
what's
bodies
going
and then the
on.
same Tony? No, baby, it's not. You're not listening.
So wait, Ty.
Please stop interrupting me. You're not listening, Tony. What I just said, you make no.
Sis had to clip him from the panel because the nigga just sitting up there ranting, raving, emotional as hell because his ass fucking died and got buried 12 feet deep. And he ran the raving and shit, over talking Jag Queen on her platform and everything. You know what I mean? Looking crazy up there. Looking crazy. No wonder this man literally 11 days later has my name in his mouth and these YouTube streets on 2 different platforms within 24 hours.
No sense, baby. You said they're working with the sanctioned bodies. Why
And
you
we
think
saying who
they're in
emotional?
litigation because they're not working together, Tony. What are you talking about?
No, they're in litigations because the IBF refused to work with them. That's why they're in litigations, because they broke business protocol. Read about what's going on. Number 2, if Dana did not care about the sanctioned bodies, then there would be no litigation. They wouldn't care that he got stripped because the belt doesn't matter. All that matters is Zuffa. The fact that they're taking the IBF to court to get that belt back tells you that they're going to be dealing with the sanctioned bodies. Again, Conor Ben.
No, what that tells me is that Zuffa didn't think this all the way through, and in order to entice other boxers, they don't want them to come over under the guise of having to lose their belt, which is going to prevent them from coming over there. That's why he's taking them over to court.
So why they
He's
trying
taking
to
them
get
to
Conor
court
Ben
to
to
see how
fight
much
for
he
the
can get
WBC?
away with.
Why are they trying to get Conor Ben to fight for the WBC?
No, that's what Conor Ben is trying to do. I'm pretty sure that they're not interested either way. But like Oscar just said, Ryan is the one with the belt. So if they're not fighting under the zone and it's not approved by the WBC, they won't be fighting for that belt. Just like what happened tonight with this kickboxing situation. Yeah, you can fight for it, but even if he wins, he's not getting our belts. What are you talking about?
If he won, he would have won the WBC title. What do you mean?
Man, they robbed that dude, bro. That was highway robbery.
He did get robbed. He won that fight.
Yeah, that was definitely robbed. That was definitely robbed.
Yeah, we all agree on that.
James Tony was right about this.
Can I talk
James
about some
Tony was right about this.
I was going to ask y'all about some deafening silence real quick though, because I just
Go
came
ahead,
to the realization. I came to the realization of something today. Do y'all notice how do y'all feel like the silence with Keyshawn Davis is a little bit inconsistent? The fact that he's called out kind of everybody except Ryan Garcia.
I didn't notice that actually, but since we're on the since we're
nigga that
talking
will fight him,
about
my fault. Go ahead.
since we're talking about
So
Ryan,
so they got into talking about Keyshawn, right? He's still trying to find the clip. He's still trying to find that clip.
This nigga, he got better
Oh, my
skills than
goodness.
Devin. He faster than Devin.
oh my
Devin
goodness,
ain't
okay,
shit.
no cap.
Devin claimed to
Okay.
fame as being the Cambosis. He never beat a guy like Jermaine.
His name out, yeah, baby.
Go ahead and look at your link in your chat.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying. I don't really see that, you know. But I understand what you're saying for sure. Cause I don't know why what is this, Tony? What is this nonsense?
Dana White saying that his fighters can fight for other belts.
See, Tony, this is what I'm talking about.
Now, before we start this, right here, this clip is so stupid because I want to add the context to this before we play this clip. The context is, can these guys, far as these guys, no, far as David Benavidez in particular, David Benavidez wants Radio Ja Obata dumbass to bring his ass over there to fight him where he at. And that's a part of traditional boxing. Motherfucking Radio Ja Obata obviously is over there in Zuffa, where these motherfuckers is not acknowledging the sanctioning bodies. Of course, we do know the obvious that they have a couple of guys from there from Zuffa that's fighting on Ring magazine cards that's tied to Sella, and Turkey Al-Sheikh and everything. We understand that. That's the obvious far as that. We understand that for some of the guys that they value to do so. But in this whole video that he wanted to play, he tried to push that Dana White was saying that he was willing to talk and work with the other promotional companies. And that wasn't the case. He only said he was working with Ring, which we already know with Dana White. He's been talking about Ring Magazine and Zuffa. That's been the main focus. Zuffa, Ring Magazine. The rankings is going to be based off of Ring and everything. Everything with Zuffa's tied to Ring Magazine because of Sella and Turkey Al-Sheikh owns Ring Magazine. Like, we this retarded in these conversations for real? And watch the clip.
No. Cam asked for the video. I put the video out his mouth.
You don't listen, bro. It doesn't matter what Dana White says, nigga. It's if the sanctioning bodies are going to sanction their fights over there. And given as Dana White has been talking trash about them, we don't know that they will. That is the point, Tony.
Okay, no, that's not the point. The point was he said, I said 2 weeks ago, I'll get a video where he said he could fight for multiple titles. It doesn't exist. Well, the video does exist. It's in your chat. So he's wrong again. So he got deaded all the way around. The replay will show it. And it is what it is.
My God.
Emotional.
That's
emotional as
That's
fuck.
double talk because a nigga said he
So
wasn't.
here it is.
My fault. I ain't trying to prolong.
Yeah,
it.
Dana White has clarified a major policy shift. Excuse me.
And then I just thought about this too, even in the process of this. Even with this whole talking point with Dana White, he's trying to portray that Dana White was willing to work with the other guys on the other side, which he didn't say that in this actual clip. He mentioned the Ring, which you're going to see in this clip. With all of this conversation, at the end of the day, it comes down to the action of what's going on, what's really happening in 8K right now. And what we know what's happening in 8K right now, that Radio John Obertal was trying to fight Noel McKillian, and David Benavidez pulled a fucking fast one on his ass. Let's hear this clip.
Dana White has clarified a major policy shift for Zuffa Boxing, confirming that fighters signed to the promotion will be allowed to compete at Ring Magazine shows and hold multiple championship belts simultaneously. See, that's a lot of bullshit. You know why? Because he didn't say at Zuffa. He said at Ring Magazine shows, and they already do that. So that's a whole bunch.
And that's a fact right there. He's talking about Ring Magazine shows. He ain't talking about working with the other fucking promoters and shit.
To nothing.
If you play the video, he speaks on it where they can have the Zuffa title and multiple Ring titles as well.
It's not a. Hold on.
Yes, it is.
Video, it's just an article. Oh, here it is.
It is a video.
Zuffa and Ring titles.
Hold on.
What does Zuffa and Ring titles have to do with the sanctioning bodies? Like, what do they have to do with them? Absolutely fucking nothing. Stupid.
And if you press play, it'll
Ring
just
fighters
skip
and
straight
ring
to it.
shows. Yeah, hold on, Tony. Ring fighters and ring shows. He said nothing about Zuffa.
Yes, he does. Press play.
Hold on.
The guy literally asked him, will the Zuffa fighters be able to fight for other belts?
Who is he to say that, Tony? That's what I'm trying to tell you. He can't tell nobody what the sanctioning bodies are going to let them do. Ask John Alpataya. This is why they're suing now. Because he told them that it was okay. He don't get to do that. He don't work for no sanctioning body, nor does he run any.
When has a sanctioning body ever been able to block somebody?
In terms of the rankings, when
You gotta go to, like,
think
5,
you guys are
13
going to
or
get that
something.
established, and how are you guys going to go about doing that?
Yeah, great question. Yeah, that's something we have to start working on this week. Yeah.
So he asked him about the rankings and stuff, and then Dana White says, "Yeah, that's a good question. That's something that we got to start working on this week right here."
Yeah. The answer is yes.
Do you have an idea? Like, is there anything like you could share, like the thought process behind how that's going to work?
Well, I mean, if you look at other things we've done, like the UFC, Power Slap. I mean, we created rankings for that. This shouldn't be too tough.
Spoke to Rayo a few days ago.
He mentions that they using the Ring magazine rankings, like I already mentioned and told y'all.
And he had mentioned, I just want to get clarification on this. Will the Zuffa fighters be allowed to fight like the ring fighters, like and the ring shows? Will they be allowed to go there and get those fights?
Yes.
So how does that work? Because they have a belt. You guys will have a belt. Like how it's.
You can have both belts.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
Notice he said you can have both belts, the Zuffa and the Ring magazine belt. He's not talking about the sanctioned and body belts. And you see how hyped this dumb motherfucker get? He's talking about the Ring and the Zuffa belt, bro. Both of those belts. He's not talking about the sanctioned and body belts, bro. Like, come on. This is how. like, bro, like, what the fuck? And this delusional, dumb dickhead believes and trying to put and push that he was talking about the sanctioned bodies. He wasn't even talking about the sanctioned body. He was talking about the Zuffa and the fucking Ring belt. That's not the sanctioned body belt, dude. And Radio Hacker said, I lost? Come on. This is why he got the Radio Job overtime tag. This is why Radio Tony gets the Radio Tony tag too. Fucking radios, man. Too disingenuous to be in these conversations. Too unintelligent to be in these conversations. And that's why these motherfuckers, they try to be at places where they think the shit is safe. They know they come over here, the shit ain't fucking safe over here, bro. We deal with reality over here. We deal with fucking action. We deal with motherfuckers making their words by their fucking actions. Matching your words with your actions. These motherfuckers is worried about these niggas, what they saying off of their words. And then they not even comprehending what is actually being fucking said. That's the fucking real mind-boggling about this shit. That these motherfuckers, y'all don't comprehend what is being said to y'all. That shit's really mind-boggling to me. It really is. Or really how fucking unintelligent you fucking old-ass niggas is out here.
Oh,
Look how hype this is.
boxers have access to the.
Tony, let me ask you a question, right? He said you can have Tony, stop talking. So he said you can have both belts. So what happened to Ja Opataya belt? What happened to Ja Opataya belt?
No, this dummy. Right here. Point proven, like I said, and we go ahead and pull back to what let's talk about what's currently going on as far as the fucking situation right now. You know what I mean? And fast forward from 11 days ago, you know what I'm saying? And let's, matter of fact, let's play the clip what got us here today, you know what I'm saying? To start off, you know what I mean? Before we open up the panel, because I definitely want to finish this off real quick.
It's like, no.
Hey, yo, we got Tony reviews on the panel, yo.
Tony about to say something crazy.
I'm glad I hopped up here because I see you talking about Zuffa being able to fight for other belts. And, you know, the last time I was here, you was telling me about an unknown that I never heard of. And then I got the luxury of meeting this idiot, CamJ, and proving him wrong on every point he was making with receipts and videos. So this is what they don't even understand. Dana White originally said that, and I played the video too. And the Cam dude was like, oh, you don't know what he's saying. You don't know what that means. Like, you're a fucking idiot. So not too long after Dana said he wasn't going to acknowledge the other belts, he was actually pressed and asked by an interviewer, and it's on video. You could go listen to it. He said it's like months and months ago. Well, what happens if you have a fighter that wants to fight for another belt? And he said, well, they can do that.
I won't get in the way.
Belts. Not only can they have the Zuffa belt, but they can have multiple belts. So he's been said that they could pick up the other belts, and he's been said that they're going to do business with the other promotional companies and organizations. So they don't be listening. They want to hear what they want to hear.
But this is my question, though.
Said that Mauricio Suleiman said if Zuffa follows our rules and regulations. So maybe, like I said, if they follow the rules and regulations, then cool. But that goes against everything that Dana White said that they would be doing. They said they would not be working with the sanctioning bodies. They said the sanctioning bodies were stupid, all this here and all of that there. So what they forgot is that there's prestige and history attached to those belts, and people are still going to want to fight for them.
Yeah, but the last time I was on your channel, I even played a video for that idiot Cam J, which I showed evidence of everything he said was fucking wrong, and he still thought he was right, even though the proof was there. Dana also did an interview where he said, you played the video where Dana said where not too long after he said he wouldn't work with the sanctioning bodies, he reneged on it and said, yeah, my champions can get other belts from other places. Like they could be multi-champ.
UBO? Isn't that what he ran his whole campaign on for starting the UBO? Isn't that what he went to the goddamn House and the Senate to campaign against?
No, he wanted to change the Ali Act.
What?
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do. God. Nigga hard enough.
You wanna hit with an Indian for real?
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that boy.
Hey, I ain't never.
You sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me. Fuck her.
Oh man, yeah. Gotta love this shit, man. And let's go ahead and play legendary clip, man, from the man yesterday, which I started off with the show, man, from the man Mauricio Suleiman, which you gotta understand, bro. And I heard him yesterday on Jag Queen show where he was talking about because Jag Queen said that David Benavidez is boxing the cruiserweight division in, which I told y'all that the same shit yesterday. That's what's fucking happening. That's what's happening. The man, Radio John Obata, thought he was gonna get the opportunity to fight for that WBC strap because he knew he ain't getting that IBF belt back. They got him ranked number 4 in the IBF. They got several guys in Zuffa that's ranked in the sanctioning bodies. But are those guys fighting for those straps? We only know one really in particular as far as a possibility in fucking Conor Benn. And that's going to be on the Ring Magazine cover with fucking Ryan Garcia if it happens. But then my sis played the video with Mr. Man Oscar De La Hoya where he said that fight need to be on the zone. Which, Ring Magazine, they do their events on the zone, so it is what it is. But that's the only significant name that we know of. You know what I mean? In particular. But John thought he was going to be able to fight nowhere or to gain leverage because he knew he wasn't going to get that IBF belt back. And David Benavidez, with him being champion at 175 for us at WBC, they pushed their position up at the cruiserweight position up on the well. And the WBC, they made their mandate. And we know how the WBC, they've been going back and forth with motherfucking Dana White and Zuffa and shit recently. This is the thing. I think some of the fans, y'all not understanding how in depth the war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies truly is. Like, it's a big fucking war right now, bro. We got the WBO and the IBF. They got a convention coming up in this December together. They uniting, you know what I'm saying? They got a whole convention called Unified. Like, all of the sanction bodies are uniting, bro, against what's going on with Zuffa, along with the promotional companies. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that. Like, this is simple fucking logic, bro. Like, real shit. Like, dudes is like too fucking stupid to even be conversating with me for real shit, bro.
Mikaelian against Benavides. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
If he takes another fight, then he's relinquishing his obligations with the WBC.
Okay.
Yeah, the WBC ruling, which is public at the convention, you were there. It was that the winner of Badu Jack against Mikaelian would be the WBC Cruiserweight champion, would be allowed one voluntary defense, and then had to do the 2 mandatory defenses. This division has been backed up for a long time. So Mikaelian won. He was notified that he was allowed to do a voluntary defense, and it has been 6 months since then. The WBC has been in constant communication with Mikaelian's management and promoter. There have been some issues between them. There were some issues. Alberto Leon had some Zooms at the end. They were not able to come to terms. So when the WBC received a petition from our light heavyweight champion, who is David Benavides, who won the WBA and the WBO Cruiserweight Championship, to fight against Mikaelian, the WBC ruled in favor and ordered Mikaelian to fight against Benavides. That is the WBC position. That is the fight that has to take place next, unless there are agreements by both reaching any sort of agreement. But for the WBC, it is Mikaelian against Benavides next.
Like I said, man, y'all listen to respond. Y'all don't listen to actually hear what's being said to y'all right now. You got Mauricio definitely telling y'all right here. Yo, he gotta fight Benavides, or he gonna have to give her that title. If that motherfucker think he's taking that title over there to fight Ja Obertal over there at Zuffa, he got another motherfucking thing coming. He got to fight that man David Benavides next. And y'all ask yourselves, what y'all think Noel gonna do? He gonna go over there and relinquish his title to fight Radio Ja Obertal on the motherfucking undercard on the Ring magazine, possibly, or fight in front of fucking 400 people at the damn basement at the Apex? Or he gonna fight motherfucking David Benavides over there for 3 straps and fight for a big check on pay-per-view with David Benavides and get a big check. Y'all read the room and tell me what logic y'all think is better as far as the choices for Noel Mikaelian. Y'all let me know. Like, you know what I mean? Too much dick eating out here, bro, for fighters that y'all motherfuckers not even getting paid to dick eat these niggas, like I always tell y'all. You know what I mean? And dick eating for what? Dick eating to be wrong? Like, that's the crazy part about the dick eating that some of y'all niggas be doing. Like, some of the dick eating that y'all be doing, y'all be wrong at doing it. That's fucking 100% of the time. That's the crazy fucking part. That's literally the crazy part. That shit really be fucking having me fucking crying out here. Like, really crying, man. Too much dick eating out here, man. Told y'all, man. We gonna keep exposing all you motherfucking daters out here, man.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member.
You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
You know what I'm saying? Emotional creatures. I should have got that clip for the show. I don't know why I didn't get that clip. I should have got that clip for that show, man. All right. Emotional creatures. Ah, man, I love this shit, man. This shit is fucking fun today. This has been a fun fucking show. Let's go open up the panel, man. All right, here we go. Y'all already know the rules. Yeah, I mean, one mic, don't talk over it. You know what I'm saying, everyone, man? One mic, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it popping. My boy FaZe.
My dog, man.
What it do?
Hey,
He said, fuck good.
Yeah. He said, unstable creatures. That's what I'm gonna call them.
He said, this is my clip right here.
Fuck cut. Yeah, he was talking shit to Crip Mac out of LA and shit. Yeah, I seen that shit. Crip Mac.
Go to the Olympics. Go to the Olympics.
Hey, Cam, but hey, not you, but some people be on here talking about, be having disingenuous conversations about Ryan when they be saying, oh, Devin, fight Ryan, when y'all know Ryan got fights lined up. Not y'all, but certain people be doing that disingenuous
I like
shit
that
too,
talking
man.
point right there. That was smooth.
They
But
be doing that.
Bro,
They
that
be
was
doing
smooth.
that. They be
That was
doing
smooth.
that.
I mean, but the thing is, Ryan's available right now.
But he talking about fighting.
He's been available. Hold on, FaZe. Him and fucking Connor has not been locked in.
I know.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Ryan's been available.
Hey, Cam.
You know what I'm saying? That deads that right there as far as that talking point, because he's been available because their fight's not even locked.
Hey, Cam, you can't go back and forth with Tony. I done had back and forth issues with Tony multiple times. This man tried to tell me that interim title holders have mandatories. I was like, what? All right, man, get the fuck up out of here, man. They ain't got no damn mandatories.
Man, talk
Cam,
about it, bro.
Who you looking at? Who you looking at as far as the that fight with Jai Pattaya? Them guys fighting on Saturday. Them Rizikian and that other guy, I forgot his name.
They favoring Chris Billiam-Smith right now in that fight right now.
You think about Chris Billiam?
This is the thing.
I don't know.
I have no problem.
Ron Rizicki can punch.
I have no problem if you want that fight. It's the fact of they trying to push the fact that Jai is pushing for the David Benavidez fight. He's not. He's making fights with everybody except for David Benavidez. This is the third fight that he's trying to make that does not involve David Benavidez. If you look at the interview that was put out, well, not the interview, but the video that was put out yesterday by Fight Hype, he said Jai Obertai had made the fight, or he tried to make the fight with Noel back in March. In March.
Mm-hmm.
So David Benavidez had his fight with Zordo in November. He had already planned 2 fights before David Benavidez.
Facts.
You mean Yard, D-Free. You mean Yard in November. He fought Yard in November, didn't he?
No, he fought.
D-Free.
I mean, yeah. He fought. No, he had announced that he was moving up in November. He said the Zordo fight. He announced that he was fighting Zordo in November. So he had already put 2 fights in front of David Benavidez. He could have said, "No, don't worry about fighting Zordo. You can fight me." He had already put those 2 fights in front of David Benavidez.
Yeah, D-Free, but I feel like that's true. But I feel
now He's talking about fighting the winner of these two guys this weekend.
Right, D Free, but I feel like Ryan did the same thing. Ryan did the same thing.
I don't
He
care.
said
I
that
don't
with
care nothing about
Shakur,
Ryan.
and then he said the same thing with Conor Ben, and then dudes like putting it all on Devin. Come on, that's disingenuous.
I don't care nothing about Ryan. I
Y'all
don't care
know he
nothing
got some
about
shit
Ryan.
going on.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we know Ryan is a flaky individual anyway. I don't care nothing about Ryan. If they make the fight with David, I think that's a fight that Devin should try to get. But if they don't make the fight, they don't make the fight. I'm not going to lose no sleep about it.
Me neither.
I'm just
Me
sitting here.
neither.
I'm
Me neither.
just sitting here looking at the fact that everybody's acting like David Benavidez is moving a different route.
No.
David Benavidez fought two guys, or he's about to fight two guys that Ja Obata wanted to fight. He wanted the Zordo fight. David Benavidez got that fight because they said Zordo priced himself out with the Ja fight. So David Benavidez got that fight.
D-Free.
Ja was trying to get the Noel fight. David Benavidez got that fight.
Do you think D-Free, if Ja was a bigger star, that it would be like easier for him to make that fight with David? But because he like such a you know what I mean? Like he's not very known, he's not very popular, he's not selling out arenas.
I don't
you know
even
what
think
I mean?
I don't even think that's the problem. I think the problem is Dana White wants that fight over there in Zuffa because that would solidify Zuffa. You got David Benavidez fighting on Zuffa. David Benavidez is by far the biggest name on Zuffa, and I mean up until Shakur signed to him. He would have been the biggest name fighting on Zuffa.
Yeah,
he got the most eyes on him right now.
But his name ain't big like that. You know what I mean? Like, even if he signed the Zoo, his name still ain't Keyshawn bigger than him, you know, and Keyshawn ain't even really fought on that world level yet. You know what I mean? It's like I think it's because he's not really that big a star. It doesn't really make a super big fight that is like
yeah, I mean it's not a mega fight situation because guy is not known by a lot of people.
Right.
But it's still a good fight for the boxing fans. The people that watch boxing on a regular basis. We know who Ja Obata is. We know who David is. That's a good fight.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, Ja Obata got to understand David Benavidez is the guy.
Yep.
You want to solidify your name. If you want to solidify your name, go fight David Benavidez.
You know what, D-Free? He's stuck in like a holding tank. It ain't really much that he could do right now. Like it's yet to be determined if Conor Ben gonna fight Ryan. The Zuffa matchups. It's yet to be determined.
According to Ja Obata and his team, when they signed over there, they said Dana White was not going to step in the way of him being undisputed. Well, it seemed like the very first fight they did that. They stepped right in the direction of you not becoming undisputed because they made you fight for the Zuffa belt.
So D-Free, is it? I heard most of Cam's show yesterday, but what did Ramisio Sugaman, did he say that he would fight on, like he would let his title holders fight on Zuffa? Is that what he was saying?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he didn't say that.
I thought
he said he'll allow them to fight on a ring card, not on Zuffa.
Oh.
Like if you ever seen, whenever you see Mauricio with Turkey, it's always at a ring card event, not a Zuffa
so
event.
he didn't say Zuffa. He said ring card.
Yeah, he allowed them to fight on ring card.
Oh yeah, we already knew that. Yeah, we already
it
knew
won't,
that.
It won't be on Zuffa. That's why, even that the video that Tony was getting so hyped about, the man said, yeah, they can have both belts. Well, that's not saying the sanctioning body because we know that there's 4 sanctioning bodies. If you say both belts, what 2 belts are you talking about? Because there's 4 belts.
Yeah.
Not 2. There's 4.
Nah, Ja might as well stop saying that undisputed shit. That's over with. He ain't getting the IBF.
Yeah.
He ain't got the IBF. I don't even know if he can fight for them belts. It's crazy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. He might as well forget about that. He might as well just say, look, if I can't do nothing, I won't fight David and leave it at that. Because you ain't going to be undisputed, man.
Yo, Cam, and everybody else, what's up? Everybody, panel,
what's
chat.
up with it?
I was listening to 2 Cents this morning because she be up too late for me. But And I was thinking about the whole I think WBC with this whole Ja thing, they're checking Zuffa's temperature right now. And I think that's what is going to happen with the Ryan fight too. Because one quitter hit also brought some to my attention. But WBC is like, let's check these cats' temperature and see what they're about. Because bottom line is, you got Noel, who no one cares about. Let's figure the cruiserweight is not a big division that people really pay attention to. And then you have Noel, who we strip him. Ain't nobody gonna really care if we strip somebody, in a weight division that no one really cares about anyway. So I think they're really trying to take the temperature to see, okay, well, what is Noel going to do? Is he going to drop it, or is he going to go with Zuffa? And is Zuffa going to pay him crazy amount of money to just fight Ja, which will make it beneficial for him to drop the belt? So I think all this is they right now they're all jockeying for positions, and they all trying to figure out, all right, how we going to make our next move.
I don't know if they're going to pay him enough money to drop the belt and fight Ja, because Ja only got $1.5 million in his last fight on Zuffa.
No, I get that, but
he ain't that popular, man.
Right, but how is Zuffa going to be like, we gotta have to do something?
See, so like Turkey would lose money for the ring card because it's benefiting Stardy. He ain't losing no money on Zuffa. He's like, I'm not losing no money on Zuffa. That's based in the United States. The ring is supposed to be benefiting Saudi Arabia. They're not willing to lose no money on Zuffa. That's why they set up that pay scale for these guys. When they first started Zuffa, they said, well, if you at this tier, you get this amount, no matter what the fight is. If you at this tier, you get this amount. They're not willing to lose money on Zuffa. They'll lose money on Ring because Ring is supposed to be benefiting Saudi.
But if they're signing all these cats to this $100 million, $60 million, they're going to lose money. That's why this is so confusing to me, because I'm like, the dollars ain't making sense in my mind, because you're not going to give Devin Haney $100 million over whatever amount of fights. You're not going to give Conor Ben whatever.
Oh yeah, you will. You talk about a young Cassius Clay, Devin Debo Haney,
I'm kind of being serious right now. So I mean, that's cool and all, that's cute.
Come on,
but
man.
let's be realistic. Let's be realistic.
They're not getting no $100 million.
Hey, P Hunter and D Free. Do y'all see Keyshawn Davis try to creep up on Debo?
Y'all see that? I think the WBO and Bob Arum is trying to pull a move if Devin goes to Zuffa.
He better stay away from Debo.
If Devin goes to Zuffa, you think they're gonna strip? You think the WBO is gonna strip Dev and have Keyshawn fight for the vacant belt?
They probably already know Devin going to Zuffa. That's why they're
absolutely.
doing that.
Hey yo,
so you don't see that? You don't see that power move by the WBO and Top Rank?
Yeah, they already know Devin probably going to Zuffa. So they know they didn't really want no smoke with Debo.
Let me say this real fast. Hey yo, a lot of people be saying, what if, as far as Zuffa and then these sanctioning bodies, but it's not really a what if, because they literally said under oath that they trying to, go around them, start a UBO, and they trying to do their own shit. And they basically were saying, fuck sanctioning bodies. They've been saying that this whole time, and they said it under oath.
Listen,
so why would a sanctioning body, even if the WBC say, hey, let me go ahead and get a little bit of money real fast, the thing is, even getting that little bit of money gonna fuck you up in the long run, because they trying to tear your whole system of living down. Like they trying to tear down your whole trap house. So you think you making that one sale, the sale you making it to the feds, is it really worth it? Your whole block get jammed up. So it'd be dumb to do that.
I don't know how many times Dana White got to say he's only recognizing the Ring and the Zuffa belt. He's not recognizing none of those other belts. He done said it multiple times in multiple interviews. And people were like, oh no, he said still work with the sanctioning bodies. No, what he said was he will work with the promoters, not the sanctioning body.
Like, hey, your old boy had the helmet on and shit. Yeah, he's like, you heard it? Like, what the fuck? That's me heard it, dumb motherfucker.
Let me ask Cash this, man. Who you got winning, Cash? Keyshawn or Devin the Dream Debo Haney?
Devin is with Zuffa, yo. Keyshawn not with Zuffa.
No, he ain't.
Okay, yo. All right.
If they
Cash.
fight, I lean towards Devin.
All right then. I love how all you niggas be hating on Devin Haney, but if you think somebody he gonna fight, y'all pick Devin Haney.
But
Oh, that
Keyshawn, it's
makes
a
me
fight
feel
that
so good.
Keyshawn can win, but I'm gonna lean towards Devin. But I wouldn't be surprised if Keyshawn pulled it off.
It's a
Would
fight
you
that's
would
not
you
happening,
would
yo.
you be
Y'all might as well talk
surprised
about
if
Shakur and
Devin
Foster.
knocked that nigga down? Would you be surprised at that?
No.
Exactly. Cause y'all know Debo ain't no joke. Stop it.
I know Debo. I know Debo a joke. That's why Debo got beat at the end of the movie. I know he a joke.
Y'all know Debo ain't no damn joke, so stop
No,
it.
no. There's always somebody for a bully. There's always somebody for a bully. It just he hasn't barked up the right person tree
Yeah,
yet.
hey,
It's
yo, I
like
Not
ain't
the
gonna
right
lie,
I
bully.
yo.
mean, he
Not
did with
not
Ryan, but you know,
Hey,
he
yo,
did with
you see
Ryan.
what he did with Tech Johnson? I mean, Tiger Johnson.
Oh, hemmed him up.
Yeah.
Checked his
Hey, yo,
pockets. Oh
he
yeah.
know who to try that shit on, yo.
Hey
Cause he
man,
ain't try,
Devin.
he ain't try
Devin
that with
Haney.
Tank.
Yeah, you know, bullies know
He
who to
ain't try
try
that
that
with
shit
Tank.
on and not who
He
not
didn't try
to.
that with Tank. Over there in Vegas, and Tank was sitting on the car.
Man,
Nah,
Tank get his little ass lifted up off his
Hey,
feet.
yo,
Hey,
hey, yo,
speaking
they,
of
hey, yo,
Tank,
they
hey
just played
Eugene.
the video. They
Eugene,
just
hold
played the
on,
video.
Eugene.
He tried it with Bud, and what Bud do?
Hey, but
hey,
Devin had
all
Blicky.
guys got
But
got.
Devin had Blicky too. Devin had Blicky too.
But
So don't
guess
even
what?
do that.
Hey, yo,
Bill
that could, hey,
Bill
yo,
just can't talk
that could
about
be,
that.
hey, yo,
Devin
that
might
could
have
be
had
in his casket when he sleep.
Devin
Hey,
might have had one, but he ain't had it with him. Bud had his
He
right
had it
there.
on it.
He
He
said,
pulled that
hey,
bitch out
he
and
said
said
all the
everybody
guys are
could go
gonna
to
sleep, and
sleep.
this joint
my
safe.
Everybody could go night
my
night.
two favorite fighters right there. My two favorite fighters right there. Hey, did y'all
Shit.
see? Did y'all see Greg go off on Javante Davis? I seen that. I seen
No.
Greg cook
Yeah,
Tank
I ain't
all
gonna
last
lie,
night.
yo. Hey, yo, on some real shit.
Tank.
Yeah, we weren't even
Hey,
talking.
yo,
We went, hey. Leave that
No,
alone.
no, no, no. Come on, Cam.
Nah, we leave that
Why?
alone because
Why?
as far as myself, I fuck with both. You know what I mean? I fuck with people on Tank side and I fuck with Greg too. You know what I mean? So respectfully, I'll leave that topic alone. Respectfully.
Oh man, come on, man.
Yeah, let them
I
figure that
truly
out.
do.
Little micro mini pimp trying to.
I truly
Hey,
do.
I just think I ain't gonna lie. I think dick eating is a very disrespectful word to say to another man. But you know
I
what?
bet you who I know
I
Dev
mean,
ain't
but
gonna
that's
say
what
that.
it be though to some of these guys though, Faze.
Nasty
That's
work,
what
I
it
bet
man.
you. I
be.
bet you. I know who Dev ain't gonna try to be Debo with. He ain't
Oh
gonna try to
yeah.
be Debo with Boots.
Oh,
He
that's the
ain't gonna try
main
that.
one. That's the main one.
He,
That's the
and,
main
and,
yo,
D,
one.
and Boots is gonna be Craig. He gonna
hey,
have
yo,
to
I'm
put.
not
Dominic
gonna
say I'm
lie, yo.
messy. Hey, just because two niggas I like getting to it, that don't
Hey,
mean I ain't gonna
FaZe.
say nothing about it. I'm gonna say something, nigga.
Hey, FaZe, hold on. Hey, yo, do you really want to see Haney go against Boots? Honestly.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, yo. Hey,
I
yo,
want Devin
hey,
to get
yo,
out there
you
like a
don't
young.
love your favorite fighter, yo.
I'm gonna put it
I'm
like
gonna
this.
watch Devin get out
I'm gonna
there
be honest
like a
with you.
young Cassius
I
play
would
against
love.
Sonny
I would
Liston.
love to see Devin Haney versus Boots because all of these daggone Devin Haney fans act like Boots ain't fought nobody. Oh, he ain't fought nobody. Okay, go ahead and put Devin Haney in there. All right, good.
Hey, yo, but I understand why they do that. That's why I'm saying I don't want to see that because, yo, to be honest, if y'all really fans of Haney, yo, do y'all know how bad he gonna get beat? If you
No,
seen if you see what Ryan did to him, and Ryan was supposed to be on some juice, what the fuck Boots gonna do to him?
Ryan faster than Boots.
Beat the shit out of
What?
Devin,
Ryan
man.
No, he's
Yo,
faster
you
not.
than
said,
Boots.
No, he's not.
you know what you're talking about, yo.
No, he is not.
Ryan threw a
He not
left hook.
faster, he not
Ryan threw a
stronger,
left
he not
hook.
a better boxer. There's
Ryan threw a
nothing he can
left
do
hook.
better than
Wait a
him, yo.
minute. Wait. See, this is what I'm talking about. Let's not be disingenuous now.
I'm not being
Ryan
You
There's
threw a
being
nothing he
left.
can do
disingenuous,
better.
FaZe, bro.
Ryan, wait a minute. Can I get this out?
Get
Ryan
it
threw a
out, man.
motherfucking left hook that you barely could even see and knocked the dude out with it.
Oh, okay,
Ryan Garcia literally did that.
if you barely could see it, how was Tank Davis able to avoid it the entire fight?
That's not what I'm talking about. I said he's faster. That's what I said.
Okay, he's not that fast because Tank Davis avoided the
Ryan
entire night.
Garcia got a pair of the fastest hands in
Where was
boxing.
that speed versus Rolly?
Exactly.
Hey, he was scared of Rolly.
Okay.
He wasn't scared of Devin. He was scared of Rolly.
Okay.
That means you would want to get him out of there as soon as possible if you're scared of him.
Yeah, he didn't do that. You seen him tuck his tail and run away.
But he got lightning speed.
He do got lightning speed. He do
Okay.
got some of the fastest hands in boxing. Name me some guys.
Phase, but the
don't have
version
the
of Ryan
fastest
that
hands.
Devin fought was not in shape, bro.
Ryan don't have the fastest hands in boxing. Ryan has a fast left hook.
Okay,
He has
there
a
we
fast
go.
left hook.
Hey, yo, all I'm saying is, did you see what Ryan did to Haney? And you think that Boots not gonna do that and worse, and you want to see him get beat up that fucking bad again?
Hey, niggas not.
You not a
scared
fan
over
of
here,
Haney,
Eugene.
yo.
Hey, niggas not scared over here, Eugene.
You don't got to be scared to know he gonna get his ass whooped.
Niggas ain't worried about you down the street.
Phase. That was an out of shape Ryan, bro. Boots
it's
ain't
nothing
never
wrong
out
with
of
saying
shape,
I
my
want to see
nigga.
the fight, but I don't think Devin can win. It's nothing wrong with saying that. I want to see the fight, but I don't think Devin can win.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying I don't think he can win. I do think he can win.
That's the whole point. You lying to yourself.
No,
You're a grown man. You should never lie to yourself.
No, I'm not.
How? Where? How?
Well, first things first. I want him to fight Keyshawn so that can.
Nah. Let's not talk about Keyshawn. Let's talk about Boots. How?
Which Devin Haney performance puts Devin on Boots level?
None of
I
them.
mean, all of them really. You know, all of them really.
What's the Devin Haney performance? If I was untrained, if I wasn't a boxing fan, what's the Devin Haney performance that's going to make me a fan? Your suggestion?
Oh, the Lomachenko. That's for one.
Okay. Old ass Loma.
Go ahead. Loma, one of the most technical boxers in the
He
game.
old as shit and he overrated.
One of the most
he
technical
got rated because of his amateur fights, not what he did in the professional league.
We're not gonna do that. Nobody ever really just got over on. They beat Loma by a round.
Cole would have got over on him. Tank would have got over on him.
Like that. Hey, Floyd didn't want Tank up in there.
Hey, yo, Teofimo Lopez got over on him.
Loma gave Devin tremendous trouble. Loma is
yeah.
We
learned.
Hey, yo, he gave him trouble at the end because that weight bullying shit. He got tired in the second half.
Eugene.
Jermaine Ortiz outboxed Loma.
No, that's cool. That's cool, D-Free. But we talking about a 2-time gold medalist. That's what we talking about. We ain't
what the
talking
fuck
about
they
no
got to do in the
scrub.
professional league though?
Man, that nigga a real
You
fighter.
talking about 2-time gold medalist?
Hold on, you never answered the question. How is Boots? How is Dev gonna beat Boots? I need to hear this question. How is Dev gonna beat Boots?
Man, listen.
I got a better question.
Devin Haney is excellent at game planning. Whatever he decides to do is what he gonna do. If he want to stand up to him in the middle of the ring like Brian Norman and knock him down, then that's what he'll do. If
Is he gonna knock down Boots? Is he gonna clinch Boots?
He gonna knock down Boots?
Boots, Devin Haney way stronger than Boots.
Oh
Boots
my
don't like
God,
getting clinched.
Bro, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Hold on. Are we talking to you or are we talking to Tony? Because you sound like Tony right about now.
Well,
I got a question. He said Devin Haney way stronger than Boots. How many rounds? How many rounds did Lomachenko last with Boots?
One, not even one.
He might beat him.
Devin Haney made stronger than Boots, right? I'm saying so. Lomachenko, you said not even one. I mean, I was going to do like.
If they the same size, Lomachenko could fuck around and beat Boots.
No. The point
If
is
they the same size.
All right.
Come on,
bro.
Phase, what the hell you just said?
I said if Lomachenko and Duran Ennis are the same size, Lomachenko fuck around and beat Boots.
Loma come from 126.
Phase, don't get thrown off this panel saying dumb shit like that, man.
Was Lomachenko the same
Don't
size?
get thrown off. Don't be the one to get thrown off.
I know what he's doing, yo.
On that,
Hey, yo, he trying to pump up Loma so he could pump up Haney, yo. But the reality is,
no, he ain't do that. That's crazy.
Face bugging.
Loma resume speak for itself. I don't need to pump Loma
Dodger
up.
said kick
So what you telling us is if Loma was the same size as Devin, he would have beat Devin. Because he wasn't the same size as Devin.
yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, Loma's that good, man. I won't put it past him.
He wasn't the same size as Devin.
No, he wasn't. You right, D-Free. And I'm saying, if they're the same size, it'd probably be a different fight. Loma's that good, bro. And Devin beat him.
He didn't beat that good. The dude that you're talking about, he beat a dude that was smaller.
Yeah, he's a little
He didn't
smaller.
beat a dude that was the same size.
Yeah, he's a little smaller. Yeah.
So we're talking about
Hey, yo, what was the rehydration number? Wasn't it 25 pounds?
We're not talking about a blown up Loma. We're
At
talking
least
about the Loma
25.
that Devin fought. Because you said Devin is stronger than Boots. He's faster than Boots. We talking about the Loma that
more
Devin
experience, more
Stronger and
experience.
faster than Boots.
He more experienced. He more experienced than
this
Boots.
nigga's lost, bro.
Oh, he definitely more experienced than Boots.
Bro, Boots got twice as many fights as Loma. What are you talking about, man?
Phase.
So
Phase was going on Phase, man. You all right over there, Phase?
And yo, he started fighting younger, and he started sparring younger as well.
That's why your boy out here talking about
Phase
Devin is
wild
faster
today.
and stronger than Boots.
Yo, he faster, more experience. You know, better jab.
He not faster, yo.
So he don't got faster jab than Boots.
Who's faster?
No. Who?
No.
Devin? Hell no, bro.
If Ryan not faster, why the fuck would Haney be faster?
No, Devin got a good jab, but
Ryan
it's not
is
faster than Boots.
faster. That's a
He got a good
motherfucking
jab.
lie. Ryan
Devin,
is faster
Devin
than
got
Boots.
a
That's
good jab, but it's
motherfucking
not
lie right
faster
there.
than Boots.
You entitled to your opinion, brother. I'm not saying you're a liar. You entitled
Ryan's
to your
fast
opinion.
as shit. The two fastest fighters is Ryan and David Benavidez. The two
All
fastest
right.
hands.
Okay.
Who
You
else got
entitled to
faster
your
hands
opinion?
than Ryan?
Bro, and who has Devin shown that against?
No, but
Against
seeing,
what great
is Ryan
overseas
not the
fighter?
fastest nigga?
Ryan don't have fast hands.
Ryan has the fastest individual punch.
This is where you get
Hey,
mixed
yo,
up.
that's marketing. That's marketing. You believe in that
Hey,
marketing shit? And you watch them
Hey,
dumbass videos.
this is where you get mixed up. David Benavidez throws fast combinations in a fight. Ryan only throws a fast left hook. He doesn't throw fast combinations.
Exactly.
He throws a fast left hook. That's it.
Exactly what I was saying, D.
It's still a
He throws
fast punch.
individual punches, but he's not a fast, clean combination thrower. He's not a.
It's
sound
still
like
fast. It's fast as shit.
Boots is more. It could be faster than one, but Boots is more precise. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, the more
And
precise
Benavidez
fighters,
is fast
they
for his
neutralize the
size. He's not just fast overall. For his size, yes.
No, he fast overall.
All right.
Benavidez fast with them hands.
Bro,
okay.
Devin don't
Phase,
have no-
if you don't
Devin
stop
don't have
glazing Devin Haney and pumping that boy head up like that,
No,
he gonna get
I need him to
hurt.
glaze him. I need him to glaze that man. I need him.
Hey, yo, if his hands
I
are
need
so
him to
fast,
glaze
put some
that
money
man.
on
I
the
want
table,
that
and I
bet.
bet you I snatch it first.
Hey,
yo.
I just got one thing to say to
SGB.
you, Faze. I just got
What's up,
one
bro?
thing to say to you, Faze.
Yeah.
Go to the Olympics.
Come on, man.
What's the Olympics,
I'm
man?
buy you a helmet.
Dang. Olympics.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna buy you a helmet for all that riding boots you be doing, man.
Hey, yo, I fuck with Boots, and I'm not pitting no fighter ahead of Boots.
I think, hey, Phase, hold on,
I think he
because
loses
that's,
Benavidez.
hey, Phase, is that a better term? telling people to go to the Olympics instead of the Dickie? Is that a better term? I use that term then.
Yeah, because you gotta get monetized.
You know what I'm saying?
yo.
I guess I'll use that. You know what I'm saying? Go to the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's a better term for y'all.
Go to the Olympics.
So it don't sound too egregious for y'all.
You
You know
such
what I
an
mean?
intelligent dude, man. Yeah,
If Devin
it's
is
too
that
egregious.
good,
You too intelligent to use that word, man.
Dickie, call it what it be, man.
Dickie
Man,
is for like.
Stop
Phase,
slobbing and gobbing.
Phase.
Stop being a slobber gobbler.
Phase.
Nah, we need him to do
That's
that.
shit.
We need him to
Hey,
keep
Phase,
continue
hey,
doing that up
a lot
until
of
the
these
fight
dudes
happens.
be doing that, Phase. They be
Oh yeah.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That
hey,
was,
boy.
hey, I ain't never
You suck it, dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goof at me.
Come on, man. We don't gotta talk about our penis. We don't gotta talk about our
You
penis.
suck it.
I mean, just bringing up penis is just diabolical. We just leave penis out of this, man.
Hey, yo,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
just saying. Yo,
I'm not gonna lie.
Haney,
That's what you believe, Faze. That's what you believe. I'm not gonna knock it. If that's what you believe.
Yeah, we need to leave penis out of this, man.
Hey, yo,
right,
Haney
man.
went from Xander Zayas to Boots, and now he's saying, fuck them, the fight is getting too real.
Fuck her.
Hey, no.
Saying that now. Fuck her. What you gotta say it like? I ain't gonna gonna lie though. Fuck her. Fuck her. No. Cause he keep fucking.
Yo, wow, yo.
Better. That's better. Yeah, say that. That's better. Fuck cuz is better. It's way better than Dick Eater.
Hey, that shit funny, man. Oh, good boy is funny on
Knob gobblers.
Yeah.
Hey yo, the Boots fight became too real.
In the building, man. T Hill, SBG, Mellow, man. Let me go with B More, man. What's popping, man? B More was good, bro.
Man. Listen to FaZe, Knob Gobble, and pump up Devin Haney, man. It's funny as shit, yo.
Nah, keep pumping them up. Keep pumping Devin ass up. FaZe, the best. We locked in FaZe. What?
See, now I always say this about FaZe. FaZe is a little bit more realistic
200
than the radio playing. He a little bit more realistic.
And that's better. That's better $100. That's better $100 knockdown.
Hold on. Do FaZe be on radio shit sometimes? He do. He definitely be on some radio shit sometimes.
We locked in. Y'all heard that. That's all I need to know. I'm gone.
You know what I'm saying? A good, like, you know what I'm saying, 50% type shit. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, look, when we talking about scraps and stuff like that, I feel like Devin Haney a scrapper, bro. I feel like he'd get in there with anybody, you know. And
that's a fact.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
Guess what?
Why he ain't get Ryan the rematch?
He's not gonna get beat the fuck up when he get in that bitch though.
Hey, Cam, I just told you about that. Then he just what David just say? Why he ain't get Ryan the rematch? That's that disingenuous talking point.
Hey, yo,
everybody know that Ryan trying to fight Conor Ben. Everybody know that Ryan was trying to fight Shakur.
But FaZe, FaZe, hold on. We already talked about that when you first came on, though. For us, that fight ain't locked, though.
Okay,
the motherfuckers is available, man.
John Pataya fight ain't locked though. His shit ain't signed either.
I mean, shit, we know his shit ain't locked because of shit David taking the fight away from his ass like he took the Zerto fight.
Exactly. So
David took Zerto and he took the well away from that motherfucker.
Same shit.
Hey, yo, you know what though, yo? Hey, I like
FaZe. Let me ask you this: it ain't with motherfucking David taking the Zerto and the fucking Noel fight away from fucking Radio John overtime. Isn't that man? Fucking David Benavidez boxing everything again over there in the cruiserweight division.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm glad you can understand.
What I'm saying is, it works both ways. The same shit, different toilet. When you talk about guys having fights lined up and planning on and going on, Jimmy Kimmel talking about they won't fight Conor Ben and all this shit, and then you say, "Why Devin didn't fight him?" Come on, homie. That's disingenuous, bro. Y'all see it.
You sound like it's about Devin, bro.
Devin made that list, and Ryan was last on the list. That's his most lucrative payday.
That you using that term out of context for us, that bro.
Because, it is though, Cam.
Bro,
what's the
FaZe,
difference?
you gotta understand. If you got a grown man out here vowing to a retired motherfucker, bro, you gotta go see that man. There shouldn't be no other fight. FaZe, hold on, FaZe. It shouldn't be no Rolly. Fuck a Rolly. I want him. It shouldn't be no Keyshawn Davis right now. It should be fucking Ryan Garcia.
Cam, are you seriously gonna keep?
It shouldn't be no Shakur Stevenson right now, FaZe. It should be Ryan Garcia.
Yo, hold on, Xander.
150%.
Hold on, Cam. You gonna keep doubling down on that shit when you keep seeing Ryan every time he get in front of a microphone? He's saying he want to fight Conor Ben. When he the A side,
man, we gonna double down on that.
FaZe, because we got fucking Devin and Nose Candy Bill out here talking about Vada when we already know the testings a fucking situation where that's not even a fucking big issue for real. It's whether fucking Haney's want to fight. They pushing to fight other fights besides fucking Ryan. And you talking about Ryan with Conor, yeah, but they done talked about fighting 3-4 other motherfuckers in the process of this.
In other weight classes.
Like, come on, FaZe.
Exactly.
Come on, FaZe. That's what I'm talking about.
Man.
That's FaZe. That's right where we're talking right here. That's where we have to be honest with this shit. You got to analyze this shit from the whole spectrum. It just can't be just on that one side, bro. You know what I mean? And you smart for that. You know your shit, bro.
But it's not much that Devin can do when a dude is saying that he going for a different fight.
Hey, yo,
bro.
what can he do? He could call out people by their name,
Like,
and he don't do that.
You gonna say both like Dank say both parties holding the fight up. You can probably agree to that. I disagree. I feel like Ryan wanted to fight. If the man sitting out here talking about he wanted to fucking vow to retire this man. If it's me, I'm a grown ass man. I'm pushing to fight that motherfucker this time out gonna retire me.
You're not gonna make sure that nigga not doped up when he trying to fight you again.
I mean,
man, get the fuck out of here. The nigga on constant drug testing, man. He on beef.
Okay.
He a champ now. They always touch
back to what we already talked about for us to test, bro. That's just not an issue for us, that bro.
Your motherfucker.
So you done went from one angle and then went to
now
another.
Talking drugs and shit, man. Come on,
like, y'all motherfuckers is just scared. Y'all some scary ass motherfuckers, yo. Y'all scary.
It's even
Yo,
more
Cam.
elements when it come to Ryan.
Hold up, Face. Hold up. I'm hearing a lot of people trying to label Benavidez as the duck. Since when is petitioning yourself to grab all the belts and unify? Since when is that ducking someone? How's that ducking ducking Opataya?
Oh no, I never said that.
Bro, that make no sense, bro. It makes no sense, bro. None.
I don't even know why he said that. That don't even make sense. I don't know why he even said that shit.
Man, I'm just saying, hey, yo, you're a Haney fan. So if you're a Haney fan, when was the last time he called out Ryan by his name?
He called him out. He said, sign up the test and we get it going.
When? When did he say that?
I think that was like April or March.
April or March. And from that time, did he call out Xander Zayas and Boots and Shakur?
You remember Ryan was saying something about,
I'm just asking, did he call out Xander Zayas, Boots, and Shakur after that time period?
Yeah, he need a fight.
Okay, there you go.
He need a fight. If Ryan not fighting him, he need a fight, right? What we talking about?
So what weight class he gonna fight? Because they all in different weight classes. And Shakur is in goddamn 2 weight classes for real. We don't know where the fuck he gonna land at.
I ain't finna pull nothing out my ass. We gotta see shit.
So he not pulling stuff out his ass by calling them names up, and he know they don't know if they're gonna fight, and then 2 don't even know what weight class they gonna be in. They don't know what Shakur gonna be in.
What they said the Zayas shit was real. Zayas team came out and said it was real. Whatever the reason they didn't fight is their reason, but they said that was real. You know,
that's real for who?
They said there was in real talks about the fight. That's what we do know.
So he was gonna fight him instead of fighting Boots.
He was trying to fight Zayas for the simple fact that he was
instead of Boots.
Yeah, he was unified champion, but after Boots win the belts, I expect Devin to have that same energy.
Hold on, I'm saying he actually was in talks to fight him before Boots.
Yes, I just told you Zayas had 2 belts and he was looking at him. He was breathing on him.
He's not gonna have the same energy for Boots that he had for Zayas. You can forget about that, my nigga.
Hey, yo,
that's not gonna happen,
he
bro.
said they was in talks and shit, yo. They wasn't in no fucking talks, man. I ain't seen nothing that said they was in talks.
Hey, Zayas' team came out and said that was real. I'm telling you right now, bro. We could look it up.
Yeah, Xander said they was in some light talks, man. But you know, said in the process of that, Xander at that same time he was negotiating the whole fight with Josh Kelly, which that ended up falling off. You know what I mean? And then of course, Boots, Boots and Virgil ended up falling off, obviously. Yeah. And then it went straight to the man Xander and Boots from there.
Yeah, so that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Now, like I said, Boots with them belts, and Devin can't get the Keyshawn or Ryan or Rolly, these guys in his division. I expect him to be.
He can't get Rolly. Okay.
I expect him to be looking to go to 54. That's what I think. I don't think it's nothing at 47 to be there for.
And he gonna go to 54. He can't take Ryan. He can't take Ryan Power at 47. And he gonna go to 54.
It's fast for sure because he had 2 fights. He had 2 fights at 140. I think he had 2 fights at 140, and then he had 1 fight at 147. Now to 54. It's super fast, but it's just nothing at 47 to me. that I want
Hey
to see.
yo, I'm not gonna put nothing past Haney, yo, but I'm just saying realistically, I think Loma can. I mean, not Loma. Lama can beat him the fuck up, yo.
Hold on, and I see Radio Flyer.
And I will bet you anything you want to bet.
I see Radio Flyer dumbass gonna say, "Oh, Xander dug Hanos, bro. You don't dug fucking
He a unified champion
for fucking boots, bro. Like, come on, bro. Shut the fuck up talking, bro. Like,
he the unified champion, and Boots got the
First of all,
called the intro.
He couldn't duck Haney anyway because Haney was in negotiation with Rolly.
Yeah, I want to see Devin at 54 for sure, but it feels like it's too soon. It really do, but I don't care. I
He can go to 54 when Boots leave.
Nah, I want to see him fight niggas at 54. I ain't
He
gonna
take
lie.
his fucking head off, man.
I want Virgil. I want Spence. I want Charlo, Boots, all them niggas. at 54.
Virgil on timeout. You're not getting him. He on timeout.
I want all them niggas at 54. But you know, we gonna see what Devin do.
Virgil might come back and go to 60 because we don't know when he gonna fight again. Right now, he ain't doing nothing but eating enchiladas and drinking Coronas.
Hey, Eugene, I'm gonna just say that you was just crazy as hell for what you just said.
About
but I'm
who?
gonna let that about Lima. You said that Lima.
Yo, that's not crazy, yo.
Okay.
Hey, yo, do you know he fought? Hold on. Do you know he fought Aaron McKenna?
Lima, bro.
He fought Aaron McKenna on short notice, and that was an actual war.
All right, man, that was crazy as shit.
And you telling me that guy who went to war with Aaron McKenna can't come back and fight somebody that way less than him, and he can't go to war, dude?
I love when you say shit like that because just like how people talk shit about Devin all the time, right now when they talk about this Keyshawn fight, I'm hearing
but you saying it like I named a random bum. He was an IBO champion. He not a slouch.
Hey, I didn't even know that was a belt, bro. I didn't even know that was.
Come on, yo, you don't know the IBO?
I didn't even know that was shit, bro. I ain't even know shit about that belt. I ain't even know shit about that belt, bro.
Salute to my brother, man. My brother T Hill. Let me bring my brother T Hill in here, man. Salute T Hill, man.
What's good, man? Hey, let me just say this one thing. I'm gonna be right there. Hold on. Hey, you know this nigga Dean the Great, correct? You just put him on the screen not too long ago.
Absolutely.
You think that nigga was really going out there just getting his ass knocked out, or was they scripting that is so it can look like that so they can get some views?
I think it's clip farming on that shit.
Clip farming, right? So right now, boxing is in a clip farming state right now. These niggas is out here. You can't tell me a nigga is your greatest get back. And that nigga's the last nigga on the list. And the nigga that got a belt in your division, you're about not only unifying, but undisputing divisions wherever you go. And you looking to fight some other nigga that ain't even done nothing. The nigga got a belt because, I don't know what the fudge happened to Baranchik, but that nigga got knocked off on the side of the hand, and then he was whispering in his ear before he got knocked out. The nigga then lost his belt on the scale, and then the nigga never done nothing. The nigga never defended his belt, nothing. Now, I'm not saying it's not a good fight, because it would be better than pretty much most of the people he done fought already, but that just shows you all these niggas is not fighting one another, and they're not really fighting tough competition. And all they do is take the damn social media to do deem the great in y'all niggas, man. And then y'all come up here and spin this like a globetrotter, dog. This shit is just sickening, dog.
I appreciate that, T.L. They all not doing it.
All of them. But as I say that, the littlest nigga will still knock every single one of them big niggas out. And I want to see that fight over all of them. I don't care if they don't never fight one another. I want to see Tank fight all them niggas. So y'all got to go say they sauce, they overrated, or them niggas never was green. That's all I want to see.
Did you hear what Greg Hackett said about
that? Would be the end of the Hanos clan, man.
Hey, FaZe, let me ask you a question real fast, yo. Hey, yo, I like Boots, and you know what? He get fucking ducked by a lot of
Let me bring Jupe in, brother. Let me bring Jupe in. She just coming in the building, brother. Juke, what's good, sis?
What
Hey,
up, Juke?
hey, what's going on, y'all? I was gonna say, like, I get the whole. If someone says, okay, it's kind of both sides when it comes to Ryan and Devin, I can kind of understand that, but I just think we kind of left certain things out of the timeline. Because I remember last thing I remember Devin saying, "Hey, let's fight, get your testing and all that done." But Ryan had just won the WBC title, which is, like they have that, that whatever I forgot what you call it, clean boxing program. And so that, if I recall, that particular testing program tests you even out of competition. That's how Benavidez got caught many years ago, back when he was, doing a
That
little stuff on the
cocaine.
side. Yeah, that's how they called him, because it was out of competition. He didn't have a fight time lined up. So that's a non-starter. So that's why, like, I don't get it. And then after that, Devin starts talking about, he's like, "Oh, well, move on if you don't do this," but like he already is. And then he starts talking about Rolly. That's when we got the whole Rolly thing. And he was talking about Shakur. Then he was talking about, so it wasn't that Ryan is the only one trying to fight other people. Devin immediately did too, despite the fact that the testing stuff shouldn't be an issue. So to me, there's really nothing in the way. I don't know what extra you want to do if he's already WBC champion. That testing is out the way. Like, that could have been made. And so now, so it's like, and if anything, to me, okay, Ryan's best win would have been is taken away, yes, but the person who should really be upset to me is Devin and his parents, because, like, how you just let this man get off on that? Like, I don't understand how you don't want to beat him up. I don't, and like back in the day, it wasn't like that. Like, I mean, when we saw fighters get cheated, even Wilder had the heart to try to get his get back. I don't understand this, and they're like, "Oh, it don't matter," and then you can't go around with big halos when the person who like beat you down in front of the world is just out here living life, getting titles, doing all the stuff that you should be doing. Is crazy to me. So I don't get that. I just like sometimes when we talk about things, we leave out a lot of under the timeline, and we don't really go in order. But that's all I really got.
Thank you, Juke. We all
He
appreciate
jumped
you.
I
Tiger,
say this.
He
Hold
could
on,
have
hold on.
jumped
Stop the
Ryan.
presses. Stop the presses real quick. Stop the presses. Ray Davis, why the fuck is you spamming the chat talking about Tank so fucking much, dude? Like, you got a fucking Tank fetish or some shit? What the fuck is wrong with you in there?
T Hill started about Tank.
No.
No. I didn't start about Tank. I just said I don't care if all the niggas fight one another. I really only want one nigga to fight them. My bad.
Stop press. I've been not even just let alone with him. It's like this motherfucking like Ray Davis has like a fucking Tank and PBC fucking fetish or some shit. Like, what the fuck is going on with dude? Like, what's going on with him?
On his chest.
Like, that shit is kind of weird, bro. Like, that shit is weird as hell.
It's been going on for a while. It's
But let me clear the air. I'm not trying to talk about Tank.
Like, he literally, I'm watching him spam the chat, talk about Tank, dog. Like, damn near this whole
Tank was the reason why all these niggas got their pennies in a bunch.
30 minutes.
I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, T Hill. Hold on.
My bad.
I've been literally seeing him like the last 30 minutes while, like, when I open up the panel, he's been literally like spamming the chat, talking about Tank this whole entire conversation, bro. And motherfuckers ain't even been talking about him. Like, that's the shit I be talking about, bro. Like,
Tank,
like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is handling Tank more than, you know what I'm saying, they handling their favorite fighters.
And what's
Tank
crazy
Davis,
is that
Tank
Tank is
Davis
not.
called Greg
Tank is not.
Hackett a dick eater.
I mean, that's fine. We talking about that, but we talking about boxing. This is what's so funny. Tank is
Yeah.
not.
Now,
Ray
Davis, look at Ray Davis. Now he emotional. He emotional like Tony's like Radio Tony too.
There's room on the panel.
Hey, shout out to Radio Tony. Let me say this though. I apologize for that too, because the only reason why I said that is because none of these niggas is fighting one another. None of them. The only one that's really
hold on, T-Hill. Motherfucker get mad because I pointed out that he been talking about Tank the last 30 minutes in the motherfucking chat.
No, I feel you, but I did kind of I brought his name up, but I only said that because I don't care if they fight one another. I don't care if they friends.
He was talking about him before.
Right, don't worry about it.
It wasn't you,
They
Thomas.
was doing it. They've been doing it. It was yesterday, every day.
Their favorite fighter is headed to Zuffa. Them niggas is gonna talk about Tank because Tank ain't gotta go to Zuffa. Tank still gonna make his bread. Niggas is still gonna tune in. He been over there beating women, on exile. The nigga been a fugitive. The nigga been doing all types of stuff, but they can't wait for that nigga to come back. So you already know this don't run without Tank. As soon as somebody did a live about Tank, 700 niggas tap into their damn live. So you already know that Tank is the biggest name running. All I will say is this. I'm talking about this. And Greg Hackett is my guy.
Hold on,
He's my guy.
Hold on. We ain't gonna even. And by the way, I don't even want to get into that conversation. Fuck that conversation.
I feel you. I'm not even getting it. All I'm saying is this.
Hold on.
Greg happy to whoop.
Hold on, Faze. Hold on. Stop the presses. This motherfucker Ray Davis, you gotta understand, dude. We talk about the current shit in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Obviously. The current shit in boxing, obviously. You know what I'm saying? On circumstances. We ain't even been talking about Tank. Even before T Hill came up on the panel, I literally watched you. You in there bringing up Tank name in the fucking chat the last 35 minutes, dick eating Tank Davis in the chat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because motherfuckers talking about one of your favorite fighters up here. Like, y'all grown-ass man be emotional over fucking grown-ass men that don't even give a fuck about y'all. You ain't getting paid to dick eat fucking Devin Haney, fucking Ray Davis. Hold on, stop the press. Don't cut. Hold on. No, I'm talking. Ray Davis, you don't get fucking paid to dick eat fucking Devin Haney, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
I thought you were gonna use a better word than that,
else, nigga.
CamJ.
If you don't like what the fuck I'm talking about, move the fuck around, flat the fuck out, hoe ass nigga.
I thought it was gonna be the Olympics. I thought you was gonna say that instead of
nah. I'm just what the fuck I meant because I don't like that shit. I don't like niggas spam. I don't like niggas spamming the chat with bullshit. I don't like that in my fucking channel, bro. I don't like that. That shit
you don't
corny.
You don't think it's a coincidence that the minute I rebutted and basically made it clear that it wasn't, Ryan trying to fight someone else, and I made it clear that both fighters just kind of moved on from each other because Ryan had already satisfied the drug testing requirement. He satisfied that, and the minute that happens, they want to talk about Tank. I don't think it's, but we have no response from that. We had no response from what I said, which is the timeline, which is okay. Again, at the end of the day, they were trying to. I think everybody been trying to touch this Ryan versus Devin rematch. I'm feeling like people not secure. But at the end of the day, I really think that's what that was about. But that's just my opinion. Anytime you bring that up, someone deflects and they try to bring Tank up. And I understand
I wasn't doing
today. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying anybody particular. I'm just saying I understand that. I understand that. He said something to Greg Hackett today, and that's fine. But the fact that we better talk about what he said to Greg Hackett more than Devin getting his get back says everything we need to know.
No, because I want Greg Hackett to whoop Tank. And I feel like
y'all all want that nigga Tank to get down bad. That's all y'all niggas care about is Tank losing.
Right. So you want him to whoop Tank. You talking about Devin. You talking about Devin Ryan. I just completely destroyed your argument earlier, and you want to switch it to Tank and Greg Hackett. You
can destroy my argument all you want, Juke.
They trying to bait. They trying to bait y'all, man. They trying to bait y'all.
I know. You want to talk about Tank. You don't want to address the fact of why Devin not getting that get back. You trying to avoid it.
Deflection. I'm not trying to move the fucking conversation on what we've been talking about the whole entire time, bro.
No. The only thing that I was comparing to you, Cam, was the same way that niggas say Jai Opataya got fights lined up and trying to say he want to fight David Benavidez was the same way that Ryan Garcia had fights lined up and y'all kept saying Devin fight him.
Okay, bet. But let me get what I was saying.
Ryan did not have fights lined up, and Ryan did not leave traditional boxing and go sign to a different league. That's a terrible comparison.
That's not the same, bro.
That's the only thing he didn't do.
It's not the same. You're terrible at making. That's the main problem. The main problem with Jalkatai is that he left traditional boxing. Is not the fact that he's entertaining other fighters. It's the fact that he left traditional boxing. That's the main thing. So your whole comparison falls apart.
But the main thing that you can compare, Juke, is them having fights lined up, but want to say other guys' names.
The difference is that but it's still not the same thing. So know why? Know why it's not the same thing? Because the difference is that Ryan. Right? No, Devin actually had something lined up before Ryan. What are you talking about? Because he straight wanted to Rolly. Ryan was
That
talking to
wasn't
somebody
that.
before Ryan did. Devin was already entertaining other people. He even had stuff lined up considering other fights before Ryan did. I just gave you the timeline. Yes, he did.
They talked for 2 weeks. That ain't nothing lined up.
No.
These dudes,
Devin,
Rolly and
no.
Connor
Devin
being.
had 2-3 people before Ryan had even started talking about Shakur yet, or even or Connor Ben. Devin had somebody lined up way before Ryan did. What are you talking about? And not only that,
Well,
it's not the
well, well,
same.
well,
It's not the same with overtime. You know how it's different also from overtime? Because the difference is that Devin had pretty much said, okay, no, I ain't gonna fight you because of testing. That didn't happen with Benavidez in overtime. Benavidez was like, okay, afterwards we can get it popping. He just started, and he already started entertaining. That's not the same thing. Ryan didn't say, no, I ain't gonna fight you because of X, Y, Z. It was because Devin said, nope, yeah, you didn't. He said you didn't do the drug testing the way I want you to do it, although he did, and moved on. He used the drug testing as an excuse to not have to do it, and then start
Mhm.
entertaining other people. That's the difference. So you kind of, I know you forcing, you really trying hard to
okay.
make these comparisons, but it don't work, man.
No, I'm not trying hard to make the comparison because David said that he will fight Ja for sure, but he said he don't think it can happen. He don't know it can happen, so he's not pushing for it
All right.
because he's not
Hey,
gonna
No,
fight
that
for
was
Zuffa.
after that was after John Oppenheimer had already left traditional boxing. Again, you tell stories in backwards. You don't keep the timeline correct. That's everything you say. You just said it in any old
I
order.
was talking
That's
about
not how
after
it
David's
happened.
fight. After
That's
David's
the
fight, he
point
didn't
is
say that.
the point. What I'm saying, Jack Oppenheimer had already left traditional. Oh my God, common
Right.
sense. And so it
hey,
doesn't
Faye,
matter.
fast a
It
quick,
doesn't
a
matter. He
real
had
quick
already
question.
left. He had already left. The fact that the problem with them is that the fact that the second he left, it was too late now because John Oppenheimer already got stripped. He's already. It doesn't matter now. Now, of course, he don't know how it can be made because he left traditional boxing. Ryan didn't do that. Didn't do that. The
Yeah.
point
You're
is
right
that they
about
both
you're right about that, Jude, for sure.
right. So
Hey,
All
what
right.
was you
right. So
saying?
my
Hey,
thing is, so stop
hey,
trying to make that
Faye.
comparison because it's a bad comparison.
All right. Hey,
Okay.
Faye. My question is, Ryan, Haney call out a lot of people names and shit. My question is, who is ducking him? Because now he with Zuffa, yo. That's a fact. So who is ducking him? Or who has been ducking?
I'm not saying nobody's been ducking Devin Haney. People been having other
No,
plans.
I'm asking you, who has ducked Devin Haney?
I just told you. I said, I don't think nobody ducking him. They
Nobody.
just been having other plans. They've been having other plans.
Who has ever ducked Devin Haney?
Hey yo, I like
Hey, Davis.
I like fighters who
Nobody.
actually
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Hey yo, I like fighters who are duck hunters. I
Relax,
like Boots.
bully.
I like David Benavidez because they are duck hunters. Haney ain't a duck hunter. He call out people names,
That's
but
okay.
nobody ducked
That's
his
okay.
ass.
That's a good
That's
one.
okay.
That's a
That's
reason why
okay.
ain't nobody duck you, yo. You not Super
That's
Mario.
okay. That's all right. He still win.
No, but he talk like he really big bad, and he not. Because nobody
That's
ducking you.
okay.
If you big and
He's
bad,
still
people will
winning.
be ducking you.
Yo,
He's
chill.
still
That's
winning. It don't
Debo.
matter. It don't matter. He's still winning.
Hey, why y'all up here lying, man? It's a bunch of people who duck Devin Haney, man. They all duck
Who?
Hanos.
Name
Why you
them.
saying that,
Name
man?
them.
Nobody duck no
Hey, man.
goddamn Devin
Man,
Haney.
can we talk about how we gonna make this Ryan versus
We
Devin fight?
ain't about to do that,
I'm tired of
man.
these silly conversations.
We
Fuck
ain't about to
Devin
do that.
Haney.
Y'all
We
wanna
know
talk.
better.
Actually,
Y'all
We
wanna
know
Fuck
talk.
better.
Devin
Ryan
Haney.
Garcia.
We know
I'm actually
everybody
gonna
ducking
move.
Devin Haney, man.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I want to get y'all thoughts. Hold on. Let me get y'all thoughts on this. All right. So Shakur Stevenson, man, he came out and called the shit cap for us to move with Zuffa and everything, right? You know what I mean? For as from Eddie
Right.
Hearn concerned. But I talked about it earlier in the show that he didn't call cap on Chris Mannix, far as him calling Shakur 2 weeks ago that he was going to be finalizing a deal with Zuffa, let alone he mentioned it the other night, Saturday night. So what's y'all thoughts about Shakur calling out Eddie Hearn, saying that he ain't heard his shit far as Eddie Hearn, far as Zuffa, and not calling out Chris Mannix? What's y'all thoughts far as that?
Chris Mannix
I don't. I
reported
don't.
that
I
on
don't
May the
think he
9th.
called him a liar. I don't think he said he's lying. He just said I didn't never had these conversations with Eddie. It's kind of like he didn't deny it, but he's just saying he didn't have those words with him.
Well, it's like he already know the shit's out the fucking bag, so I don't even know what the fuck the point was.
He's a
with that
lying
tweet.
ass motherfucker. So
Yeah,
why
he
won't
lying
y'all
for
listen
that
to
much,
him,
bro.
yo?
Nigga, motherfucker, all these motherfuckers lie. What are you talking about? Like
That's why I don't.
what
No,
boxer
but
don't lie?
no, but NHA though. But he's saying like he said I never had no conversation with him on about none of that. I don't know what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? So he basically letting us know that as far as with Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn, his clip, he's talking about him going to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that he don't know what he's talking about because concerning that. But like I said, he didn't dismiss what Chris Mannix reported as far as him going to Zuffa at that time 2 weeks ago. All he said was damn for real. And he ain't say nothing about that shit. And yesterday, when he addressed Eddie, he didn't address Chris Mannix in the same manner. So that's my question to y'all. What y'all think about that?
He can because you gotta. Hey, Kim, you
why would
gotta.
Eddie Hearn lie? He signed
Can
Eddie
y'all
Hearn.
hear me?
He the only
Yeah,
person
you
who
know.
knows.
Go ahead, Flyer. You got the floor.
Y'all can hear? Oh, y'all can hear me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you
Go
got to
ahead,
look at the words. You got to look at the words, man. The wording is important, man. If you will pull that back up, you know what I'm saying? He never said that Eddie Hearn is lying. You know what I'm saying? He just said that he didn't talk to Eddie Hearn about none of that stuff. So he obviously got a problem with Eddie Hearn talking about his business like that, but he never said that Eddie Hearn is lying. Like he never said that it's not true. So he can still sign with
I
Zuffa.
never had no conversation with him about none of that. I don't know what he talking about. Do you know the context? Do you understand the context of what he's talking about as far as what Eddie said?
Yeah, Eddie said that Shakur Stevenson signed to Zuffa. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, but he's saying that
for one, and
also
that's
said,
another thing. He didn't say that he signed. He said he's signing with them. He didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? That the shit was stiff. And I've been seeing a lot of y'all been saying that and shit. It's not 100% official. Zuffa hasn't announced it yet. Yeah, it may be done it behind the scenes, and it looked like it's likely, most definitely. But like I said, he didn't denounce what Eddie said. You know what I mean? As far as him, because this is what Eddie said.
Yeah, honestly, I'm sure it will come out in time, but it is baffling.
And the Sharky Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Does that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
No, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else would pay them. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaquie Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. Look, you get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Tama. Do you think that will be some?
I be saying Zuffa. Your videos be saying Daz and.
So just the simple fact of the matter, regardless, he's saying that what Eddie's saying as far as him signing with Zuffa or signed to Zuffa, however y'all want to look at it, he's saying that he ain't had that conversation with him.
Yes.
You don't know what he's talking about for Zuffa.
That's what I was saying. He didn't come out and say Eddie Hearn is lying. He said I never had that conversation with him. So basically, I don't know where he getting that from.
He did say he's lying, bro. What are you talking about?
It's calling
I don't know how to comprehend words. If you think he calling him a liar, then you ain't comprehending words, bro.
He basically saying I ain't have a conversation with him. He should have just kept it at that.
What he
All he said is he didn't have a conversation with him.
Home Flyer. What he said basically pertaining to what he's saying for Zuffa, he didn't have no conversation with him. You don't know what he's talking about. As far as Eddie Hearn's talking about him being signed to Zuffa, but like I said, he's talking about it with Eddie Hearn. Chris Mannix was the first person to report this shit. He ain't say nothing about fucking Chris Mannix.
And he's not denying that he's signing with Zuffa either, with Eddie. He's not saying that Eddie is lying. He's just saying that he didn't have that conversation with Eddie.
I mean,
In other words,
however you want to look. I don't care. All I know is he's denying what Eddie is saying pretty much, but he's not denying what motherfucking Chris Mannix said, the first person that reported the fucking report in the first place.
And Chris Mannix said it right after the fight too, yo, on live TV.
Yeah, he not. I don't know. I don't know how you get out of that he's denying what Eddie said. He didn't say nothing about what Eddie said. He just said he ain't here.
Flyer. Come on, Flyer. You can't be this fucking remedial today. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
He can't help it.
Don't do that.
He can't help it.
Please don't do that.
Let me say this, and I'm done with it. Let me say this, and I'm done with it.
How don't you don't get and understand that he just dismissed what Eddie said as far as him, signing the Zuffa? How you don't understand that?
Because he didn't come out and say I didn't sign with Zuffa. I don't know what he's talking about. He didn't say that. He just said he ain't had that conversation with him. In other words, he could be saying I don't know why he's talking about it. How he
can't be this. Hey, CJ, don't.
Bro, I'm surprised that y'all this slow, bro. I'm surprised y'all this slow,
bro.
Hey, yo, don't.
And then when it come out that, and then if it come out that Shakur signed with Zuffa, y'all gonna try to say Shakur is a liar, right?
Fire.
I get it.
I think you miscomprehended what's going on. Nobody gives a fuck if he's signing with Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? For one, just to let it be known, nobody cares. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all care about calling him a liar, right?
Due to the fact that he talking about fighting Ashaki fucking Foster right now. We don't know how that fight gonna happen with him being over there if he do that. You know what I mean? So it's gonna even look worse on his fucking behalf. He put himself.
I know. I read y'all like a book, bro. I can see right through it.
Hey, yo, you can't read, yo.
I can see right through y'all cats. Y'all want to call Shakur a liar?
Flyer. Him signing, he's basically telling us right. I don't know why you don't understand this, bro. He's saying he don't know what motherfucking Eddie is talking about. He's dismissing what Eddie is saying in that clip.
He's playing dumb.
He's clearly dismissing it.
No, he's playing dumb. He's not clearly dismissing it, because if he was clearly dismissing it, he would say, I didn't sign with Zuffa. I'm not signing with Zuffa. I ain't in no talks with Zuffa. I don't know what the heck he talking about. He didn't say that. If you want to easy this to come out and get rid of all of the doubt, you can just come straight out and say, yo, I don't know what he talking about. Oh, he's not telling the truth. I'm not signing with Zuffa. He don't know what he talking about. He didn't say he don't know what he's talking about.
Yo, Fly, you need to have some discipline, bro. Come up here. Don't lie, bro.
This is discipline. Put your shirt back on, bro. It's not your turn to talk yet.
Yo, Flyer, I don't know how you could defend Shakur. I don't know how you could defend Shakur, but then bash him about the whole Devin contract situation, bro.
I don't know.
Can I just ask y'all one question?
I don't know what it is to not understand as far as that perspective, bro. Like, the man's dismissing what Eddie is saying as far as Zuffa, but he's not dismissing Chris Mannix. Like this, I don't know.
How could that be possible, bro?
I don't fly. This is all Shakur. He the one that made this shit be confusing because he want to be in the limelight and do all this weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And be brothers with niggas and do all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I don't think it got anything to do with it.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? An honest question. Can I get an honest answer? Honest question, yo. So
only if you have some discipline.
So both of them said that he signed to Zuffa, right? That he signed into Zuffa, right? Both of them, both people.
Both who?
The dude Maddox and
Eddie. Yes.
Yeah, Chris and Eddie both said he signed. So how could he not be disputing what Chris said, but be disputing what Eddie said if they both said the same thing? Y'all don't make no sense sometimes, man.
Flyer. That's what I asked.
You see how stupid that sounds?
Hold on, Flyer. You. That's why I said you was fucking slow as fuck. That's the first thing I said.
Slow, man.
Flyer. That's the first thing I said when I asked and started the whole conversation, dude.
I'm talking about these. I'm talking about, but you saying that he's saying Eddie Hearn's is lying, but he's not saying that the other boy is lying.
Can I answer the question?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I started the conversation, and you can play it back. I asked why is he dismissing Eddie Hearn, but he's not dismissing Chris Mannix. I said it probably about 10, 15 times.
I know you said that. That wasn't for you. That was for them. I heard you say that. That was for them. The people who talking about I'm slow and all this other stuff. And
can I break it down to you?
But you was trying to debate. You was arguing the fact just now that Shakur wasn't dismissing it from Eddie Hearn's perspective, and we was like, bro, why are you doing it when he's clearly doing that, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what we
know. All he's saying is he's basically saying he don't know why Eddie Hearn's talking about it. Because he didn't have a conversation. All he said is, I didn't have a conversation with him.
Then what was the point of him even making a tweet in the first place, then, Flyer?
I just explained it
because
to you.
Motherfuckers want to put out the news on their own. It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Hold on. Because he has a problem. I'm explaining. I'm trying to explain because he has a problem with Eddie Hearn coming out talking about his business before it's time for it. That could possibly be it right there. That's it.
But he ain't talking. But he ain't
It's
say nothing.
simple as that.
Mannix though, Flyer. That's the whole fucking point of the conversation. He ain't do the same with Chris Mannix. He ain't keep the same energy with Chris Mannix.
And I'm trying to give y'all some light.
Because I think it's because Eddie has more pull.
Hey yo, hold on. Let me talk. Hey yo, look. Hey yo,
Eddie's words have more weight to it.
Hey Cam, I'm talking to you, Cam. Hey yo, we be wasting like hours of time talking to people that just don't get it. Sometimes you have to just leave them alone. If that's what he think. That's what he think, yo. You can't explain stuff to them. They don't get it. They would have got it the first time. Let alone an hour or two later, they still not getting it. If you don't believe me,
now look, Flyer lacks discipline because he want to tell everybody to have discipline, but he one of the few that don't got no discipline because he like to come up here and lie.
Bro,
come on, put your clothes on and have some discipline. Same way you tell us.
Isaiah, when we first heard,
yo, Flyer, I get you. I get what you saying, but that you missing the whole big picture.
It's vague. It's vague. His statement is vague, right? That's what it's called, right?
I get what you're saying, but you are still missing the whole big picture.
No,
that picture of the screen look just like Flyer.
I don't know why he's not understanding that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he understand, but it's like he don't want to understand. Like, I don't know. It's weird, bro. I don't know what the fuck Flyer is on today. Like, Flyer, you smoking?
Let me be clear, bro. Let me be clear. For you to say that Shakur is saying that Eddie Hearn is lying,
he got it the first time, bro.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not even saying Flyer. I said in better terms, he's dismissing what Eddie Hearn is saying. It's clear what he's doing on the tweet, bro. I don't know why you don't understand that.
Because he's slow.
I'm telling you, he's not dismissing it.
What don't y'all get?
All he said is he didn't talk. He said he didn't have that conversation with him, bro. That's what he said. To dismiss that, how would you dismiss it, bro? You would come out and say that all of that stuff he's saying is not true, right?
Hey yo, Flyer.
Did he say that?
Flyer. He didn't say what.
Hold on. Who on the panel? Who on the panel, man? Hold on, Isaiah, man. Isaiah, read this tweet, bro. Read the top.
And I don't have no beef with Eddie. What the fuck? It says the last shit. Oh, the last shit. Come on.
Just read the top part. That's the main part we're gonna look at. The top part.
And I don't have no beef with Eddie. I approve him for always showing love, but I never have a conversation with him about none of that IDK. What he talking about?
What does that tell y'all? Everybody in the panel, what does that tell y'all? Does it tell y'all that he's dismissing what Eddie said for us on the side of Zuffa?
That Eddie's making up shit. He don't know what he's talking about. It means that Eddie's talking about some bullshit.
Reading comprehension. Yeah.
Come on, man. This is not rocket science, y'all.
But the flyer it
That's
is
how
though.
y'all interpret it.
You
That's how
gotta go to
y'all
Mars
interpret it, bro.
and come back just so flyer can understand it.
Look, listen, bro, listen. If you sign to Zuffa and Zuffa tell you not to let the cat out the bag until and to allow them to make the announcement, and somebody else come out in the know and make the announcement before they do, how would you defend that, bro? You would say,
Frequent.
I don't know what he's
Yo,
talking.
that's
You would
not
say, I
that's not
don't know what he's talking about.
Frequent, hold
You would
on, bro.
say,
You
I don't
keep
know what he's talking
So
about.
that's not
you
what he
keep
said.
doing this, bro. You did this the other day.
Shakur announces it, then what? If
You
Shakur goes
you
up
would
and
say,
plays to
I don't
announce
know
it,
what he's talking about.
You tweaking, Brody.
Y'all didn't answer my question, bro.
Hey, yo, in my
If,
mind, you gotta
if
learn
you
them
would
helmets
sound,
on
if
you
you
again,
You
yo.
tweaking
if
today,
you would
bro.
sound,
This is nasty
that's
work,
talking,
y'all.
you that's talking that
You
just said
gotta
that.
You
learn
trying
them
to
If
do
you
this
would
to
helmets
keep
on
us
say,
from
you
talking about
again,
Devin,
yo.
my nigga? What's
Bro.
going on right now,
no,
man?
no, I'm trying to,
Busy.
You
ask
trying
y'all
to
a
run the
question, but
clock out?
y'all don't
I
want to
don't know
answer it.
what's going on, man, but
I'm
I'm
trying.
not.
Y'all,
I'm
y'all don't
starting
want to
to
answer it.
I tried to
yes, I'm
explain it
starting
to
to be
you multiple
confused at
times,
this
yo.
point, man. I'm trying to really I'm like freaking. Are you trolling right now?
yeah, he
No,
Are you really
definitely trolling,
trolling?
bro.
I'm
Trolling.
just,
No, I'm not
I
trolling,
had to
bro.
ask, are you trolling right now, bro?
I asked you a question, bro. I said
Please
if
say
you
you're
Nah,
sign
trolling,
to
bro,
you
because
Zuffa,
gotta
this
be
is
if you
trolling right
sign,
now at
listen,
this point.
if you sign to Zuffa,
it's
bro,
still
and
going
they
on,
told
man.
you and
hey, yo,
they had a,
I got your answer. I got your answer. You are saying what he's saying. He's saying who. There's a difference between what and who. He's saying why
what
you
you
didn't.
talking about?
Exactly my point. What you talking about? That's exactly my point. You're
I
not
said,
getting it.
I said if you listen, I said if you sign to
You are
Zuffa,
talking
and
about what
Zuffa,
he said, and he's talking about who said it. He said again, why you didn't dispute when he said it? Talking about Chris Mannix. He said who? Why you didn't dispute when he said it? You were talking about what? You said if he said it and he said the same
I'm
thing,
giving
if
you,
I
I'm
dispute
giving
one, I
you,
disputed both. He not
no,
talking
I'm
about
giving
what
you,
was said. He
no,
talking
I'm
about
giving you an
who said it.
explanation of why. I know, I'm giving you an
I
explanation of
don't need the
why.
explanation, yo. I'm smart enough to realize it.
Frequent, man. We don't need you to explain to us, man. Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Frequent.
I'm
I want
telling
you
you,
to have some
you could be
discipline, man.
slow
Put some
time.
belts on.
If it comes out that he signed to Zuffa or he's actually signing to Zuffa, so y'all gonna say Shakur lied?
No, see, Flyer, that's the problem. You trying to make
I'm
this
asking you.
conversation. Hold
I
on,
just asked
Flyer.
you.
That's the bro. You gotta. I don't know what's going on, bro. Like that's like you gotta be trolling up here right now, bro. Like really at this point, bro. I don't know what's going on with you today. You are absolutely tweaking up here, bro.
You
I
don't
don't
got
know what's
you don't
going
got
on,
discipline, Cam.
bro. Nobody cares about Shakur going to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? We're saying that he fucking most likely is going to Zuffa, but
No,
you're
he
not
is.
understanding the fact. Yes, he's dismissing what's happening right here, and I'm explaining this for the last fucking time. I'm not about to explain this no fucking more, bro.
You're not
I'm not.
totally
I'm
dismissing
not.
it, bro.
Hold on, Flyer. Hold on,
The
Flyer.
only
This is the
thing,
last
the
time.
only thing
This is
he's
the last. Hold on,
dismissing
Flyer.
is
This is the last time I'm gonna respond on this shit. The motherfucking straight up, bro. The motherfucker dismissed what Eddie Hearn said as far as him signing the Zuffa, but he's not dismissing Chris Mannix though. Chris Mannix, he spoke about him motherfucking Saturday night.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris? I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
Does Shakur still have his house in Texas?
Hey, he put the article out May 12th, yo.
So Chris Mannix is clearly saying right there, he's not, but that's what I'm saying, Flyer. Why hasn't Shakur put out a tweet for Chris Mannix, Flyer? That's what I started off when this whole conversation started, and I asked. He's dismissing Eddie Hearn. Why isn't he dismissing what the man's saying for us, Chris Mannix?
Because he knows that man is tied in with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Zuffa, bro. Simple. It's not rocket science, man.
I mean, both guys are
It's really not,
what are
man.
you talking about, Flyer?
Hey, yo, that's his answer.
It's not rocket science, bro.
You said something that we all fucking know, dude. Like, the fuck is wrong with that Flyer? You okay, bro?
I just told you it's not rocket science, bro. It's easy.
Hey, yo, you keep trying to explain math to motherfuckers. You be like, yo, 1 + 1 equal what? And they be like 5, and you be like, no, motherfucker, no. Yo, the reality
That's exactly how I feel with y'all guys, man.
Nah,
y'all
that's how
know
you
1 +
feel.
1 is 2.
You feel with you and the rest of your clan.
Y'all don't understand that Shakur is just trying to play dumb with he just trying to play dumb with Eddie Hearn. He's not saying Eddie Hearn is lying.
For what?
I get it. Hey, yo, Shakur playing
Because you said for what? Because Zuffa wants to make the announcement themselves. That's why they gotta huh?
For clout?
No, they got a gag order or something.
They got a gag order on it. I mean, Bill Haney said it. Bill Haney said the same thing. He said they asked why, what's the details, and he said he was going to allow for them, to make the announcement. They got to wait for them to make the announcement.
That's right. You up here doing
Shakur, that's why. So that's the context of why when Shakur said that's why Shakur didn't come out and say. That's why Shakur didn't come out and say. No, that's why Shakur didn't come out and say that Eddie Hearn is lying. He just said I ain't had that conversation with him. He's playing dumb.
You're defending Devin. I mean, you're defending Shakur for Devin. Understandable.
I'm not defending Shakur. I mean, it's not rocket science, bro. Y'all slow.
Yo, let me ask you a quick question, yo. I don't want
to be with a bunch of slow people, man.
That picture you just had up,
bro. You slow as fuck today, bro. You slow.
Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard being the smartest person on the panel, man. Y'all be saying a bunch of dumb stuff and laughing at me.
Bro, they ask you 1 + 1, you think 3, bro. Stop it. You're dumb, bro.
Like you was trying to, bro. You literally was just trying to argue the fact that Shakur didn't dismiss what Eddie Hearn said, bro. For the last,
he didn't dismiss what he said. He just said he don't have a conversation with him. He didn't totally dismiss it.
Cass, a question about that picture you had. Hey, yo, was that picture the M? Did that mean minutes or did that mean months?
Not as Manus, Chris Manus.
All right. No.
It's like when somebody make a statement and they put a question mark at the end of the sentence.
No, hold on.
It's like when somebody make a statement and they put a question mark at the end.
Hold on. Hey, yo, I'm saying when it said 6M, did that mean minutes or months? Because I ain't on social media, so I don't really know.
Man.
Oh, I think it's minutes, bro.
All right. So that shit was recent.
That was good. This tweet was 2 weeks ago.
No, I was saying what did the 6 mean? But you said 2 weeks ago.
It's 2 weeks ago.
I got it.
Hey, what's up, everybody on the panel? You know what I'm saying? But let me say this real quick. Now, I gotta be honest, man. I see where you guys are coming from, and I see where Flyer's coming from. I agree with Flyer. You can't basically just come out there and okay, you can say whatever you want to say. It's all good.
I'm agreeing with you.
But a lot of times, okay. But the reason why I'm saying I agree is because the simple fact it's business. Just like with Bill Haney, he didn't. He said I'm gonna let them, come out and say it. Shakur's basically doing the same thing. I see it like that. It's the business of boxing. You know what I'm saying? They want to basically push it out there. Now, if Shakur wanted to be reckless and slip up, he could say, "Yeah, man, that's what it is," and he can do all that just like Bill can. But then again, does it hurt them for saying that, or not? Literally hurt them, but you know what I'm saying? Does it put them in a bad light with Zuffa now? So therefore, it's the best thing to keep their mouth shut. They could probably talk about it, but not go in full detail. So. I mean, that's how I feel, because I see it from both points. I mean, y'all both have, it's both good points. You see what I'm saying? Because you guys can actually look at it from
don't make them feel good. Just let them know they slept.
So, Blue, hold on, Blue. So, Blue, you just basically,
just let them know they slept.
Hold on, Blue. So, you basically think he basically, as far as Shakur, he said it's cool for him to dismiss Eddie Hearn, but not dismiss Chris Mannix. What he said, pretty much, and they pretty much spread themselves as far as promote themselves in the limelight with, and attach their names with Zuffa, pretty much.
No, what I'm saying is this, Chris. Okay, so let me.
That's pretty much what you just said to me. What I heard you say.
Hold on. Just let me give some context with it, because you asked me that, so I'm gonna give a little bit of context. So what I mean by that is this: that Eddie Hearn talks about Shakur's business a lot. Chris Mannix doesn't. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he also doubled down and said, "Look, I'm not saying nothing bad about him, but this is what it is." You see what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, I don't need to check Chris Mannix, put no energy in Chris Mannix, because he just said that it is what it is. I can let that blow by.
But he's an insider. Chris Mannix is an official insider. So if he says something,
it doesn't matter, because he doesn't speak on him all the time. So it's okay to say, okay, I'm gonna let that one ride.
Chris
That's
Mannix
what I'm saying. What
everybody. He's an insider.
Can I jump in real quick? Can I jump in real quick?
Speak on him all the time, bro. Eddie Hearn speaks. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think what it is with him, like I said,
that's just my opinion. That's all.
But I think for me, it's like he got a personal relationship with Eddie, and so he directly respond. But if I'm not mistaken, didn't he deny the reports when Chris Mannix reported earlier that Shakur was signing? So he'd already kind of refuted them before, if I'm not mistaken. And so it's like, I think, like I said, Shakur ain't
never
being
denied.
clear.
He never denied
all
the
this
reports from Chris Mannix.
I ain't signing with Zuffa.
All he said was damn for real.
I mean, the point is they're reporting it, and he's trying to keep it hush. Blue might have a good point. If it's that big of a deal and all of that, and it's like, hey, they under the thing where they ain't discussing it until they officially want to drop it, then it's kind of putting Shakur in a tough spot, because Eddie got the inside information. He's an insider. Chris is a reporter. They're gonna report the news. They put it out, but then Shakur is in a position where he can't officially say it, because he's waiting for the powers that be, if there's a deal in place, for them to say it. So it's like when you're asking Cam, why is he saying something about Eddie and not about Chris Mannix? I think it's because he got a personal relationship, a previous business relationship with Eddie. So when Eddie says it, everybody's hounding him about Eddie saying it, because it's like, hey man, ain't Eddie your boy? Eddie saying you signed with Zuffa, and if Shakur can't say nothing about it, he's giving us this evasive comment to where he's saying I ain't had a discussion with him, but he ain't saying that he ain't signed to Zuffa. And I'll land my plane right there.
He just pretty much keeping his name afloat and attaching his name with Zuffa pretty much in the process. That's pretty much. That's pretty much what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's why I said, listen, Cam.
That's what he's doing.
Shakur just a dishonest little bitch ass nigga, really. Because if this nigga, he know for a while, there's no telling how long he been going to Zuffa. Why are you telling niggas to go fight niggas so they can get a fight with you and doing all this extra shit?
That's a fact, bro. I mean, Shannon
just
Sharp
a dumbass little nigga, man.
Months ago, like the Shannon Sharp, man. Like, come on, man. A dude that talk football and basketball. Like, hey, ain't you supposed to be going to Zuffa for something? Because it's at the Mount? That was months ago. So somebody from his side or Zuffa side been saying something.
Everybody knew, yo.
So, I mean, if you think Eddie ain't gonna know, and he been in this game how long now? You think he ain't gonna know? Like, man, I know.
So Shakur about to drop 2 belts in less than a year?
Yeah, he gonna drop one for
people ain't even talking about that part of
all that legacy shit y'all niggas were capping about is
He's gonna drop
everybody had he dropped. I think, Didn't he drop every belt he ever had?
Nah, he lost 2. He lost 2.
I thought he dropped every single belt, yo.
He lost 2.
They might make an exception. They might make
That's why Shot was mad at him, because the belt that he wanted to get, he dropped that shit and left. And Shot was like, "What the fuck? I was your mandatory. Why you ain't let me get the fight?"
Be what it be. But what if Shakur does go to Zuffa, right? Like, we don't care. Does he fight at 35 or does he fight at 47?
He keep crying about 35, so he probably go back down to 35, bro. But I don't know who the fuck they got at 35. Like, I know who they got at 47.
Hold on. Look at this dumb motherfucker right here. Talking about Eddie Hearn is a manager at Zuffa. He has 3 fighters there.
Just because he got 3 fighters there don't mean nothing.
Ray Davis retarded, yo.
Motherfucker right here.
Ray Davis retarded,
you can't make this up and how fucking stupid
that nigga retarded.
You go to Zuffa, you with Zuffa, buddy.
Yeah, ain't no managers over there right now, yo. They got Keith Conley and shit, yo, but they really don't have
He's
nobody.
stupid as hell, bro.
Hey, yo, Zuffa right now, they trying to get the amendments so they can be the managers.
Hold on, man. I'm trying to think. Y'all niggas trolling today, bro. Y'all
Exactly.
trolling today, bro. Real shit, bro. Y'all can't be this dumb. Real life shit, bro.
Can.
Real
Common
life
sense
shit.
ain't
Y'all
so
got
common
me
so
trolling
bro.
today, bro. Smoke. They got you. They got me
Nah,
trolling.
man.
Smoke.
Common sense ain't no common no more, bro. I had to go out in the world and see it, and it's common sense that if you looking at it like, and it's just like, well, if you go on the sign over there, then like a lot of these fights probably might not happen or are gonna be tough to make. You know what I'm saying? If everybody don't go over there to sign.
I learned a long time ago not to argue with them people, yo. I just like,
You know what
God
I'm saying?
bless you, and just walk away.
You raise a point, they got how they feel about it, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? You probably just argue with them for hours at a time, and now that they about to go make content about it.
You know, hey, y'all from Baltimore. You know how many kids be eating crayons over this bitch, yo? I ain't got time to be stopping at every fucking yellow light for these motherfuckers, yo. I just gotta move around.
Hey, Dame Father, you hear me, bro? The Dame Father. Hey, Dame Father said they got Keith Conley. That's the only manager over there. That's the funniest shit.
No, that's real though. That's real. They got Keith Conley. That's it, yo. And he about to get X'd out as soon as they sign the paperwork and they change the amendments.
I mean, they probably got that first serve, but Eddie ain't managing nobody over there. Zuffa, bro. Like, come on, bro.
And what is that to manage? All the money cat.
Keith Conley guys, the guys that you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Eddie's guys that he had from Keith
And
Conley.
Eddie is a promoter.
There,
Eddie a promoter, not a manager.
Anybody at Zuffa in particular, bro. Like
He
can't
manager and a promoter.
That's definitely Keith Conley definitely not the only manager over there. They got other managers, but like to say Eddie Hearn is a manager of 3 fighters over there, that shit egregious, bro. That shit stupid as fuck. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know how motherfucking dumb motherfuckers can be, bro. Real shit.
Hey, yo, they got more,
today,
yo.
bro.
Shakur
Real shit.
over there.
This shit nasty today. This is
Shakur over there.
nasty
I
today,
mean, Jay
bro.
Prince a manager over there.
Like, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. Hey, motherfuckers tweaking today, Smoke, bro. Cash, they tweaking today, bro.
That's bro, man. Whenever that's why I like
tweaking every
that's
day,
why
man.
like yesterday I was talking about Albert Bell, bro. Because I ain't gonna I'm not gonna keep making that shit because niggas gonna keep just saying what they saying. Point blank is, bro. You said a whole bunch of shit. They go back and forth with him, Shockey. You said you would give him a shot if you fight, if he beat your little man. He beat your little man. Now you jump in the ring, take some of his buzz. Y'all been beefing for about 2 years now. And he said he'll meet you anywhere. You say cool. And then right after that, what do we hear? Not even right after they muted y'all. Chris Mannix said what? You're finalizing. So it's like, wow.
Hey yo, maybe hold on. Hey yo, maybe if he would have lost that fight, maybe he don't sign a Zuffa, yo.
Let me say this real quick. I don't. These guys are really rolling the dice going
That
to
is
Zuffa
the
because
dumbest shit I ever heard.
I don't know if they don't understand that those contracts that they're not written in stone. As soon as this shit goes through Congress fully and is stamped, Zuffa has the ability to change contracts whenever they want, change pay whenever they want, add rules like the timidity rule they got in UFC. They can throw that in there whenever they want. Like anything is possible when you go over there, man, and they gonna find this shit out. These niggas rolling the dice and they're about to crap out.
I mean, yeah, you go. I mean, that's why I like when everybody was a little upset with Tank when he was like, "Man, I ain't going over there kissing the ring." You see them niggas holding hands and shit like that, man. We cool and all, but
but you see who's going over there, bro? It's the guys who can't produce money on their own. Who do $1 million maximum when they put on the fight. So they run over there for the bucks. I get it. They go get your money, but that money might not end up the money you thought you was getting. That's all I'm saying, man.
But hold on, how the fighters that fight the most timid is going over there where they have that rule and shit. You feel what I'm saying? That
yeah, that's nasty, bro.
Then they're
gonna fire all of them motherfuckers, yo.
Tank said, I don't need to go over there. They go over there because they can't sell. They gotta go over there.
That's a fact.
I'm not going over there. He said he don't have to.
So why Tank
because
bent the knee
he
to
can
Jake
sell.
Paul?
He ain't
Why
put
he
no
bent the
knee
knee
to
to Jake
Jake.
Paul?
Here you come with that stupid ass
I'm just
deflection
saying,
shit.
Hold on,
You
y'all
full of
brought
shit,
up-
yo.
Nah,
You
y'all
full
brought
of
up- hold
shit.
on, hold on, yo.
Yo, you full of shit.
Hold on, yo. Hold
You
on.
full of shit.
Yes, he
You
did.
full of shit.
Hold on.
You full of shit.
Yo, what
Don't
was
get
the
mad
question?
at me. Get mad at Tank,
No,
man,
hold
for
on.
He
bending the knee
ain't
to
been.
that
He ain't
racist.
been no mall. He ain't been no fucking knee to that motherfucker.
Yes, he did.
That nigga's supposed to be coming to the
He
table.
bent all fours.
Hold on.
He was
Here
on
y'all
all
go
four
again.
hind
Here
legs.
y'all go again with that bullshit. Y'all like to try to overtalk a motherfucker so he can't talk.
And then
Cut that
made and
55
emasculated him on
podcast
stage.
bullshit up. Cut that bullshit out, nigga. You know how shit roll over here on
Hey,
KMJ.
be more.
Y'all shut
Be
the
more.
fuck up
Be more. Be
while
more.
motherfucker talking. And don't be asking me no questions. Don't be asking me no motherfucking questions,
Let me say
nigga.
something. Be more.
I ain't no
You the
motherfucking.
nigga.
Ask
You the
Google,
nigga that
bitch.
deliver everything.
Ask
Relax.
Google,
You
bitch.
the nigga.
Relax,
Ask
burst of
Google.
vein.
Ask Google. Ask
Relax,
Google.
B-more.
Ask Google, nigga. Ask
Let me
Google.
say something. Be more real quick. Hey, hold
Ask
on, hold on.
Google,
Fam, let me say
nigga.
something. Be more.
Ask Alexa.
Hey, be more. You acting like you
Oh,
acting
Ask
real
Siri.
feminine right now,
And all
bro.
this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna
Extra
lie. Shut
feminine.
your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
That's how B-more just sounded.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up.
Now
Shut
you
your
sound like
bitch
a
ass
drunk
up.
ass
Hey,
AB.
this nigga, this
Shut
he
your
sound like
bitch
a
ass
drunk
up.
ass woman. He sound like a
Shut
drunk
your
ass
bitch
woman.
ass up.
Hey,
Shut
yo.
your bitch
Hey,
ass up.
hold up, yo. Hey, yo, what was
Shut
your
your
All in his
bitch ass
feelings,
up.
man, because I'm
Look at
talking
him. He
about
repeating
Tank.
himself like a
Is
female.
Tank, is
He
Tank your
repeating
nephew or
himself like
something?
a female.
Yo, what was your question?
Hold on, man. You gotta relax, bro. Relax, bro. All right, man. Let's reset, bro. Let's reset this shit, bro.
Try to keep it
Let's
cool.
reset. Let's reset this thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, T Hill in the building.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I kind of nutted up earlier, man. I feel like, Dean the Great and on all these other challenges and freaking what else is the thing that the pranks that they do on social media to blow themselves up? That's what boxing is doing. I think that they're setting up knockouts, so to speak, and they're setting up all this stuff, and they're not really giving us the full substance of things. I mean, I shout out to the people that actually are pushing for the substance of things, but for the most part, all of them are in part of this thing where they participate through social media to try to build their buzz. They push their names amongst other folks to build their buzz, but nobody is getting in the ring with the people that are on lists, so to speak, are being spoken out of their mouths. And that is got to stop. We got to get these people in the ring, and we can't just sit there because we hate this group or we hate this fighter that we ride with the nonsense. The nonsense is the same all the way around, and it's cold because the people that's doing it the most is the people that's getting backed by the people the most. So what I think is just like the thing with Radio Raheem, he started off saying some nonsense. He got corrected by the dude, and then he started doing some more nonsense. It's like the bottom line is we got to stop calling stuff what it's not and start calling stuff what it is. And we need to see these people get in the ring. They shouldn't be trying to look for the easiest way to make a buck. They should look for the easiest way to cement their name. Now, everybody's about legacy. Well, let's make the legacy by making the fights, because the fights ultimately determine the legacy. You could be a trinket on the line, but if the fight is garbage, then what trinket was it worth? And how much luster does that trinket have? We got fights like that right now.
Let me say this real quick. you can say bend the knee. That's your opinion. That's cool, but you guys be comparing shit that don't compare. Tank going to get a one-time big-ass bag with Jake Paul is in no way equal to this Zuffa shit. You guys, like, it's a bad comparison, man. This shit don't even make no sense.
Hold on. The conversation was as far as Tank and Turkey. It wasn't even about fucking J. Paul. J. Paul don't even got shit to do with fucking.
Yeah, I mean, niggas just threw J. Paul.
Like, I don't know. Motherfuckers be trying to move the goalposts in so many different
a
directions.
bad comparison, though.
I mean, it's my fault, bro. Like
it's my fault.
All I was saying is that, no, I was just saying that Tank didn't like. I was like, I meant like certain guys ain't got to go over there. And like I used Tank, and then that shit went all the way left. Jake Paul jumped in the damn ring. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Niggas catching stunners from everywhere. You know, I was like, you know, my bad. I ain't gonna say that, man.
When you say Tank, niggas get out their bodies sometimes. I don't know what it is.
No, you know what it is this. Whenever hold up. Let me go ahead and say what I'm gonna say. The thing is this. Motherfuckers think they want to get over with this I got you shit. That's some bullshit bitch shit. You know what I mean? What happened was this. When I said what I said, he said, why you bend the knee to J. Paul? I said, take them bend the knee to J. Paul. Next thing you know, I got like 2 different motherfuckers yelling, yay, he in his feelings, talking all that stupid shit. You know what I mean? That's some bullshit, nigga. If you're going to communicate like a motherfucking man. When it's your turn to talk, you talk. When it's another person's turn to talk, you go ahead and you get that respect back. It ain't gotta be all of that 2 people trying to jump on one person at the same time. That bullshit. We up here talking boxing, and we trying to talk, and we talking facts, not lies.
Y'all just did it to fire.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished. See, you just did that bullshit.
Nah, bully, you a habitual over talker.
But see, here we go again. Look. See, look. Here we go. Y'all automatically prove my fucking point. Thank you for showing us who you are. So now everybody believes you. And if you could go back in what I've been saying, you'll know exactly what I said when I said, now you showed us who you are.
You don't get the fuck off that bullshit. What you saying right now?
Y'all some motherfucking bitches with that bullshit. Y'all some bitches. Y'all some bitches with that bullshit. But I'm saying, he went over there. Look, shut the fuck up. Look. What you would call them straight up?
Now you doing the same shit you accusing motherfuckers of doing.
Here we go. Look.
What the fuck? Hey, are you done?
No, I ain't done, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Hurry the fuck up. Nobody keep
Shut that bitch ass. Shut that bitch ass shit up, nigga. Shut that bitch ass shit up.
Hurry it up.
All right. Shut the fuck up.
Stop
he went on
crying.
Hey yo,
the bomber cloud with that Ross cloud bush bomber cloud shit you're speaking, boy. Here.
You ain't even know how to talk like that.
With the Ross cloud. What the bomber cloud you're speaking of, boy? Know your place.
Fuck her. Know your place, boy. Know your place. But with that being said, man, I'll say this. If they gonna make the fight with Keyshawn, cool. I don't think that fight gets made, but if they do, it's cool, man. Does Keyshawn deserve that fight? Nah, not by no standard of what it used to be, but I guess in these days and age, you can get fights like that. Does Bob control the ish? Yes, he does. Where do they go from there? There's people in their division that hold belts. Are they going to go after those belts? Because there are 3 belts available other than the belts they have. And we looking forward to people, quote unquote, unifying. Let's make sure they unify and let's get the fights. That's what I want. Because right now, honestly, I don't think that's a fight that I care to see. But if it happens, I'm definitely going to watch it. And I think it could be a very good fight. It will be somewhat of a test for Devin. I don't know how much of a test it will be because I'm not too sure about him as a whole. But, you know, it's definitely, I think he's slightly better than your boy Norman Jr. So it should be somewhat of a test. But wherever they go, if they go to
What?
Zuffa, that's cool. I don't care. Is if they go to Zuffa, if both of them go to Zuffa, will they fight? Because they are one of the ones. He been engrafted into the quote unquote 14. So are they gonna fight? You know, he definitely fought Tio, so that's one of them that he knocked off.
But you know they're
Devin
going
fought.
they're going to ban that shit quick as a motherfucker.
But
Yeah, but it's a launcher, but at the same time, that's
Yeah.
intellectual property.
But
In
what Fab said
regards
is
of,
true.
it's under
It's not.
fair
I think
use.
Thomas Hill's still talking.
Oh.
All right, damn, this motherfucker gave us a whole lecture about over talking, man. He couldn't help himself.
Shit. Man, salute to y'all fellas, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to close it out, fellas.
Close
man.
it on out, player.
All right, y'all.
All right, Cam.
We're gonna be back at it tomorrow, y'all.
All right,
Peace,
Cam.
love, and air grease.
You already know the vibes.
My man, my mellow.
You already
Yeah, man. Cats be bugging, yo. Cats be bugging. Cats be bugging.
Man.
Ain't no lie about it. Cats be bugging. They tripping, yo. These B-side cats are bugging out here, yo. It's so dry, they ain't got shit to talk about. They want to create arguments out of nowhere. Hey, come on. Bring up Tank. Let's get an argument. Come on. Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all,
Man,
that's
bro.
some yo, no disrespect to females out here, but we know that's some catty female shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Where females go back and forth when they hit out. Come on. Grown ass man, yo. Seriously. Soon as you open your mouth, you got two motherfuckers want to attack at the same time. What y'all doing this shit for? Y'all niggas just sound stupid. That's so immature. You know what I mean? We communicating. Communicating is give and take. Back and forth. Sharing of information. Because you're not down with that narrative, you're against it, so we're gonna try to jump on you when you open your mouth. You know what I mean? That's what we always say about fanboys. These motherfuckers are fanboys. We talking boxing. We're not talking about one particular. If the boxing's in the news, then we'll talk about it. If not, we won't talk about it. You know what I mean? And then there's some shit that's just like, yo, you know what I mean? That's between two grown men. We can leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that's some personal shit. They hatch that shit out. They gotta do what they're gonna talk about. That's them. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody going into that. Motherfuckers just can't help themselves, Cam. This shit is crazy. You know what I mean? That's why there's so many people out here who's susceptible to disinformation. The shit that's not true. That's straight up lies. A motherfucker say a lie and they call it trolling. Is that a pass? A lie is a lie. You know what I mean? Oh, you capping. You know what I mean? If those are the definitions for a lie, then it's a whole lot of cap and trolling going on. That's what we should go ahead and give it the name, cap trolling. What you think? That sound good, nigga. You cap trolling, meaning you lying and you trolling, trying to dig and get a goddamn response that you would like to try to attack someone on. You know what I mean? Damn. So all of a sudden, somebody coming to you with a possible $100 million deal for an exhibition fight is bending the knee. That's a one time. Well, by that definition, I guess David Benavidez went over there and bent the knee to Turkey. No, he didn't. It's crazy. But I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna land my plan right here. Y'all gotta cut this cap trolling out. For real. You know, this was the KMJ Live Podcast. Like, subscribe. Make sure you show that man some love because he out here bringing boxing talk to you. So, and on that note, this is Be More Bully. I'm out. See you when I see you. All right.
Yeah, I'm back on. Yeah, man.
Yeah. I just
Motherfucking
closed your
internet. I
show
don't know
out
if my
for
internet
you.
went out just for a second and shit.
But yeah, we good, man, for sure, man. We back at it tomorrow, man. We back lit, man, for sure, man.
All
Salute to
right.
you,
I
man.
don't think I got anything. I don't think I got nothing planned tomorrow. You know what I mean? Right. So
Yeah.
I'll try to go ahead and get on a little earlier. You know what I mean? Been doing some
So we be
running
on.
this
We be
week.
back in the morning.
All
We
right,
on our
bro.
morning
Peace
shit
and
tomorrow,
blessings.
man. Yeah.
All
You
right.
already know the vibes,
Peace
man.
and
Salute, bro.
blessings.
Be safe, bro.
True that. One.
Yeah, man. So most definitely, man, we back at it tomorrow, man. Fire show today, man. For sure. Funny show. The show spoke for itself, man. You know what I'm saying? Last 3 days, man. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, man. Been a lot of emotions, man. From all fan bases. We gonna keep it 100 from all fan bases. This ain't just like the couple motherfuckers from all fan bases. You know what I'm saying? Even a little bit of the radio job overtime motherfucking fans that's out there. You know what I'm saying? Out there been emotional and shit, crying and shit. Motherfuckers want to have CamJ name you about. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I'm gonna tell you. You want me to talk about CamJ, this be the, you know what I'm saying? This is what happens. You know what I mean? We go ahead and make a movie out of that shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We gonna make a movie out of that shit. And I told you that's what we gonna do every time. You know what I'm saying? You got a problem, Tony Reviews. You want to talk about, you come over here to CamJNetwork, man. You are welcome to come over here and pop your shit. You are welcome to come over here and pop your shit. Most definitely. Thanks. Hey, DM it to me. DM it to me on Twitter. Yeah, DM it to me on Twitter too, bro. For sure, man. Definitely want to support you, man. So this my boy, this dank clothing line right here. You know what I mean? Prestige Collection. .store, man. Definitely tap in with my brother Dank, man, with his clothing line, man. Prestige Collection .store, man. For sure. Check my brother out, man. Support him, man. For sure. I'm definitely gonna check my brother out as well, man. For sure, man. Definitely, man. Fire show, man. Appreciate y'all today, man. For sure. This shit was fire. We gonna be back at this bitch tomorrow, man. We gonna be back at this tomorrow, man. This shit can be fun every day with y'all, man. But then I'll be having to sit here and smoke a couple of joints, sit here with y'all, just be hearing all the emotional crying, man. It'd be crazy. We just talking boxing, man. We just talking boxing, man. But salute to y'all, man. Let me get up out of here, man. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Most definitely.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your your dirty money in the clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
This nigga hard enough.
You want to hang with an Indian, for real.
That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was
crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that